Hey everyone, welcome back to Beyond the Brick. I'm Joshua Hanlon, and we are back for the 9th annual Creations for Charity 24-hour live stream here on Beyond the Brick. This is always the most exciting 24 hours of our year every year, as we are joined by people from all over the world to talk about Lego, build Lego, and just have a fantastic time. But obviously, the most important thing that we're doing here today is raising money for Creations for Charity. So make sure you head on over to the Tiltify campaign. You can find a link in the description of this video below and donate on our Tiltify campaign. All of the money that is donated there throughout the 24 hours that we're live is going to Creations for Charity to help donate Lego sets to underprivileged kids this Christmas. And every $5 that you donate enters you for a chance to win the fantastic Lego Star Wars UCS Razor Crest set. Now, obviously, it can't just be me this entire time, so I am joined by the legendary Andres Lehman. Welcome in.
Hey, Joshua, it is so good to see you. Just let you all know, this is just the beginning. The final setup is nearly ready. I was a bit late here because I had some car issues. We'll tell the story later. You can see me here. I was running, but I'm here. And just let me know, it's a privilege to be on. It's the 10th time that you do the stream. 10 times.
Ninth. 10th is next year. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Oh, there. I thought it's a very special night. So, but you know what? Anyway, I mean, streaming for 12 hours in a row. 12 hours, man.
24.
24. So okay. But you know what? It is so awesome because we will hear this all together. Have such a great evening. We will have so much money, hopefully, for the kids out there. And it's so good that with this money, we can buy toys like Playmobil and buy all the great stuff. So many toys for children around.
We're all. What is that you have there? It's we're buying Lego.
Oh, it's only Lego.
It's at the 18th.
Okay, then we will just leave it out. Okay, it's all about Lego tonight. Oh, it's great. You know what? I have Lego here.
We should have talked before this. We really should have talked.
Okay. Anyway, it is so good to see you. Of course, we're going to have fun for 24 hours. My hair will be ready in a minute. My setup will be ready. And it's so much fun. I will join you the whole time. And let's see which language I will speak after 23 hours.
That's right. It will be a super exciting time. This is the first time that we've had international co-hosts with me on the stream. So we've got a bit of a time difference here. So that will add to the fun as well. So you're 6 hours ahead of me where I am here in Indiana in the US. So that will add another element of fun throughout the stream as well.
And the good news is, like I said, yes, you asked me, hey, Andres, we've already asked 24 people, but are you in? I said, yeah, sure. I mean, let's do it because it was an honor, a privilege. But I have to tell you, I thought it's 6 in the morning. So it's cool. I just wake up early, go to my office, have fun, and go to bed really late. But now it's like 6 in the evening in Hamburg. So this is going to be a journey. But all the guys, all the people, all the women out there, we need your help, Josh.
Yes. So make sure you head on over and the link in the description to donate to the Tiltify campaign. That's what we're raising money for here. There will be lots of fun antics and even some other giveaways and prizes thrown in throughout the stream as well. If we pass our initial $20,000 goal, which is our initial goal here on the Tiltify campaign, if we hit that and continue on, then we'll have lots of other prizes to throw in as well. But in addition to donating to the Tiltify campaign, there are other ways you can support Creations for Charity. So I want to bring Nanan in now to talk about Creations for Charity and the shop where you can check out some amazing builds that you can buy to support the charity as well. So thanks for stopping in, Nanan. It's always great to have you with us here.
Yeah, hey Josh, and hey Andre, thanks for letting me in on the stream. Nice to see you guys again. So, this year's Creations for Charity, we're wrapping up in a few days, and as usual, we have some still wonderful, excellent creations that are still for sale. And in fact, this morning we just lowered the prices on some of these creations to, a very great deal. And these are again mocks that are donated by builders who are from the community, some very talented people out there. And we're hoping that these will find a new home and before our fundraiser ends in November. So yeah, I can't believe it's the 14th year that we've been running. And Josh, we've been doing this. You've been doing the live stream since 2014, so it's the 9th time. It's really been quite a while now, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it either. Yes. So next year, if Andres decides to come back, will be the 10th year. So that will be very exciting as well. But these builds are fantastic, and it's so cool to see the stuff that's donated every year. So we'll have some other people in the stream that I know have some builds represented here as well. One thing I wanted to ask you about this year, Nanan, was there was a build that was donated that I believe sold for $9,000. Is that right?
Exactly. It's the Buccaneer Strat right there. And this was donated by Isaiah Durand. And it's a huge, massive creation that took over 3 years for him to build. So this one sold to a kids museum in Brazil. So in fact, we actually worked out the travel details and the arrangement and all that. And so the builder is going to travel in person to set up the creation where it's going to have a home in a museum. And that's going to be a really great ending for such a fantastic creation to be displayed. So this is by far our largest and most complex creation that we've ever sold in our 14 annual fundraisers that we've had so far since 2009. So it's really fantastic to see this wonderful creation go to
May I add one question here? Is there Nelson on board?
I don't know if Admiral Nelson is represented here on board this ship or not, but it is an incredible creation. I couldn't believe when I saw that was donated and in the store, and then the fact that it was bought, and it sounds like you said it's going to a museum, so that'll be super cool. So hopefully on display then for people to see in the future as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, but there are lots of other fantastic looking creations still available out there. So definitely make sure we'll have a link in the description to that as well. Make sure you head on over to the shop. And does that go through the end of November, Nanan?
Yes, we close the store on December 1st. So anytime before then, you can shop and buy a creation. And ideally, we want all of our creations to sell and find a loving home, because the builders, they put their time and effort into the mocks that we have. So it's great to have you purchase. And they're all very reasonably priced at this time. And again, the funds that we use, we donate and we purchase and donate kits, Lego sets to Kids in Need. And this year we actually have 14 different locations across the world, mostly in the US and in Canada. We also have a few international locations in Switzerland, in Austria, in Australia, as usual, in Brazil. So we're donating Lego sets to Kids in Need across many different locations.
That is so amazing. Yeah, and I've loved to see Creations for Charity grow over the years. For people who want to learn more just kind of about it as well, there's a blog where you can see kind of all the past places that sets have been donated on the Creations for Charity website as well. So there's so much neat stuff happening here, and I'm always so appreciative, Nanan, of all the work that you've put in over all these years and the fact that you continue to keep this going. I know you're very busy with your work and family life and everything, and so there's always a lot going on around this time of year, but it's fantastic that the charity is still going strong and that you're always able to join us. I think did you say you're at work right now?
Yeah, that's why I'm in my work environment where I'm a physician at Ohio State University in Columbus. So this week I'm on service, meaning that after we're done talking, I have a few more neurology consults to attend to with my residents. So after that,
Lego live streaming neurology, just kind of one after another, back to back.
Yeah, they're all very intellectual things, right? The right side of the brain, the left side of the brain, they're all going to be connected.
May I ask, how is it possible to kind of join you and create a mock and kind of give it to your Creation for Charity?
Yeah, that's a great question. So, every year, starting the beginning of October, from October 1st, we accept custom Lego model donations to our sale, which runs from October 15th through the 30th of every year. And so on our website, there's a link on our front page to go to a donation form, and then you'll fill it out with, the name of your mock, the titles, and et cetera, and then the photos. And then after that, we'll list it on our store and hope that it sells by the end of the fundraiser. So right now, It may be a bit too late since our fundraiser ends in about 5 days, but next year, anyone in the world is welcome to, fill out the form and donate a creation to the sale.
Awesome. Great.
Very, very cool. And I did want to mention, I don't think we've mentioned yet, we do have the live chat going as well. So I know there have been a lot of comments coming in already. We will certainly, throughout the time that we're live, do our best to interact with that chat and respond back and forth. Obviously, with 24 hours to fill, it's great to have lots of fun conversations there. So even if you're not present in the live stream, you can feel free to interact in the chat with everyone who is here as well. We've got Ohio State represented on one of our Facebook viewers right now. Nanan says they're on the Ohio State campus right now. So you've got some local fans there as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I did want to then bring in another guest here. We've got some folks patiently waiting to join the stream, and we've got Nick here with us. You saw some of his creations when we were showing the Creations for Charity store earlier. We have featured Nick many times on the channel. Your background is looking super impressive there. That is fantastic, that lighting.
Oh, thank you. We actually moved in January, and I was actually able to do a whole setup like this in a YouTube video on my channel. The first one in this area, I just put everything onto these fancy pants shells and backlit it, and I think my videos look a little bit better now. So anyway, hey, I'm Nick Jensen, also known as Nick Brick, and I build Lego pop culture from video games, music, movies. And
there you go.
You
and what can you tell people about what's represented in the Creations for Charity store? What do you have in there this year?
Yeah, so I had what's her name? Jyn Erso's blaster from Rogue One in the store, along with the Death Star plans as a display stand. But that ended up selling, and I'm grateful that I was able to get a new home and raise some money for Creations for Charity. But I still have available in the store instructions for some of my models. I got 2 different bundle sets. We got the film bundle, which includes the pulse rifle from Aliens and 2 blasters from Star Wars, including Jyn Erso's blaster. So you wouldn't be able to get the original, but you can make your own with that. And the other bundle that we have is a gamer bundle, which includes replicas of the ray gun from Call of Duty Zombies, the Nintendo Zapper, which is compatible with the Lego Nintendo Entertainment System set. Like the plugs will actually plug into the console. And we have a hand cannon from Destiny 2, The Last Word. And both of these bundle sets also include instructions for something that appears in all my videos now. We got the banana for scale. And here's the original banana for scale that appears in all the videos, just to show how big the model is. And you can build your own. It's the only way right now to be able to get instructions for that is included in those bundles. Now, each of those instructions run from $12 to $15 each, but the bundle sets with 3 instructions each go for $20, and they are available for charity. So if you're interested in building any of those models, or maybe you don't want to build those models necessarily, but learn how to build the way I do, this is a good way to do it. And I can demonstrate some of the models. Actually, I have on my desk the Zapper and the ray gun. First, we'll show you the ray gun from Call of Duty Zombies. Revive me, I have ray gun. But it has a working trigger, and you can reload it by opening the front. And hopefully the batteries aren't jammed there. There we go. You can take out the batteries. There are 2 in there. Oop.
Oh yeah, it's not a Nick on live stream video unless something falls apart.
Oh, that's true.
But that's awesome. So the instructions are available. If people are watching this and think you want to build this for yourself, you can get these instructions.
Yeah, they're probably better as display models, but you can hold it like this and gently reload it. I wouldn't recommend going aggressive. It still is a Lego model after all. Broke it again.
More and more destruction.
That to the side. The other one is much more sturdy. We got the Zapper, which goes with the Nintendo Entertainment System if you want to play some Duck Hunt. And I don't know any other games that use the Zapper. I never had an NES, but Yeah, here's the Lego version, and we got the original one right here. And you can see it's a pretty close replica. Got everything down to the screw holes, and even on this, my replica has the Nintendo logo that I pulled off of my NES set. And yeah, this one,
looking amazing.
working trigger, and you can plug it into the Nintendo Entertainment System. And the instructions bundle includes instructions on how to build it in gray and also the classic orange. Now, it's harder to get a hold of the orange parts, but I included that anyway because it is possible to do.
There you go. Fantastic. Lots of excitement in the chat here as well. And we will do our best to moderate the chat throughout the stream as well, just to try to keep things flowing as freely as possible. We are, I should also mention, on multiple platforms. So we are on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. So no matter where you follow Beyond the Brick, you can find our stream on that platform and watch from wherever works best for you. But if you want to donate money, I always remind people, go over to the Tiltify campaign. That's the best place to go to. Look for that Tiltify link in the description, because then all of the money goes straight to Creations for Charity, and you don't have other platforms taking any off the top, like with a YouTube super chat or something like that. So if you want to donate money, make sure you head on over to the Tiltify campaign. We are over $1,000 already right now, so that is super cool as well. We've already had some fantastic donations. I'll take a look here. The top donation is from T-Bird Brick at $140. So shout out to T-Bird Bricks for his donation. We've got all sorts of donations from Nick and AKG, Kadarius, Ian, Nicole, Peppa Quinn. Shout out to all of these fantastic people who have donated already. Thank you for your support. And like I said earlier, our initial goal is that $20,000 over on Tiltify. So that's our big goal to hit that today. Now, we had Nick show off some of his fantastic stuff. Next, I want to bring in Dave Morgan here, because Dave has joined us for a number of years, and I see a fantastic Lego set represented behind you there, Dave. So why don't you tell us a little bit about what that is? Oh, I think you're muted. We can't hear you right now. This will be the first of many technical difficulties throughout the live stream. Andreas's, have you overcome yours yet?
I'm on a good way, I would say. I found the cable, which is very important. So just give me 2 minutes, then I'm on. Just let me add here. Shout out awesome NES builds. And this is the only console I haven't owned as a kid. I started with the Game Boy. I'm so old. We had the Game Boy at home, but I played NES like in the supermarket. My parents always told me, no, you are still too young. So it's always good to see those builds. This is the Game Boy Advance. I was too old then. I had the original one, the gray one. You know what? I'm so old. I was playing green. Those good times.
Okay, we'll let you continue to get set up there.
I'm on the road. Thanks.
All right. I think you should be able to hear me now.
Yep. Now you're good, Dave. Yes.
Technical problems resolved.
I was told Andreas was a professional, and I thought he would be all ready to go. But you never know what's going to happen here. But go ahead, Dave. So
yeah, I was going to say welcome, Andreas, to the always fun and frequently zany stream here. This is always great. I'm always happy to support the Creations for Charity cause, and it's fun to be able to hang out with a bunch of other Lego nerds as well. But to get back to what you were asking me about, I knew that you were going to be building the Eiffel Tower on the stream, and I thought, oh, it would be really cool if I could manage to get one. So my Lego store opened at 8 a.m. today, and it's about 10 minutes from my house. And I thought, I'll go over there and see what the line is like. And if it's really long, I won't bother. I managed to get in the first batch of people, and I was in and out within 10 minutes. And I don't know where I'm going to put it, but I have it, and I want to start building that. At least I want to open the box and look at the instructions and kind of see what I'm up against. That box is heavy, Joshua.
Yes. This is a good time to mention, which I have not done on the stream yet. For people who saw our promos, might have seen it. I also have it next to me here. You can't. I'll just barely get it into frame. There you go. So I will be building the Eiffel Tower here as well throughout the 24-hour live stream. I am notorious for never being able to finish the sets when I start them on the stream, and I'm sure that's going to happen this year because this thing is absolutely massive. It's on its side because got to open it up here and pull out all the boxes. But don't plan on seeing me finish this on stream, but I will be working the whole time on it, and it should be a fantastic looking model. I've been super excited to crack into this, and having visited the Eiffel Tower a couple of different times, I love seeing LEGO release these iconic landmarks that people can pick up after visiting the locations as well. So very excited for that. So Dave, are you hoping to build it on the stream here?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't really have a lot of room on this desk here. It's filled with video gear. So I'm not sure how I'm going to do, but like I said, I want to at least open it up and kind of make some plans and see what I can do. And yeah, I'm not surprised if you won't get this finished on the stream, because we always distract you with all kinds of fun things. But that's all right.
As a shout out to Adam at Ant Bandit here in the chat says Eiffel Tower build race. I think I would lose that no matter what. So we don't need to make it a race. We'll just each go at our own leisurely pace. And as I slowly, fall off a cliff as the stream goes on, then you can overtake me. And I'm hopefully you'll get a lot further along than I will with my model.
We'll see. But anyway, yeah, thanks a lot for the invite, and it's going to be a great stream.
That's right. And there's donations continuing to come in here. So once again, don't forget about that Tiltify link in the description below. We have the ever professional Andreas from Sazumkabout continuing to set up here a half an hour into the stream, and we're just about to, I think, have him finish his setup here. So that's always, exciting. Overcoming these difficulties, you got to do what you can. He's showing off, of course, doesn't know where to plug anything in. Shout out to all of our viewers in the chat right now. I see we've got Ant Bandit over on YouTube. We've got a bunch of folks joining us on Facebook as well. We've got a Twitch viewer here. So thanks to everyone who's joined us, no matter what platform you are on. We look forward to hanging out with you throughout the whole time here. We do have another builder I wanted to bring in as well. We've got Caden, who is another longtime feature of Beyond the Brick. We've had him on many times, both in this live stream and featuring his different builds, usually from Brick Fair Virginia every year. So if you watch our coverage from Brick Fair, then you've probably seen him before as well. Your setup's looking good there, Caden. I like it.
Yeah, I grabbed some of my streaming gear this year, so I have a little bit better mic, a little better camera, but this is the remodel, so I've got a lot more stuff sorted now, and there's even more stuff. I have probably about 300 of these like Acro Mills bins stuck under this table, full of all kinds of sorted stuff. So
the U workspace looks fantastic. I'm kind of jealous of that.
It's really nice. It used to be an L along this wall, but now on the other side of my camera, I have all of my gaming stuff for my Twitch streams. So that table turned, so now I'm stuck in the U. But for like smaller stuff, it works. And how I'm building, I have some schematic pieces to start building Kadena Airfield for Virginia. So I'm going to build that in big quarters, and that should fit on these tables.
Yeah,
so.
Definitely looks like a good setup, though.
Great work. Always good to have you with us. So what are all those pieces you have laid out? Is that just sorting?
Yeah. So this was the VIP pack. The new one with all the pigs and stuff in it. So I got one from an in-person visit to my local store, and then I got another one through a Bricks and Pieces order. So I was parting them out to see what all actually came in these. So also getting them all out of my way so that I can start building. I have a smaller project that I'm going to start working on during the stream.
Perfect. The great thing about the 24-hour live stream every year is that we have lots of time to show off, your build setups, your display areas, your sorting, whatever it might be. Or in the case of Andres, just trying to figure out how to plug in a USB cord, apparently. So it'll be...
He doesn't have John to help him, Joshua. Remember that.
Right. We apparently needed to send a technical support unit to Hamburg before the stream.
Just let you know, Josh, it's always good. It's always fine to make some fun in the beginning. But if you speed up in the beginning too much, it's going to be a long way. After 23 hours, I will be dancing here in this room, and you will nearly sleep. So just let you know.
Yeah, you got to build up the excitement, Andres.
That felt felt like oddly threatening for some reason. I'm not sure why. It's gonna be a long stream here, folks.
I have to say, Nick, I agree with Joshua. Your background there looks really good, especially the LED lighting. That just really makes it pop. Nope, we're not hearing you anymore. Technical difficulties again.
I muted my mic.
That's what I did
That was a
too.
local mute, not a.
So respectful. Thank you for thinking of others.
Yeah, sure. So I added the lighting, and I think that because of that inspired some new ways to film my videos, actually. So the last 2 videos, I added more color background to kind of add a different mood to every video. So the last 2 videos I did were for the Ace of Spades, which is from Destiny 2. That one I gave it a purple background because I thought it would work with that build. And before that was a commission build for Amy of Season 1 Lego Masters, who did a cosplay of one of the characters from the Lego Movie 2. She wanted the blaster build out of Lego. And that one I gave an entire green background. And I think it's kind of fun. I think it adds something new to and exciting, and not something that everybody in my niche on the Lego YouTube side is doing. There are phenomenal builders in the Lego prop gun, sword, whatever building scene that have their own distinct style, and I think I finally found what mine is.
So you added the LEDs to the shelving yourself, and they're RGB LEDs?
Yep.
Nice.
Entirely backlit. Yep. Now the problem is they're all linked together, like going across shelves. And if I plan to move this, it's gonna break them. I'm gonna have to do it all over again. I did not plan that. I did not do 3 separate sets of lights for the 3 separate shelves. So
you're looking at the creations in the background, Nick. It's so phenomenal to see kind of how far you've come along as a builder. I remember you were one of our first participants in Creations for Charity back in 2009 when we had our first fundraiser, and you donated a civilian warthog, and we still have a picture of that on our website somewhere. But it's you've been participating in almost every one of our fundraisers, and it's just phenomenal to see all your creations and how complex they are these days.
I love to be a part of it, and actually I have a little bit of story. Part of why I participated that first year, like I thought about doing it, and then what motivated me was in my junior year of high school, my first time participating. We had a project where you had to do something charitable, and I thought, well, this could be a cool experience, like building something for Creations for Charity, donating it, and writing about that for class. And also, it was when I joined Flickr, was just to be able to post my Creations for Charity thing, because at the time, I think you required that we posted on Flickr. Like, all right, doing that, going to move away from mock pages. And that ended up being a good decision.
Yeah, I didn't know that part of the story. That's amazing. So, I think the whole reason we started Creations for Charity back in, the day was, we had a group of builders who wanted to use our building skills to kind of give back in some capacity. So at that time we were, thinking, well, why don't we just, donate some Lego sets? But then again, where does the whole, Lego building experience come in? So, we had mocks that are sitting around that we built, and, sometimes we're taking stuff apart, sometimes we're keeping them. But for the mocks out, we think, well, someone else may enjoy it as much as we do. So we'll go ahead and try to sell them. And we did do that on Bricklink back then when they had like an auction-based system that was available. So people get on the creations, and we, sold, we raised over $2,000 in our first year in 2009. And we purchased some Lego that we donated to a local Toys for Tots. So that's kind of how we had our humble beginnings. But look at things now, we're donating, toys to kids around the world and over 14 different locations, and it's phenomenal. And with the Beyond the Break live stream, it's really kind of gave a huge kickstart to our growth over the years. So thanks a lot for doing this, Josh, and everyone who's participating.
Very, very happy to be here. And I know I'm excited for the full 24 hours. Andreas hopes to be able to talk for about 2 hours, I think, at this point. Is that your goal? I
will help you the whole time. And just a quick update here. it seems that my hub is gone. You know what I mean?
No,
Say
I
goodbye
don't.
to my hub. It doesn't work. So I have another one. Just give me 2 minutes and I will be all in here.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'm going to step off and see a few patients. So I will see you guys
All right, see
later.
you
It's good to see you.
Okay.
Have a great
All
day.
right, bye-bye
Bye.
now. Okay.
See you later. So we'll continue to let Andres get set up there. I should mention as well. So I'm continuing the tradition of enjoying spicy foods on stream, and I ordered a pack of 30 different hot sauces here, and
Oh,
they're
boy.
a variety of like, I don't think not very spicy to like ghost pepper, so increasing spice. So every $2,000 increment that we hit on the Tiltify, I'll open up a new hot sauce and getting increasingly hotter until the hottest ghost pepper one when we hit the $20,000 goal. So make sure you keep giving there on the Tiltify link. We're continuing to raise money over there. And when we hit 2,000, I'll open up my first hot sauce here and start enjoying some spicy foods, hopefully on stream here. Also got to give a shout out to we got Boone Builds in the chat over here. So Boone, it's great to have you with us. Thanks so much. You got Boba Laveau over on Twitch, just giving all the shout outs to Andreas. Yes, Andreas is always a professional. That's what John and I have always loved about working with him. And I think really that professional attitude comes across in everything you see him do, whether it's with Zumgabout or on live streams, the way he sets up his camera work, really just every facet of his work. I think you see how professional he is.
Most importantly, his presence.
I'm here. I'm all good. It's a great opportunity to talk to you all for 24 hours. I brought a lot of food. I'm nearly ready. So just keep on rolling. Keep on rolling.
Your angle and the sound make it seem like you're joining from like the
This is like,
International
look at my
Space
office
Station or something. Oh boy. Dave, I think you're muted again.
Yep, I just noticed. Yep, I was muting twice to make John happy. I muted locally and then. I
Oh,
muted
so
on
good. Look
stream
at
live.
you and Nick. I mean, everybody's so good at the whole live streaming thing here, which I should mention as well. We have not done a live stream on Beyond the Brick since we did the 24-hour live stream last year because we've been back to in-person shows and just so busy traveling and going to conventions. So we are definitely out of practice here as well, but apparently nowhere near as out of practice as Andreas is based on what's continuing to happen over there.
Let me say it's good that it happened tonight because of a very important live stream next week.
We needed some comic relief in the stream. This is great.
Shout out to John, who says he's been waiting for the 24-hour live stream since the last one. Thank you. We always appreciate all of the people who tune in every year. And I know, having done this for 9 years now, there's a lot of people who tell us it's kind of their Thanksgiving weekend tradition and they plan to tune in every year. So that's super cool. And it's always really exciting to have, everyone join throughout the whole time that we're live. We've got our friend Cody in the chat as well, who is excited to see it becoming the Roast Andreas stream. Other people are allowed to do this as well. It's not just me. Feel free to roast Andreas throughout the stream.
The king of swag is around.
Is he?
You just
Cody. Oh, it's a different Cody. No, that's
okay.
Cody. This Cody doesn't live in the desert.
Okay.
And all I was saying earlier, Joshua, when I was muted, is that you're a brave man for carrying the torch on the spicy aspect of the stream.
Yes. I think it'll be good. It'll get kind of increasingly hotter. We'll see where it goes, but I wanted to make sure we kept that going this year, and definitely, I gotta have some little bit of challenge throughout it. So every $2,000 that we hit, I'll start opening up the hot sauces. And thanks to everyone who's continued to give here. I see the Tiltify campaign continuing to go up. We have a $15 donation from Nick Bluetooth. Wow. I'm surprised to see him in the stream here. So, a past legendary Lego character represented in the Tiltify campaign as well. Thank you, everyone who's continuing to give there. And we also, there's also a donation from Jack Stone. So, all of the best Lego themes are being represented right now. So make sure you get in. And if you donate, make sure you represent, not only yourself, but your favorite Lego themes over there as well.
Look, as a kid, I loved watching Galador, and I bought Jack Stone sets. So, and look where I am now. If you want to be like me, you want to start with Jack Stone. You want to watch Galador. So, don't be knocking it.
No, hey, Jack
Stone.
Stone
Speak for itself.
Jack Stone was 100% like my childhood. Like me and my siblings had so many Jack Stone sets growing up because that was like the core age for us is when all of those were coming out. And I know everyone hates on it now, but we have so many of the different Jack Stone figures and all of those, like the large platform pieces and stuff that made up so many of those Jack Stone sets, the big like vehicle truck beds that seem to like come in half those sets and everything. So we still have a ton of that stuff from when we were kids. I've got a lot of nostalgia for that.
I don't want to interrupt here because Jack Stone is not interesting for me because it was in my dark ages and who cares? But Josh, just let me know something, and please please give my best to your brother. Why is it that I just turn the cable around? You know what I mean? It's the same connection from both sides. And now it works. Why? I'm running around since 30 minutes in my office, try to find another cable, and the solution is that I just, I plug in, it's the other way around now, hub, computer. Why? It's the same ending.
Is that an HDMI cable?
Yes.
Sometimes the higher bandwidth ones, like the ones that do 8K, are directional for whatever reason, and they'll only work in one direction.
Okay, so don't want to blame Jack Stone. Don't want to blame this awesome live stream. This is the most important stream I've ever been on.
Thank you for
I've been part of. And this is why I'm so nervous, to find the right hub and the right cable. So I'm ready in 2 minutes.
I love how he's asking the Americans about standardizing stuff. Like, we don't even use metric here. we don't have our stuff together here. Don't ask us.
When it comes to cables, no one knows. I don't think there's anyone on the planet who can tell you. It's just you just got to keep trying it,
and eventually it'll work.
We've had a lot of different countries represented in the chat here, so it's cool to see where everyone's joining from. We've got folks from Italy, El Salvador, South Africa, Trinidad, and the exotic land of Arizona as well represented. So there's all sorts of locales represented here. Hey, Ant Bandit has a suggestion for you, Andreas. Have you tried turning it off and turning it on again?
I think we noticed if that was happening.
Okay. Maybe I need to fly to Germany real quick or wherever he is and give him a hand.
So really,
Phoenix was reminding you to just breathe, and that's when you're with Andres, you frequently have to remind him to do that.
It is no big deal, but just let me know. I'm streaming since 58 years now, and this never happened before. Never.
You were streaming when you were born?
Years of live streaming?
You streaming before
I was streaming before I was here. Yeah. This is not my first live, but
That's incredible.
Oh,
yeah.
Andres, I want to make sure you're unmuted for this because someone did just appear in stream, and I want to make sure you're able to give an appropriate greeting.
Oh, Cody. Maybe.
Is it there, Cody? Yes.
Did you turn your lights on?
So it's already dark in the desert?
Take the lens cap off.
It's dark in the desert. That's the problem.
This might be like an SOS thing. Like it's not. There's no camera. There's no voice. Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh no! Someone.
Oh no!
Someone who lives any of the 8 Falls in Utah, go check on Cody.
I think he's streaming from Night Vale there, or like the Bermuda Triangle. Uh-oh.
Wow. Well, best of luck to Cody surviving out there. We've got Holland represented here, coming close to where you are, Andreas. I haven't seen anyone say they're joining from Germany yet.
No, but Holland is, the Netherlands. It's like Canada,
Well, it's too early to start offending other countries, okay? We
No,
can't do that yet.
no.
It's too early to start offending other countries, okay? We
No.
can't do that yet, Dimitri.
I'm not offended. Josh, you know me. You know me.
Hey, Detroit! Shout out to Detroit, Michigan. Andreas, you recently flew in there, didn't you? When coming
Yes,
over to the US.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lovely airport
And
with
then you
2 layers, by the way.
2 layers, and then you missed your next flight, so I had to drive up to Detroit from Indiana to pick you up. So that was a wonderful trip.
This was lovely. So much fun. Good times.
We've got let's see, BrickMe is in Canada, so shout out to Canada. We've got some folks joining from Denmark. Here we go. Here's we've got Moktura in here from Utah. So unfortunately, Cody she says is not in Utah right now, so they can't check in on him. So best of luck to Cody wherever he is located at the moment. I hope he's making it through. Here's Charleston, South Carolina, Norfolk. We got West Virginia, Bangladesh. Awesome. So many cool folks joining throughout here. So at some point, I should probably start building, but I was waiting until Andreas was set up so that he could get in here as well.
You know, it is sometimes in life you think everything is fine, you know, everything is smooth, you're just on the roll. And sometimes you figure out after your hub is working that your mouse doesn't work. So I don't know what is going on tonight. I mean, I don't need it, so we'll throw it somewhere else here. But, you know, everything is fine. Joshua, you should build the big Eiffel Tower because I will build the Titanic. So we both have to build something here. And I will remind all the people who are watching right now from Netherlands, where I've been, by the way, a few weeks ago. Lovely country, lovely people, so much cheese. You just walk around, oh, there's cheese. Awesome country. So just want to let you know, we are all together here to collect money for all the children out there to buy good Lego sets. So if you have $5 laying around on your kitchen table, please give it to Creation for Charity because we need your help.
Wow. So see, this is the level of professional, streamer that I was looking for here. It's great to have you with us. But also shout out to the great city of South Bend, Indiana. We got Dave joining here as well, close to home. I love to see it. And Solid Bricks, why would you even ask this question? He's just making fun of me at this point, wondering if I'm going to finish the Eiffel Tower in 24 hours. Have I ever once finished a build on any of these live streams? I don't think so. So the chance of me finishing this build today is very, very slim.
We're talking about Solid Brick Studios right now, who can build the Jedi Temple in 10 minutes, apparently. So.
That's true. Yes. So,
Also, I don't understand how video editing works. So, I mean,
there's different levels here. Let's see. Phoenix says, if you aren't having tech issues, then are you really live streaming? That is a good point. So, I think they've been trying to stick up for you in the chat here, Andreas.
And I'm still here. By the way, the battery is nearly gone from the smartphone, but of course I can charge my phone in a second. But it seems to be working, just that you know. So I'm ready. And the good news is 1 hour is nearly gone, so over. So only 23 more to go. So much more excitement to come. Oh, by the way, just let me add something here. When Josh called me, hey, Andres, would you like to join me? And I said, yeah, sure. You know what? There must be something special tonight because, of course, we're looking for money. Please give it to us. Not to us in person, but to Creations for Charity. And then I said, you know what, Josh? We need a very, very special person on. Because I'm here, you are here, good atmosphere, so many lovely AFOLs around. And I told you, you know what? I know a few people. I know a few people who know a few people, So I reached out to him and asked him, hey, could you be part of this? And you know what? He said yes. So later on, they're going to be a very, very special VIP guest during this 24-hour live stream.
Oh, boy.
You haven't seen him live in a while. He's awesome. Everybody knows him here in the chat. Everybody. And
Boy.
it is such an honor that he will be on later in this stream. So just stay awake, stay live, which is on top of that very important. And he will be on later on. So this is going to be a very, very big surprise for Josh and all the others here. Oh my goodness, I'm really excited.
That is very, very exciting. I also wanted to mention something else that Andreas and I discussed before the stream, and that's a nice little fun perk. So anyone who donates $250 or more, Andreas, do you have your ukulele nearby? Of course.
Take that as a yes.
So anyone who donates $250 or more, Andreas will sing you a personalized thank you ukulele song for every person who donates $250 or more on the Tiltify campaign. So get over there. We're looking for as much money as possible. Get your donations in, and you will get a live ukulele thank you from Andreas.
Exactly.
That's fantastic.
It's all live. It is all happening within the next 23 hours and 15 minutes. So everybody, check out the website. Please give some money for Lego sets for children. We need some smiles out there. So it's all about good. Well, let's leave it in. It is like the time of the year. Christmas is near. It's dark outside, and you know how much joy Lego brings to us. So it would be great if some children out there who need a set right now could build something on their own. So please give money, and if it's $250, $250, as we say here in Europe, I'm ready whenever you are.
Awesome. Wait, you need to give a little teaser. What you got to play something real quick so they know that we're not faking it.
It's all about rock and roll, Josh. It's all about rock and roll.
So rock and roll ukulele solo.
Okay.
So that is one of the perks as well throughout. So anyone who gives a $250 donation or more, we'll get some live ukulele music in here as well. And remember, every $5 donation is an entry to win the incredible Lego Star Wars UCS Razor Crest set as well. So the more you give, the better your chance of winning that fantastic set. We also have some other prizes that we're going to be throwing in. So later on in the stream, we'll have Matt Elder joining us, who joined us last year. He does these incredible Lego paintings, and he'll be doing a Lego Star Wars Mandalorian themed painting that we'll be adding in as well when we hit that $20,000 goal over on Tiltify. So we'll have even more prizes that you can win when you make your donations on Tiltify as well. And Andreas, we have a request here to play Thunderstruck from the chat on the ukulele.
This is too much.
Part.
This is too heavy. This is too heavy for me.
Too heavy.
Yeah.
I think your video froze, Andreas. But anyway, while he's
Yes.
figuring that out, we've got Brett Hooper in the chat. Shout out to Brett. Good to have you.
Oh, he's a great actor.
Uh-oh.
Your video is definitely frozen. At least it is for me. Someone wants to know. Terry wants to know how long it takes to build the Titanic. So that's the build I attempted last year on the 24-hour live stream, which you can find all the past live streams on the YouTube channel. So if you want to, there is many hours of previous Beyond the Brick live stream content for you to check out. So I did not finish the Titanic at all, even close on the stream last year. But for a normal builder, not building for 24 hours straight, I don't know exactly how many hours the Titanic would take, but I'd say you're looking at like a solid like 15 to 20 at least is my estimate.
Yep.
Andres might have to drop out and come back in to get his video fixed here. We'll see.
So I'm curious about something, Joshua. With COVID kind of finally easing up a little bit, have you and John been out a lot over the last year at various different conventions and stuff?
We have been, yes. So we had a very, very busy this year. This year. So we did our first kind of post shutdown international travel. So in March and April, we went to Dubai, and we went to the Legoland Park there. The Legoland Dubai Park had just opened earlier this year, a new like hotel resort. So we were staying there and made a bunch of videos both at the park and at the hotel. Anyone who has stayed at those Legoland hotels knows they're amazing. Like the decorations and just the overall vibe of everything there is so much fun. And we've lost Andreas now. Who knows if he'll ever make it back? We'll see what happens. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Wow, look at you. You've got a Lego background. It's like
Amazing.
It's like you figured out how to live stream.
Yeah.
Oh, we have an echo now, though.
You're getting close.
So-
Not quite there yet.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I cannot hear you.
Perfect. So anyway, yes, we were in Dubai, which was super cool. The Dubai Expo, like a World's Fair, was going on at the time, so we were able to spend a couple days exploring all of that. Like every country had a pavilion there. That was a super unique experience. And then we went over to Egypt and met up with some Lego fans in Cairo and just kind of traveled around Egypt a little bit as well. We brought our Johnny Thunder Adventures minifigs along with us to shoot some cool photos, so people might have seen that stuff while we were traveling. So that was kind of one of our big trips earlier in the year. And then over the summer, all of the conventions were back up and running. So we had a super packed schedule hitting up a whole bunch of conventions, obviously like Brick World Chicago, Brick Fair Virginia, some of the biggest we do every year. We went down to Brick Rodeo in Texas again. And then went out to BrickCon in Seattle this year for the first time in a few years, because normally we have been going to Scareback every year in Denmark, but we didn't go this year. So we were able to go back out to BrickCon and see a lot of people there that we hadn't seen in a while. So that was super fun as well. And BrickCon then kind of wrapped up the convention schedule for us this year. And I know we ran into like Nick and Caden and lots of people throughout that time, throughout all of our different shows throughout the year. So it's always super fun to see everybody in person. And actually, I should show a very unique present that Nick gave me that we keep right here on the shelf behind me. This was one of Nick's builds for Brick World Chicago this year, and obviously this is the iconic Beyond the Brick mic, which is present in every convention video that we record here. So Nick had this on display with this hilarious mock card that we kept as well. Oh, it's hard to see that. Anyway, if you can't read that, it says it's the UCS Hanlon Industries subscription and light collection device. So that is fantastic. Nick was very generous, not only to make this build, but to then let us take it home. And it is proudly displayed here on the studio background behind me.
Proudly
to say, Nick,
displayed out of
you
frame.
did a fantastic job capturing that, Nick. It looks so accurate. It's really cool.
Thank you. Want to know a little story about the design process of that?
Sure.
So I went to two cons that this year that Joshua also had attended, and at Bricks Cascade in Portland, we were doing an interview for this build right here, the car SMG from Titanfall. And either before or after the interview, I asked to see the microphone real quick. And I don't think he suspected anything, but I took out a piece from my pocket, lined it up with like different details on there just to get the sense of the scale, and decided, all right, that's what I'm going to work with to be able to build the microphone as a surprise at Brick World, because I knew he was going to go there. And that's how that happened.
There we go.
Hiding in plain sight, my research to build a creation. I don't think he suspected anything about that.
I was very surprised when I showed up to Brick World and you had actually built the mic, and it looked so much like our actual mic. So that was fantastic as well. I think it was instantly recognizable.
I can give some. Sorry.
Funny thing about that, actually, people thought I was part of Beyond the Brick when I took that to the opening mixer, which I messaged you seeing if you were going to attend it, and you said you're not going to show up till the next day. So I was still having your microphone. I thought that was going to be when I was going to present it to you, but instead, all right, I'll just throw it in my back pocket as if I am part of the crew.
Yes.
And there were people that came up to me during the opening mixer asking if I was part of the crew. So I pretended I was.
I just
You
want
can
to
impersonate
add here,
the
Nick,
point.
that I share some quality time with Josh and John, and after he received the mic, he was crying the whole evening in the hotel room. So he was really emotional because of your present.
Oh.
And I've never seen him before like this. So he was really happy. Just let you know.
I could see that I probably should have lined up some pieces to the receiver, but oh well. Got the one part I measured correct.
No, it's fantastic work. Very, very good.
I just want to ask one thing here because I'm ready now, Josh. I'm really sorry. This never
Yeah,
happened
it's a
before.
good thing we didn't start an hour ago before you were ready.
Yes. So this was our plan. I asked Josh, hey, we could do a sound check. And normally I do a sound check before that. That's fine today. But now my hub is gone for any reason. But I can and the mouse is it's a bit complicated, but it should be fine. I just want to ask you, everybody, because I didn't set up the mic like before. Is it fine now? Can you hear me? Am I too loud? Okay.
You're doing great. No, you sound good. And
Does
your
it sound
background-
like German or this
Yeah,
important?
very,
Okay.
very German.
Okay, perfect. Okay,
I
thanks.
understand
everybody.
every word. So
Thanks
probably
thanks
not.
for your patience.
Your background
is
looks
my
great. So
studio.
what can you tell us about what you have back there?
So I just set up a little sneak peek of my new city because I removed everything here. So this is my office. I added more shelves, and my idea was like what Jane is telling us since years, that he would like to remove all the official builds, and I kind of thought the same. I love the modular buildings, but everybody had them around in the city, and I thought I've built so many mocks over the last years. I would like to show just my mocks. So just the beginning. A few mocks are gone right now at the exhibition in Berlin. So what I'm planning to do is to really build my own city with my own mocks beside trains and cars. I'm not a car builder, but I would like to show like my original builds, inspired by Manhattan, just my totally own creations, which I had in mind. Like my daughter asked me, hey, can you build a Harry Potter building? I said, yeah, let's try together. So this is what I love to do. And my city is kind of gone. You can see it now. You cannot see right now. The roller coaster's up there in the kitchen. So I removed everything from the table. I clean up everything. It's all here, but I would like to showcase my own mocks in the future. The new Coney City, renew. And this is what I do the next month, years, whatever.
There we go. Well, that's an exciting layout there. Your studio's looking fantastic as always.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It's just for you. That's something here because it's just I just set up the thing in 10 minutes. But anyway, it's good to be here. Oh, Dave, you're here. Hey, good to see you. Nick, you're around. And Kate, good to see you now on the big notebook. I can see you, which is. Is Zhang already gone? And all the other important.
Yeah, you missed him.
Yeah.
What
Jane,
a-
Boone, everybody
Boone
came
was
through
here.
already.
Oh no,
Yep,
no,
yeah.
no. All the good buddies. No, but you're great too. So as a co-host, of course, I have to make sure that everybody is feeling good. Everybody's fine here. Do you have some cookies around?
Staying
We have
If
to
you
eat
got some
something.
tea, I could use some tea,
You know
Starting
what?
with water. Starting
Yeah.
with water as I ease into the caffeine later in the day. Oh no!
Oh boy.
You know what? After struggling here for 1 hour, it's time for some cookies. So I brought like this. Please don't show John.
What is that?
Don't you know? It's like again, I have to describe food. I can talk about bricks the whole day. It's kind of chocolate with cinnamon. It's you haven't seen those. It's very typical sweeties you have at Christmas. You don't know them. I will bring some.
Some of my coworkers went to a trade show in Germany recently and brought back a bunch of stuff, and that was among what came back.
It's
and
good, right?
yes. Oh, it's so good. I love it.
All right.
Remember to mute yourself when opening things on stream, just not aimed at anyone in particular.
If he was a professional, maybe he would know that, right?
That's true. That's true.
I'm not. I've never been.
Nick, what do you
Everyone
have?
else here is a professional, though, right?
Exactly.
Right, Joshua? You only have the best on your stream.
Of course.
Only the
yeah,
best is
yeah.
good enough, as we once heard, right?
Right. We aim for like a really high level of quality. We've just never been able to hit it. Is the problem.
And no
Oh,
one would
oh.
ever get something in front of their camera lens, right? Right, Joshua?
What did you have there, Nick?
I actually wanted to kind of like go off of a city layout. If you would believe it, I've built something that's not destructive for once. So for Windy City Lugs Micropolis layout, we needed some more modules for our upcoming Christmas show in Cantini Park, Illinois. And I came up with an idea after a recent drop from Citizen Brick. We got to tour Citizen Brick. I was able to pick up my order the day I ordered it. And I added their Spirit Halloween tiles to a Micropolis abandoned strip mall. So every store in the strip mall is a Spirit Halloween. And I can't think of anything more American than
So I feel
than pretty much the failures of capitalism. You got all these strip malls that have nothing in them. Like, all right, well, once a year we know what's going to be.
this needs some context. 'Cause I feel like I don't know if this happens in other countries, but kind of explain what the situation is and why this would be happening here in the U.S.
I don't exactly know why it always happens, but we got so many different strip malls that would have stores that come and go, and usually it's like very similar stuff. Like the great George Carlin would comment on that. Like, it's basically coast to coast, the same stuff everywhere in every major city in the U.S. But what would happen once a year around September and October is that this Halloween store that sells different Halloween costumes and whatnot, called Spirit Halloween, would occupy some of these stores and just take over wherever they can. And this is my joke build on that. Like, every store in the strip mall is a different Spirit Halloween.
And it is so true. So no matter where you are in the U.S., you see these stores pop up in the lead up to Halloween every year. And it's just like this universal, site that comes out of nowhere, and you can go in and buy stuff for Halloween there, and then they're gone later because then it moves on to Christmas. So it's just a short-lived phenomenon every year. So
it's a reminder of the state of things in this country.
No one
Positive
can
or negative depends on how you take it. Depends on how much you like Halloween, I guess. And another module actually started yesterday. We got this neighborhood that I started to build, but actually is a pretty recognizable neighborhood if you are a fan of any first-person shooter games. What I started is the little cul-de-sac for Nuketown from Call of Duty Black Ops. And the fun thing with the Windy City Lugs layout is that we base our layout on different landmarks within Chicago or its suburbs. Not necessarily like a one-to-one replica of those places, although some of those will appear. But that's just our main inspiration source. And there actually is a remake of Nuketown from Call of Duty Black Ops in the Chicago suburbs. In East Dundee, Illinois, there's a paintball park that has a remake of this Call of Duty map, and you can play on it. However, it only has two of the houses and there's the bus and the moving van in the middle, whereas the actual map has 7 houses going around the cul-de-sac, and then it's just surrounded by desert because, well, it's for testing nukes. But yeah, this is the start of this that I started yesterday, and we got one of the houses, and the other house, the yellow house, will go across from there. You got the pink house that can't go inside over on this end, and then there's the 2 other houses that are outside the map that will go along this street. And I was trying to go for the reaction of people just like walking by, seeing a normal neighborhood, and then be like, "Wait a minute, is that Nuketown?" That's what I'm trying to go for any of the gamers that are going to attend our shows.
Yeah, that's great. Here's I think somebody in the comments is familiar with the area. There you go.
Yep, it formerly was Santa's Village. I don't know if it still is Santa's Village, but there are some paintball parks besides the Nuketown park that actually are parts of the original Santa's Village. So it's a little weird to go there and play paintball on something like so family friendly, you know, but it's still pretty fun.
Yes, paintball is fun no matter what.
I'm gonna note of that, and we'll go during Brickworld.
Oh, I love it. Yes, Andres,
1v1 me on Nuketown.
Is paintballing a thing in Germany? Does anyone do that? Do you know what that is?
Yeah. We have it around in like Berlin and Hamburg, I think, as well, in the big cities. It is fun.
I can tell how excited you are.
He's eating cookies. That's more important than talking about paintballing, right?
I think he's describing
ones.
paintballing from the perspective I know that's ever been on my team, because I've accidentally blind fired my own team.
Oh no!
It's real bad. I'm not good at paintball at all. You might want to be on the other team. You're less likely to get shot.
Just don't move out in front of Nick. That's the key.
I have to say, Joshua, I've made a tiny little bit of progress. I took the first small box out of the bigger box. That's something.
I have not done that. So what's going to happen now, Andres? You have to stop eating long enough for me to unbox the Eiffel Tower.
All right. So I'm the official co-host, so I have to talk a bit. Dave, I've been to 3 major US shows this year. So it started in March. I've been to the Bricks Cascade show. I've been to Brickworld Chicago and Brick Fair. We have met, right?
Yes, at Bricks Cascade.
In person. In March. So, yeah. Bad news. I won't be there next year because we have our own show, because you moved the show to a weird May slot.
The reason for that is that the venue we use was already booked in March when we really wanted to do it. So we had to move it to May.
We'll be back in March next. So in 2 years. Is it your
Hopefully,
goal?
yeah. Hopefully it'll be back at March in 2024.
Would be better for me, but because maybe we will move our show to November. So we've done our own show. It's called the Zusammengebaut exhibition. And we moved from November to May because of COVID. And we would love to go back as well. But next year will be May, so I can't be there. But it was a lovely show, I have to say. It was my first major show in the United States, and so many lovely builds. Have you seen your mock, or did we talk? Have you done an interview? No, too much cookies here. So we've met. Which of your mocks has been on display then?
Well, the main thing that I was part of for the videos from Joshua and John this year was for the Dream Bunker collab that I host along with Perry Wang as part of the post-apocalyptic theme. And that thing was fantastic. I was really surprised at the video was like 45 minutes long that Joshua edited down, but we had something like 140, 150 different bunkers. It's basically a theme where it's a 16 by 16 base plate and it's 13 bricks high. And other than that, it's like build whatever you want. You know, the original idea was this is something that you would, what would you want to live in after the apocalypse if you were in a bunker underground? But it's quickly morphed into theme based, and that's fine. People are having a blast with it. We've had people from all over the country, even outside the country, everything theme you can think of. In fact, that's something I'm working on right now. I guess it's behind me, behind the camera. Yeah. I stumbled across this YouTube channel earlier this year that does tours of many millions of dollar homes, like 10, 20, 30, $50 million homes. And I started looking at it and going, I need to build a bunker like that. So I'm currently, like I said, that's a unit, 16 by 16. We've had people build smaller, multiple units. I'm currently building one that's 5 units wide and 3 units high. And it's got an indoor swimming pool and a rock climbing wall and a sauna and glass elevator and all that stuff.
But we talk about micro scale then. So it's not minifig scale. It's micro scale.
Well, it actually is. It's just really something like if you're in a bunker, it wouldn't be very big probably. So it is kind of minifig scale pretty much. Most of the bunkers that people build have a lot of minifigures in them. It's just a very cramped space.
Go check out the video on Beyond the Brick and you can see the amazing work. I think we spent I don't know, like 40 minutes or something going through with you guys at this year's show. It was a long video because every bunker is super creative and there's so many fun ideas. The theming is super cool. So it's just like a fantastic example of kind of what's possible collaboratively at a Lego show. And I always love seeing it every year at Bricks Cascade. So definitely, if people haven't seen it, make sure you check out the video that we have on the channel.
Yeah, and it's interesting because that was only the second year since we didn't have a Bricks Cascade the previous year because of COVID. And we had thought, when I was talking with Perry, we thought, okay, we'll do it again this year and then we'll be done. The audience made it very clear, oh no. This is a regular thing now. This has
So
to
you
come
will
back every year.
you will go on and enlarge the whole thing, and the collab will grow, and we're going to see more in the future.
That's been one of the challenges, Andres, is trying to figure out if we're going to make it bigger. It's right now it's taking up the entire end of one of the pods at Bricks Cascade, and if it gets bigger, we'll have to figure out how to rearrange a little bit to make it fit.
But I mean,
we
it's
will.
a wonderful location, and again, I've been there, and would love to be the next year, but in 2 years then hopefully. And I have to say, there's so much room left, so you can put more tables in there. It's possible. So just go for it. Just go for it.
And then the other thing, just really quick, since you were asking, is the other main place I was involved with is the huge Jurassic Park collab, which there's also a great video of.
So now, Dave, now we're talking, because I try to remember. Yeah, we've met and we talked, I think, in front of all the dinosaurs.
Joshua did another great video walking around the whole thing. It was huge. It was one whole quadrant. I think it's like, I don't know, 20 by 30 feet. I don't know how big it is, but I had like 3 different emergency shelters there and a big ranger station. And
such a great layout. And the thing is, I've seen in cinema, because I'm really old.
Not as old as me.
Yeah, Dave, it was my, I was trying to be kind here. But I've seen the first Jurassic Park in the cinema. And this was like, I would say in total 5 minutes with dinosaurs, because it was so expensive, but it was so thrilling. And I remember like there was this news on television that people are actually leaving the cinema crying, and because it was so real. So I think I've seen maybe one of the other movies, but still every time I see a Lego layout, and yours was fantastic, I feel this movie again, And everybody's telling me, hey, you don't have to watch the other ones. If you've seen the first one, this is kind of the original Jurassic Park movie. And I've seen it only once. I'm kind of afraid. I'm kind of afraid to see it again. It's like I've seen E.T. once. There are movies I think I have so good memories. And if I see them all over again, I guess the whole experience can be gone. You know what I mean?
I will say that, I watched that movie fairly regularly, and I think for technology that was done in whenever it was, mid 80s, early 90s, it still holds up really, really well. So you should go watch it again. Definitely.
It's not that I'm afraid of any special effects. I mean, I still watch the old Enterprise episodes, I don't care. It's like the whole experience I had in the cinema, to see the movie, been so excited. It's, remember or how impressive the first Matrix was and how disappointing the other one. So it's every time I think, so maybe one day I have to watch the other movies as well, but I'm super excited when I see any Jurassic Park layout, and yours was fantastic. And
Andres, I've got to break in here. We've got a fantastic $500 donation from our Bricks and Minifigs friends at the Grand Rapids store. So shout out to Bricks and Minifigs Grand Rapids for their support of Creations for Charity. We very much appreciate that. We also have the Tiltify campaign here. Make sure you head on over. We're nearly $2,000. At our first 2,000 is when the hot sauces start, and we'll keep that going all the way to our $20,000 goal. So make sure you continue to donate over on Tiltify there as well. We have some special guests as well, who I think just popped into the stream here. So it looks like they're maybe on a road trip to somewhere probably very cool, I imagine.
The gang.
Hey everybody, thanks for having us on. My name is Boone. I'm here with the venerable Mike Stike and the one and only Carl Merriam. We, in fact, are in the car. It is dark because we're in Denmark. Carl, where are we?
We are on the road Miranda and Billund, Denmark. Yeah. We're just now leaving Lego Design Seminar, which is the big party they have for the design team every year. And we call and say hello to everybody. So how are you guys doing?
We are doing fantastic. We are just over an hour in here to the 24-hour live stream. Andreas finally figured out how to plug his mic in. So
everything was fine from the beginning, Boone. It was all part of the show. You know, it was all part of the show here. So seeing those guys there.
Good.
How's the weather in Denmark?
Can you hear
again,
us?
Boone?
Yep,
yes,
yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear.
You can hear us.
Not great audio. I think we will. At least Boone and I are going to try to call back in probably sometime in the morning, maybe later tonight. We're not really sure yet. We won't be in a car in the dark driving. We can talk a little bit more seriously about some Lego building.
Mike, I'm already bored. Look at this. I'm already bored because I have to build this set here, Titanic.
Oh, that looks great. Good up.
You know.
I'll check back in when you get to the really fun parts.
Yes.
Hello,
So
Lego
it's-
designer.
Oh,
sorry
and-
about
but-
what I made with your toy.
Boone, I love your sunglasses. I have to say, those
Thank
this looks awesome. And Mike, where's your hair gone again? Your hair's, I mean, look at this again, short hair. This is not the way it should be, Mike.
It's growing out, but my old son Jacob just
Okay.
asked me a couple days ago if we could all cut our hair super short. So I think
And Carl, I have to say you something. Can you
Hello?
hear me? My good friend Carl. For me, the set of the year, Bowser.
yes,
The set of the year. Awesome
Yep.
build. It is there in the back. There you can see Bowser. It is, I mean, you please drive your car, but just imagine it's here in my office. This is the
It's the
set
right hand-
of the year. Everybody's telling me, oh, the Explorer, oh, the Castle. Yeah, Carl, you know what? Lovely sets. But when it comes to the set of the year, it's Bowser. So thanks again for this awesome set.
I'm glad you like it. I really enjoyed it.
Oh, Mike, oh no, it's no, oh my goodness, no. What have I done? It's no, Carl. Really, I have to say, I was really surprised that it looks so good. It is such a great set. My daughter loves it. She's playing with it. Every brick is still there. When a 5-year-old is playing with it with a set, and it's still there after 10 minutes, it's a good set. So it's really awesome. It's fantastic. So please go on. We have some more figures in the Nintendo area, but you know what? It was the future. But Mario, Luigi, you know, Princess, Peach.
They might be
Okay.
cutting in and out.
Apache area, you guys. I don't know if you can still see us or hear us.
Yeah, somehow.
But we will do our best to join you again before the end of the stream. Hey, and if you're watching, please support Creations for Charity. Go head over to that page and check out how much has been donated so far, and maybe participate in some of those donations.
That's right. Listen
Thank
to
you so
Boone.
much. We love you. See you later. We love Carl. I love you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Now, Joshua, I have to point out, didn't you just say we had a donation that was $500?
We did, yes.
And doesn't that mean it's time for Andreas to break out the ukulele?
That's right. So it's time for a Bricks and Minifigs ukulele song whenever you're prepared. So it's from the store in Grand Rapids, Michigan. So shout out to the Grand Rapids, Michigan
Papa?
Bricks and Minifigs store.
Papa, there's a problem. I cannot talk to you right now because I'm live. It's a 24-hour live stream with Beyond the Brick. Have I told you about John and Josh?
Yes, a little bit.
Yes, they are good friends of mine, and I have to play a ukulele song now because somebody gave $500. So I have to play a song.
Okay,
Okay. I will talk to you in 23 hours. Okay.
Ciao.
Ciao. Goodbye. Oh, my dad. I love him. So I will just grab my ukulele.
Thank you for that.
Why do I get the feeling this is a bit from the Bricks and Minifigs to get
Okay.
a jingle?
All right.
this is their roundabout way of getting.
Okay. Okay. $500. This is a lot of money, and you know what? I will play a song. Okay, I will play a song because this is a lot of money. It's 2 minutes long, so if you have some business to do, go to the toilet right now, grab some food because it's 2 minutes.
But remember, it doesn't have to be a
minutes.
certain length. But
No,
remember,
no, Joshua.
in the song.
$500. This is not 10 seconds. You know, it's like 2 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. It's like 15 seconds or something. Okay. Thank you for the money, honey. Thank you for the money. You're a real good person, and I'm really thankful. So, thank you so much. I love. My problem is, I mean, I should have said like 5 minutes long, because I would like to see your reaction. It was like, no, it's no, not 2 minutes, no. So it's
We got 22 and a half hours to kill. It's fine.
It's
thank you so much for the money. $500.
Yes.
Thank you so much. By the way, if you're watching right now from Netherlands, Germany, Switzerland, from all over the world, you can give money as well. So wherever you watch, New Zealand, Australia, you can give some money to help. The
UCS Razor Crest set can be sent anywhere worldwide. So anyone watching right now, you can donate money and you'll be entered to win. Share it with your friends. Get as many people in here donating as possible. And any donation $250 or above does get a ukulele song. I think that little taste we got there, I mean, we need more of that. So definitely get in here donating as much as you can. And at $2,000, I'll start opening the hot sauces and start tasting some of those as well. I did, however, earlier finally get the Eiffel Tower box 1 open. So I will now finally be starting to open up some parts and start in on this here. I know it's an impressive feat, an hour and a half in to get the box open. So I feel like I'm really ahead of schedule this year.
It took you that long to find a knife, huh?
One thing I noticed that really surprised me, there's 18 bags just for this first book.
Don't tell me that. I don't need to hear that kind of negativity, Dave.
There we go.
Look at that.
A lot of bags.
Andres, you got to pace yourself with the sweeties there, okay? We need you to take it down a notch because we got 24 hours and you're overdoing it.
He's gonna hit a sugar crash here before long.
Only 3 left.
You don't have to eat it all yourself. Was that chocolate milk you were drinking?
Yes, of course. I mean, Josh, you asked me. I mean, I run a big company. I'm a businessman. I have so much stuff to do. And please, I mean, this is the only excitement I've left in my life, Some sweeties in the evening here.
Yes. You do. We haven't actually, for anyone who hasn't seen Andres before, I don't think we've taken a moment to actually let people know what it is that you do. So what can you tell people about yourself?
Really? I mean, it is all about the kids out there. Is this really now time for some PR, like, to tell the people what I'm doing? Okay. I'm the founder of a well-known Lego blog in Germany, zusammengebaut.com. So if you go there, immediately all will translate it to your language, wherever you are. There's a button on top. We publish articles on a daily basis. We publish reviews. Many shows. We like to have some fun with you. So if you would like to check out our Lego blog, please do so. You see the domain right there, samgebaut.com. But if you go there, it will immediately translate you to your language wherever you are in the world. It's always fun to publish articles. We publish like interviews as well, a lot of images, longer articles, small ones, and it's so much fun to meet builders out there. That's why I'm out there again after the pandemic, and I hope to see you again some fine day. Thank you so much. And now back to the cookies.
But it's always back to the cookies.
Where's Dave?
You're a
Here we go.
businessman and you love chocolate milk. That's really the most important question.
May I ask, Caden, what are you building there?
This is this year's Winter Village set.
Oh, okay.
So
there's the tram. Yeah, sorry.
I got the streetcar done.
Yeah.
So,
So will you use powered up to motorize it?
I won't. This will probably just sit under a Christmas tree when we get
Oh,
it.
lovely.
All that stuff, it gets ironic. So all the sets, we get them each year, and for the last couple of years I've built them on this stream. And then in a couple of weeks when we get our Christmas tree, all of the Winter Village sets, all the way back to the original toy store, and then all the way up to now, they all get displayed underneath the Christmas tree. We have the holiday train from 2018, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I have that powered, and that goes around.
Ah, lovely.
But
So you could add it. I mean, it's
Yep.
possible.
Yep.
Perfect. Yeah, it's a lovely set. I still have to build it, but I have it at home. Lovely. Yeah, this is a nice set with 2 buildings and the tram, of course, and a Christmas tree. This year's Winter Village set. Yeah, awesome.
yeah, the vehicles have been really cool the last couple of years.
Josh,
We had the bus.
when you see me talking, I try to help you here that you can build something. You know, this is why I talk to get. I can manage. Build. We've seen any brick. Do we have bricks around? I'm sorry, Caden. I wasn't
No.
finished yet with you because we were in the middle of conversation. But I look at Josh. He's streaming already.
I'm
come
making
on.
sure everything else is good as well. So there's a lot to keep track of here.
What?
But you're doing a great job. You're
No,
doing
no,
a
no,
great
no,
job.
no. You want to invite me again, which is fine. But tonight we're fine. So, Caden, which one is your favorite set of all the Winter Village sets out there?
Honestly, I think last year's the like new rendition of the cabin was really cool. The fact that it was all angled interior, like the triangle, I like that because all the other ones are built, you know, it's a square base, super skinny building, but that one having the angle was really cool to build too because all the different like the way the roofs were connected on that one too.
Yeah.
The 1x2 plates with the pinhole. They connected to the lift arms that held all the plates for the roof on. Whereas a lot of the other ones, they have like visible parts from the back in like super random colors. Where that one was, you know, it was all dark tans and grays that kind of matched the interior aesthetic. So it was displayable from all sides.
Yeah,
But-
I'm totally with you. So there, I have most of the sets at home, not here in my office, but really at home. And
Yeah.
I think what we've done like the last 5-6 years was awesome. I'm not the biggest fan of the train station because it's really small.
Yeah,
I mean, but okay. I mean, it's important for Lego. I would say that they will bring out like sets which cost only maybe 80, 90, 100 euro.
right.
You know, and if they go bigger, then it's like everybody, oh, it's so expensive, so it's a small set. But it's fine, but it could be bigger in my opinion because it's a train station. You know, it's kind of very, very small.
Yeah, you could have some extra stuff in there.
Yes, you can
Yep.
do it. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
And Nick, so we've met in person. The moment you've seen me, what was you thinking? So what do you think? I mean, what is he doing here in my country? We've met. It was lovely to. I mean, now I see you holding a gun. I maybe I should have asked you later. But am I allowed to come back next year to any major show, or should I stay here in Germany?
Are you allowed to? I don't think that's up to me. I think that's
asked
up
you,
to Border
if-
Patrol.
if you say no, I will stay in Hamburg. If
Wow,
you say
well,
yeah,
that's a lot of power, Nick. You
Yes.
get to decide if Andreas
I
comes back.
don't think I don't have this authority. You want to rephrase the question maybe as do I want you back? Yeah, come back.
Thank you so much. It
My
comes
first
from the bottom of
impression
my
when
heart. I can feel it.
But I do not have the power to bring you back.
No, I
My
will.
first impression
will.
when I saw you, Andres, was that looks like a businessman. He looks like a businessman.
Yes, exactly. Very. You look at me right now. Oh, by the way, I'm wearing a shirt. Oh, I forgot to tell Boone. This is the shirt like my good friend Boone. This was a present. So we've been to a mall. I hope I'm allowed to share this story. I think so. And I forgot my credit card in the car. You know what? I will buy it for you. So Boone, this is your shirt. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's Portland. Here we go. The tree in the middle. This was such a lovely experience for me. The first show in March, then also Brickworld Chicago and Brick Fair. So I'm not sure which show I will visit next year beside the one we've already decided we will go to, Joshua. So we will see again in February, and we will be. Your country is so big. Don't tell me right now. We will in Atlanta, right?
Yes.
Yes,
We're
yes,
going,
yes.
There's a somewhat newer show in Atlanta this year, or next year, February next year, because Brick Fair Alabama is no longer happening, which is unfortunate. That was a show we went to for many, many years in January every year. But because that's not happening, there's another show in Atlanta called I think it's Atlanta BrickCon, I believe. I get the show names mixed up because they all kind of sound the same. So,
Yeah. It's fine.
and in the case of BrickCon, there is already another show named that, but I think it's being called Atlanta BrickCon, and it's a newer show for like the southern U.S. Earlier in the year, it's a great time to escape the winter for all of us Northerners. That's a big reason to go down there, and so we will be going down to cover that. And I know we'll have like Ant Bandit was in the chat earlier. A lot of those AFOLs in that area will be present, and should be an exciting time to check out a newer show and hopefully see that kind of continue to grow and serve that whole part of the country down there now that Brick for Alabama is not happening anymore. But what else are we doing on that trip, Andreas?
We're gonna have some fun. Finally, I will meet my hero. So we will meet Goofy. You told me, Goofy, and we will head to Disney World. Is it Disney World or Disneyland? I'm always in Florida. It's Disney World, right?
They're interchangeable.
I can never keep them straight either, but we're going to Orlando. You've never been to Florida before, so we're taking
No,
Andreas
never,
down.
never. You promised me sun in February, so this is why I will come over. This
So
is the
we're
only
going
reason.
down to Florida together, and we're gonna go to Disney together.
Yes.
That will be a very exciting time. You can look forward to, I'm sure, some incredible content coming out of that experience.
As always, and I still have to upload many videos. So if anybody's watching right now and thinking, "Oh, I know this guy from Germany. He did an interview with me, and it's still not online." It will be online some fine day because I brought so many videos, so much content. I'm still uploading everything, and there's a lot of more content to come. So please, don't blame me. I did way too much videos, way too much photos. There was so much to see, and there's still like Portland stuff missing, stuff in a good way. So much awesome mocks, so many awesome mocks there. And I did interviews on my own, which is like my John is at home. It's Matthias. So I tried to find a way to hold the mic, the camera, and do the stuff on my own, which is always fun. John helped me out a few times. But again, there's so much more to come. And if your mock isn't already online on Zusammengebaut, it will be in the future. So everything will be online because I cannot let anything like on any hard drive. It should be online. So
there you go. So keep an eye out for some great content. But what else you should keep an eye out for is some more exciting ukulele music and our first round of hot sauce, because we passed $2,000 over on Tiltify, folks. Big shout out to Bricks and Mini Figs in, I believe it's the Whittier, California store. So some more friends from Bricks and Mini Figs stopping by. Thank you so much for your support of Creations for Charity. They gave $250 So I will be opening up my first hot sauce here, and Andreas will have to pull out the ukulele here and get another tune ready to go.
All right, but you start first. We have
Okay.
some.
I gotta choose which. So I have this like big variety of hot sauces here, and I'm not actually sure entirely.
Ooh.
Like, I don't think they're necessarily like in order of like a certain hotness. So I'm gonna choose one that looks not quite as hot to start with here.
This is like the Bean Boozled. Of
yeah,
hot
so you
sauce.
don't really know because they're not actually totally marked.
You're gonna hope that you get Cholula.
Here's a extra hot garlic sauce. So we'll start with that one. We'll
All
open
in,
this up.
Josh. All in.
Hopefully, the bunch of steam doesn't start coming out your ears.
And I've got some I prepared shout out to the local KFC chicken strips, picked some up in advance to have with our hot sauce here. So first I got to get this open. While I'm opening this, Andreas, are you ready to sing? I might need to use my knife.
I am.
I think 1 second. It's knife time here. Try not to hurt ourselves. Safety is about the number like 10 priority. I think that's how it works.
Absolutely,
Right, Nick?
absolutely.
As my mother always says, safety third.
Okay, here we go. This is the extra hot garlic hot sauce. We're gonna dab it on. We got the wing.
That shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. We'll see here. I'll do it on camera. There we go.
Okay,
Gotta
come
pace
on.
yourself.
Okay, I'm
This is not on
putting a
camera.
fair amount on. First
Bit
bite.
more, Josh.
Wait.
Bit more. Come on. Bit more.
No, that's a good starting spot. A little spicy, good flavor. Oh, actually, I don't. Yeah,
That's what I was waiting for.
something
Takes a while.
like a strong vinegar or something that's kind of hitting aftertaste that isn't sitting as well. I'm giving like a 3 out of 10 to the extra hot garlic right now.
Oh, this is not. Oh.
It's not so much the spice, just not a big fan of the flavor. So that's number one. To continue to work your way through the hot sauces, every $2,000 increment that we hit on our way to the $20,000 goal, I'll be opening up a new one, and we're gonna work our way up to, I think, the ghost pepper, which I believe is the hottest one I have. So there you go. Fantastic.
Awesome.
Thank you for all the donations.
So what are
one
we
of your
talking
hot
about? $250? The last one? It's exactly $250?
$250 from the Whittier, California bricks and minifigs store.
Okay. I will go for it. Okay.
Is one of your hot sauces just a bottle of Pepto-Bismol?
I'm trying to sing a song here, so I really need to concentrate. It's really to focus on the song, to find the right words, the right chords,
Sorry, go ahead.
No. I don't want to interrupt. Just later. Please end your thoughts, and then we need some silence, and then I will sing the song, But otherwise, it's like too complicated for me.
Just kidding. Come on. What's going on? Okay, I will play the song.
We're waiting.
Yeah, so okay. Thank you for the cash. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the cash. It's good for the kids out there. All right, thank you so much.
Excellent. I can't wait to see how many genres we go through once you make your way.
Yes, this was what I.
True modern day Beetle.
Oh shit! Only
So one thing I'm really dying to know is, Caden, are you going to do any cooking for us this year?
I currently don't have anything planned, but I'm sure if that becomes something that people want to see, I can make that happen.
Oh, good.
I don't know what it'll be, and I won't cut my finger off this year.
Yes.
But I know I have a lot of Lego stuff, unironically, that I'm trying to get done over the course of the stream. So I had a couple extra days off of work for the holiday and for this, so I'm taking advantage of it before the semester keeps going.
Cool.
So I'm usually at this point beginning or like starting my Brick Fair project, and that's usually like all I have to work on. But I've been doing a lot more lug shows and things like that, and so I have a couple different builds for not only myself to display for shows, but also like different things to give to other people for certain stuff. So I've got some vehicles to design. The one build I'm going to be working on later, hopefully, is the Battle of Shiroyama. So we have a local lug show in May, and the theme is Vikings, Knights, and Samurai. And that's not directly in my wheelhouse, but the Battle of Shiroyama was samurai versus the army of Imperial Japan. So I get to play around with some rock work, and I actually was partying it out earlier. I got a bunch of ball joint plates and things in different sizes because I'm going to do all of the rock work on ball joint freeform. So it should give it a lot more textured look, hopefully. And then I got a bunch of medium nougat plates to play with for the landscape. So that'll be a little bit different than what I'm used to.
That's a lot of plates. It's a good thing to hear you have a good thing to hear you have a lug though, because a lot of people, not everybody does, and I've found the lugs to be so valuable. So I'm glad you're able to participate there too.
Yeah, and it's interesting too, because like a lot of, like as far as the big lug collabs and stuff, they are a lot more focused around City or Star Wars, a lot more of the licensed things, and so military history does not necessarily fit into that. But there are quite a few individuals within my lug that have an interest in history and other things, so we've gotten to kind of play around with it a little bit. But so this is the first time I'm really stepping outside of that wheelhouse and doing something prior to World War One. But the big build for Brick Fair will be Okinawa World War II. So
cool.
Yeah.
I have finally opened the first pieces and am about to place the first piece for the Eiffel Tower.
Nice.
I'm on page 22, Joshua.
I told you you'd be faster.
And also I don't want to step out of bounds here, but there's a super chat that you missed.
Yeah, and this is something I would love to explain to all the lovely people out there. Josh, may I?
You may.
It is so lovely that you give us money using the super chat. Thank you so much. But if possible, just use the link, head over, and give the money directly to Creations for Charity. Why? It's very easy. This money is 100% for the children out there. If you give us money via super chat on YouTube, Google is there as well and said thank you, and get some money as well. So thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. But if possible, use the link, head over, and give the money directly to Creations for Charity. Use your credit card, whatever, PayPal, to give the money there, because then it's not like a share. I don't know how the share is on YouTube, maybe 20-30% for YouTube, and YouTube is Google, and they have money, But just let you know, it's fine this way, but if possible, please use the link, which will John post right now on the chat again. And is he still there, or is he playing pickleball again?
I don't think he hasn't started pickleball yet. I think he did step away for a minute, but the link is in the description of the video.
Oh, perfect.
And yeah, John just put it in chat. So yeah, just make sure you do that. But thank you for the shout out to 14 Bricks. He says he happened to join during the singing, and he gave a $20 donation, so we do appreciate that.
Oh, it's for me, for the singing.
We had this comment from Andy Kelso who says, begging people for money, I'm out. I think the whole point of this stream is to raise money for Creations for Charity. So we will continue to ask people to go over to the Tiltify campaign and make sure you donate there. John was kindly refilling my water and bringing me some napkins here after my first hot wing there. So Shout out to John for keeping everything going behind the scenes as always. Also want to thank Brett. What was this pulling up?
Brad
No?
Pitt.
There.
Yeah, I was just going to comment on that one.
Brett Hooper's boss for not giving him the day off, but also not getting upset when he's watching the live stream when they aren't looking. Continue to do your best to chime in here, Brett.
Shout out to Brett. One of the funniest reels I've seen within the last 20 years was one of Brett and another guy at any exhibition. I think it was in front of the NES.
Oh, you're thinking of the Wii?
The Wii, yeah, the
Yeah.
Wii. This was very funny, yeah. Yeah, Wii, of course. The
Yes,
Wii, not-
yeah. I think that was at Brick Rodeo.
Finally, I've seen some good reels after following Beyond the Brick for years now. Good Lord.
I'm already struggling to find the first piece.
Oh, good Lord. Okay,
Yeah,
here's the deal. Sorry, I just want to try from now on to speak English because I'm done with the cookies. So I really focus more because it's
You're
Sorry,
doing
Dave.
great.
I
You're doing
interrupted
great. Oh,
you.
Brett said it was Ian from Bricktacular. That's who it is. Yeah, did that.
Okay.
He did that very cool Wii build, which if people haven't seen it, it's got the Wii remote in the TV. It's a super. I actually have. So he actually gave me a miniature version of it here from the show this year.
Oh, great.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh man, it's always so good to see that so many people are giving Beyond the Brick so many great stuff. When I go to shows, it's more like, "Hey, tell Lego that it's too expensive," you know. No, it's so lovely to be in your country. No. Get me wrong. I'm having fun on German shows as well. But it's always like a mixed thing. Like in the US, when I walk around with Josh, everybody is excited and, "Hey, Josh, you get a selfie." In Germany, it's like a mixed thing. Like one people, "Hey, we love your blog. It's great to see you." And then there are those people who are blaming me that Lego is too expensive or brown bricks are breaking or monorail is gone, 9-volt is gone. You know what I mean? It's always like, "Tell Lego, you know them." But of course, there's nothing I can do about bringing back monorail. But yeah, it's such a great atmosphere at the US shows in Germany as well, but they're much smaller, I have to say. So it's always good to be there. So Dave, we won't see next year. Will you be head over to Brickworld or Brick Fair, or is it just for you, the West Coast, and you won't go like in the middle or somewhere else?
Yeah, it's interesting. I've only ever been to Bricks Cascade so far. I've only been into Lego for like, I guess, 5 years now. And I've only ever been Bricks Cascade, but I have several friends that are trying to get me to go to Brickworld Chicago next
Here we go.
May. So I'm thinking
Dave.
about doing that.
Yeah, if you come to Brickworld Chicago, we will go and have some nice pizza.
This is great. Yeah, this is one of the things I wanted to find more people that I know to come and visit. And I know Nick made it out our direction last time. So is that where you are? Is that your local area, Nick?
It is. I pass the Brickworld venue every day on my commute to work.
Oh, cool.
Just waiting for the day that I actually go there.
I knew Joshua and John would be there, and I always enjoy seeing them. And it's always funny. I tell people this. It's like, Joshua's great, and I like him a lot. He's a good guy, but he's out in front of the camera. My degree's in video production, and I like the business aspects. Every time I see them, I spend more time talking to John than I do to Joshua. Sorry,
Yes.
Joshua.
Yes.
Completely understandable. Completely understandable. Nick, every time you drive by, you're like, one day they'll let me in there. Someday.
Yeah. Actually went to that same place recently for it was Pinball Expo, and it doesn't feel right to go to any convention besides Brickworld at that same place. When I'm there, it's Brickworld mode. It just I don't see it any other way.
But yeah, that's good to know. So like, if John and Joshua are going to be there, and Andres is going to be there, Nick's going to be there, and some of my other friends are going to be there, I'm going to really try and go to just to get out and see something else. If nothing else, go to Brickworld Chicago. It'll be good.
I would only miss it for one thing, and that is COVID, because it's not being held. But yeah, I'll be there.
We got some more. I want to shout out some more donations that came in here to the Tiltify campaign. So Ant Bandit gave $100 earlier. We've got Lego Brick gave just says love watching you guys. They're donating a creation for next year. We got Chipper Moore with $5. Taro gave 20 and says, is this the Lego Addict support group? I think so. I think you're at the right place. Then we got an anonymous donation with $20. So continuing to work our way. We're nearly at the $2,500 mark. So keep those donations coming, and Andreas will keep the ukulele nearby, and I'll keep the hot sauces nearby as we continue to hit those $2,000 goal. Every $2,000 with a new hot sauce, and then every 250 plus donation that someone gives, Andreas gets out the ukulele and sings a little song.
I will, and I just want to add some information here. This is really a very important night for me, because we are really collecting money here for the kids out there, and the timing could be worse. I mean, my birthday is very near on Sunday. It's Black Friday, so I have to publish many articles. But I said, Josh, you know what? Who wants to earn money? I would like to give money. So I will spend some money later on too. I will wait. I think the more tired I get, the more money I will give, you know. So this is why I will give money as well, but I will wait. I will hold it till I have the right feeling for the right sum, you know, what I would like to give. So instead of earning money and publishing weird Black Friday Amazon sale articles, I'm sitting here. Then I will drive to my family with the train 7 a.m. It's my birthday without sleep. But it's all for the children out there, for the kids, you know. This is why we would like to see more money. Really, it's all about money. And if somebody's leaving now, it's totally fine. We will build some nice Lego sets, by the way. I'm on here. Look at this Disney castle. There's a big one and a small one. I will build stuff here as well. But we're here. We are entertaining you. We're giving everything. By the way, my hub is gone again, so I have to use the other cable. It's damaged for any reason. So I have to buy even new hub because it's broken because of the stream, maybe. So we are all here for the children out there. So please follow the link. Give some money. $5. Come on, $5. It's
That's
like
right. Even $5 helps out, and every $5 you give is another.
I'm sorry, and I don't want to talk the whole time, but I've been to Starbucks. I know how expensive a coffee is. You know, it's fine. We're talking about $5. So please give 50, and then we will see what's the sum in the end. And it's such a great thing. So Josh, again, thank you very much for doing this. I've seen. I told you before. I know that your stream is out there since 9 years, and I've never seen it because normally we run our own show. Or it's my birthday, so I've never seen it. I've been on a few times, but so I've seen the minutes I've been on. So it's now I feel really good here. I have some cookies left, and we have a lot of. I mean, it's still early. I mean, what we're talking about, like it's like 2 in Chicago now. So
in Indiana, Chicago's an hour different.
Oh, yeah, it's this fancy thing with the border. Yeah, okay.
Fancy thing. Yeah, that's right. So there was a question earlier from Pablo that said, can I make money building Lego? And that's a good question because there are definitely a lot of people who do make money building Lego. So there are people who sell kits. There are people who sell instructions. Nick has experience with that. So there are, you can do like commission models for people. You can share Amazon Black Friday sales like Andres. There are lots of ways you can make money with Lego.
There are. And of course I've listened the last 2 minutes. But
what are the big Black Friday sales in Germany, Andres?
Okay, I mean of course you can check out the articles on Zusammengebaut. But right now I was kind of surprised. So in Germany, it's more like a Black Week now. And Amazon have published like nearly all Lego deals within the last days. So there was nothing new today. And Alternate, a very nice shop in my opinion. So we do some fancy live streaming from time to time. So they have published nice deals as well, but over the week. So it's more like a Black Week now, which is a nightmare because, you know, I love to publish articles about mocks, talk to builders, and not publish the deal articles the whole time, but it was more like a Black Week in Germany. So, I mean, then we have on top of that the VIP weekend of Lego. So now we've seen some deals, but not the important sets, like a video. Okay, good to see on sale. But it's all in all, it was fine. But what I've experienced, like the prices dropped a lot within the last weeks. So the price increase was, in my opinion, just my opinion, too much, because it's now we've seen like 40% off, which is like the old 30% off. So many Lego sets have been on sale like for weeks now, and so 40 is the new 30, which is a good thing for me because I'm 42. So I'm 32 now. So it's all in all, it's like a Black Week, and it's kind of a Black November. So there wasn't like any peak within the last day. It was like there are many good deals over the last weeks. And my guess is that we will see on Lego.com more sets on sale after Christmas as well, because they are holding back a few goodies, in my opinion, because there are many sets still on stock. What I've heard in stores and stuff. So we've seen some lovely sets, but there is more to come. My good friend,
Cody.
Look,
I'm surprised this works, honestly.
Oh, Cody, the king of swag.
I've been trying for like hours, but I'm in the middle of the mountains in California, so.
Oh, I thought you were standing in the middle of the desert, like sand, all over. No, it's no desert there.
No desert.
It's outside of Yosemite National Forest, so.
Okay.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Oh, a kiss.
So I'm right outside of Fresno. It's pretty deserty.
Yeah, Cody, I've just told Dave that it won't be at Bricks Cascade, but we'll see in Chicago as well. Am I right? Next year, World?
I don't know if you can you.
Oh yeah, I'll be in Chicago.
Oh, there you go.
Perfect. I'll be
Yep, I'll be there.
How many kids do we have, Cody? 9?
Told you, we're trying out Starlink. I'm using Starlink, so.
Oh, you mean another connection? Okay.
I have
United States
3
of
kids.
America, the home of the internet.
3. There's one.
I think we've got quite the delay going on here.
More over there.
Yeah, Starlink. If it's Starlink, there would be quite a.
It's like the desert, though.
Oh, nice. Trees
Mountain
and
desert.
Warm desert.
It's hot here. It's nice, though. It's like 70 degrees. It's great.
Oh, my goodness. Don't tell me. I'm sitting here freezing. Cody, how's life?
Jump in the pool.
It will be there in a second.
He takes it from
Yeah, it's better than Utah right now. Utah's too cold, so.
Utah, so you're always looking for the sun. All right.
It's like talking to the moon and waiting for the response.
Maybe he is on the moon.
Sorry, I know this is terrible because the internet's bad, but I just thought I heard my name. Aubrey's like, you got to get on there. And I'm like, I don't know if I can.
You can.
I'm glad you could stop by, Cody. We're glad you could stop by.
We love you, Cody. We love you, and I'm looking forward
good
to
to
see you
see you,
again
Cody.
next year. Okay, I hope this message came through. My love message, because I don't tell many people. I mean, I really love Cody. Cody, he's the man. He's the man.
He is.
It was so much fun, and it was, by the way, a very lovely layout he brought to both shows, like lighting, and I always like zoo and stuff. Flamingo layout. It has been. Yeah.
We while Cody was joining, we had some more comments come in. Shout out to Bryson Miller in the chat. Thanks for showing some love here as well. And then we got Megan. One asking the important question. You have to break this news to her, Andreas. How long will you be here?
24 hours, Megan. I miss you, by the way. I miss you.
The full 24 hours. So
I will be
there's no
here
getting rid of it.
for free. Am I right? for free, doing this whole stream with all these lovely people here. And we have much planned. I will build you the Playmobil A-Team van. I built some sets. We will talk to some Lego designers later on. And my good people out there, we have a very, very special VIP guest. I reached out to him, to his agency, and hey, this is Andres from Zusammengebaut. I'm the co-host this year, Creation for Charity, Joshua Hanlon, Beyond the Brick, bringing all the names, and they respond like 2 days later and say, you know what? It's possible. He's willing to do it. And then I wrote back and his agent called me. It was a bit tricky, but I can promise you they're going to be a very, very well-known VIP guest later on. The only issue is we don't know exactly when. So just be right there when it's happening, because it can be any minute, can be sooner. You know what I mean? It's possible.
Okay. I'm not going anywhere.
Hang on. I will be here as well. So everything is smooth.
Megan says she's going to join just because you're here. So look at that. This is
Megan,
star
I
power.
love you. This would be awesome. Come on, anytime soon. We need some power here of women, because Nick, you're a great guy. Don't get me wrong here, but some Megan power would be awesome too.
I completely agree.
Absolutely. Oh, by the way, I reached out, Megan, to your well-known colleague, and later on with another guest. He's not a VIP, but he's a very good friend of mine. He's kind of a VIP, but he's not the guy I'm, the VIP guest later on. But Chris will be joining us from Brickset.
From Brickset, that's
Captain
right.
Rex.
Megan
Captain
writes
Rex.
for Brickset, if people don't know that. And
As well.
Chris is also
Megan is
one of
all Brickset people.
Yes.
Yeah.
We love our friends across the pond at Brickset, and all the fantastic work they do, and then their contributors that they have all over the place.
Major. Can I have some more cookies, Josh, or is it too early?
No, it's too early.
Yeah. Okay.
So normally when John and I travel with Andreas, which, as he said, he came over to a lot of shows in the U.S. this year, so we spent a lot of time together. It's usually John's job to keep Andreas from constantly eating sugary things, because he tries to look out for him. But it's a real struggle.
Yeah, because
Dad, can I have cookies?
You go to Walmart and you see, it's always such new flavors, stuff you don't know, and then you would like to eat some, but one day I bought this package of cookies, and there was I left the show because it was really crowded. It was Brick Fair, and I've walked around for 8 hours, and I needed a break. And I just left the old Walmart because, this is a fun story I can add here. I was standing in front of the convention center at Brick Fair, which has been a Walmart in the past, and there was a lady standing, and she moved the phone. Excuse me, where's the Walmart? I said, this direction, over there. No. Google says it's here. No, look at it. No. This is the old Walmart. No. But Google says it's here. So, no, I'm sorry. This is the old building. Like this. Oh, now I understand. So it took me 2 minutes to explain to her that Google is wrong. But I was leaving the old Walmart, heading to the new Walmart, and I was on my own. No John around, no Josh around, and I just want to grab some bananas, some water, and for my good friend Briggs O'Brien, the beloved co-host of last year's. And he was bring me some energy drink or something. Okay, sure. And then I saw this giant stand with cookies, and there was a sign new. Thought, if it's new, it's for me because it's new. So I saw this big sign. It's new. It's perfect for you. So I grabbed a box of cookies, and my problem is I went back to my room on my own, published an article, uploading some images, some reels, all the stuff I'm doing as a content producer, and then I ate some cookies, but I stopped too late, and I ate all the cookies, and was a bit sick, but only for 5 or 6 hours. I have to say, and it was again. It's way too much. And the other time, it was like Bricks Cascade. We went to this nice burger place, and we ordered a milkshake, and they gave you a milkshake was double the size of this cup. and there's like a bottle for refill. So you sit there eating, drinking this milkshake, and then you have to refill the whole thing. And it was way too much. So, but anyway,
These are the struggles of
You're
a
making me
German
hungry
people in
now.
America.
yeah. Oh, some milkshake would be nice. Some really nice milkshake now.
Oh man,
Strawberry
that was-
flavor. Ah, come on. We have next time we will see Josh. We have to buy it. It's always, the good thing is about the Hanlons. John is such a great guy. John, shout out to John. I mean, he's a genius guy in the back, but it's much easier when I walk with Josh alone. So every time John is around, it's like we have to discuss, can we have some cookies now, a milkshake? But the moment John is gone, so we've been to this outlet center, and John was gone for any reason. And we saw this milkshake place. Josh, we could have one. Yeah, sure. So it's so easy. Josh, and our story. This is our connect. We know how to connect. It's milkshake time.
We do know how to connect.
And John would have said, no, it's too early in the morning, But no, it's fine. So, but it's always good to have some. And we had some milkshake in Portland as well. So John was working hard, and we're heading to a place and have some.
So this is going to be 24 hours of Andreas retracing the food journey that we've gone on. But before we launch into that, there was a question in the chat about your shirt, Nick.
Yeah, so I got one of the Rebel Lug merch tees. This was actually one of my designs when we launched our Rebel Lug store. Rebel Lug, of course, is a LEGO user group for primarily fans of Star Wars, but we're online. We got a huge presence on Instagram and YouTube. Just search at Rebel Lug. But yeah, this was one of the designs I came up with. It's a play on the old LucasArts logo for old Star Wars games. And instead of, I don't know what character exactly it is, made it of with a Lego figure and a Lego macaroni tile. And it says Rebel Lug instead of LucasArts. It's pretty fun design. And the other one I designed was based on the UCS set plaques, like the little info cards that come with it. It has in the background usually like a wire form looking version of the different sets, like maybe for the Razor Crest, it would be a blue outlines of all the bricks or something. And I did that with the Rebel Lug logo as brick built. But we got a merch store.
Cool.
Sorry to promote something that's not charity here, but that's what we got.
Good. We got time.
By the way,
Joshua.
I'm sorry, Dan. Just want to tell. I was 5 seconds. So my whole story was about talking about food, to say, but you can save money, not ordering milkshake, but spending the money. So you kind of ruined my whole speak here. It was just about creation.
We never got to the
charity.
moral of your story.
So instead of buying a milkshake, which is really expensive at the mall, just give some money for creations for charity.
There we
just
go.
follow the link and don't, spend some money for some weird food, Anyway, so Dave, I'm sorry, just want to end this story.
That's okay. That's an important point. We needed to hear the end of your story.
Yes, exactly. This is all about,
Exactly. All I was going to tell Joshua, and you probably already figured this out, I knew that the Eiffel Tower was going to be a repetitive build, but I got to the end of like the thing you're building now, and then it showed me bags 3 and 4. It's like, wait, I have all these parts left. Then I went back and looked at the beginning. It's like, oh, I have to build 4 of these.
Yeah, so I have not gotten quite that far, but I was trying to figure out. I knew something was up. Yeah.
So I got 2 of these built so far. I got 2 more to do.
Wow. Well, I'll settle in for that. But Dave, you also got a shout out from TD Bricks here in the chat stopping by. Shout out to Dave. There we go. Thanks for
He's
stopping by.
He's another good friend of mine, and another the only other one I know who's a member of the Million Sub Lego Club.
There you go.
I see a verified check, so I know that might at least 100,000.
It's a really exclusive club. We don't let many people in. We guard it pretty closely.
That's right.
How do you do it? What's your secret, Joshua? How do you get 1 million subs?
There's a lot of blackmail involved. Yeah.
Oh,
is really
okay,
impressive.
okay. I'll just go for the 100. Yeah, I'm not about to stoop down to that level.
How long have you been doing videos, Joshua? Like 12 more? Yeah, how long? I kind of lost track.
We've been making videos for like 11 years now.
Yeah, I was thinking 11 or 12.
Yeah.
That's how you get 1 million subs, Nick. You just do a lot of videos every year for
And
11
for a
years.
lot of that time, there was a period where for like 1,000 days we put out a video every day, something like that. Before
For 1,000 days, like 3 years. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was something. Yeah, it was right around there.
That is
Because we
asking a
we
lot.
got to the point where we were going to so many shows that we just constantly had a backlog, so we always had a video to put up every day, even throughout the like winter time. So
Was that just you and John doing that and nobody helping on editing? Because that's a lot of editing.
yeah, the convention I mean, that's basically how it still is. I mean, we have contributors who do like our set reviews and kind of one-off videos, but the convention content is still me and John for the most part. So
A video a day is crazy.
When we're not playing pickleball, you know, that's what keeps us busy.
I mean, Tiago Caterino did like, you know, a year, or I don't even know if it was that long, of these small micro builds every day. I can't imagine doing 3 years worth. Bravo.
Well, the nice thing is our like content model lends itself to that, where we go to a convention and in one weekend we record 30, you know, videos or something. So we're able to build up like a really large backlog kind of very quickly.
I guess it just depends on how much editing you have to do. If they're pretty clean already, then yeah, I guess I could see that.
Yeah, we've tried to get to the point where we just we shoot kind of in one take and just keep as little work as possible on the back end when we go to post things.
Yeah, you got some B-roll here and there, but usually not a lot, so that's good. But they come out great.
The longest videos are always our convention tours. Those are the big
Always fun.
Yeah.
Always fun.
Yeah, those are always great, especially for people who can't go. But
And
even me.
One thing we've done recently over the last year or so, which Phoenix just said in the chat, that they like the Bricks and Minifig store tours. So that's something we've been doing a lot more of, is visiting a lot of Bricks and Minifig stores, and we got some great donations from them earlier here, and I think we'll have more hopefully later on as well. So we've really enjoyed working with the Bricks Minifigs team. If people haven't been to a Bricks Minifigs store, they're all over the US and there's tons more openings. So definitely check those out. There's probably at least one, if not more than one, in your area, depending on where you are in the country. And eventually, Andreas, you know, you can open it up to Germany.
It's a nice store. So I think I talked to the founder, right, at Brick Fair?
I think it was at Brick Fair, yeah.
Yeah.
Or Brick
So and I've been to 2 of those stores. It's really lovely to see how engaged the people are to the community. How many AFOLs you will just meet there, like hanging around. Nice opportunities to buy even some older sets, to buy some bricks. If you look for specific minifigure, of course, it's a name, you will find it there. So I think this is a pretty cool idea to showcase Lego, to have like a place where you can go. And it reminds me of like this place we have in Germany when you play like a pen and paper role playing, you know, where you just hang out and meet people and buy some stuff, but also just talk. And if you're a Lego fan and have a Bricks Minifig store around, just go over there and you will meet some people and talk to them and share your experience. So it's like a little Lego convention in every city, because there are also some mocks on display and stuff. So I'm a big fan of those shops, and they don't give me anything that I'm saying this the last 2 minutes.
There you go. Perfect. Somebody in the awesome us said Solid Brick Studios speed build made the Eiffel Tower look very repetitive. I'm sure it is, just looking at it, but I think it'll look awesome when it's finished, and that's what I'm looking forward to.
It's symmetrical 2 ways. It's kind of expected.
Right. Shout out to Jason in the chat here. Said, hi Dave, will pop in throughout the day. Great day for some charity. That's right. It is a gorgeous day here. The snow is mostly melted. We had a bunch of snow before Thanksgiving, but now it's all melted. So it's a beautiful day for some charity work. So we've passed the $2,000 mark. Make sure you head on over. Another reminder for people just joining us: every $250 donation that you give, $250 and more, you get a ukulele song from Andreas.
Yes.
And then when we hit $4,000, we'll do I'll do the next hot sauce tasting here and see which one I pick. So lots more exciting stuff coming on our way to our $20,000 goal.
But if you have like 30 bottles, you can test the next one when the next goal is, for example, 3,000.
But I gotta pace it so that my body doesn't, explode.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, you're young. Come on. And it's not that you're 30, 40, 42, and you have to think of what you eat and how much. When you're that young, you can just eat.
I'm waiting to get to your age so I can just eat cookies all day.
yeah. When your hair becomes gray, your life is nearly over.
Nick, what do you have there for us? It looks like you were holding something up.
I'm holding. Oh, that's the back of it. Yeah, I don't really think about my camera presence that much, do I? Because that's the back of what I'm holding. Working on something from a game I'm playing way too much. So a lot of the video game weaponry that I create, well, of course, are from video games or movies, and they're usually fictional things. Like, I don't typically build anything that's real. That's not usually what I want to build, and it's not always interesting. And of course, that like has some real world implications on you using a kid's toy to make something destructive, But I thought about it, and one of my next builds I'm working on is from Modern Warfare 2. The new one is the Desert Eagle, but they call it the 50 GS, so they don't get copyright issues, I guess. And it's putting to use a bunch of my silver pieces. So got some of the iconic angles of this giant hand cannon, basically. And one of the features it has is it has the working slide that goes all the way down the length. And you can't see how it springs back. Usually I spring it back any of my functional pieces with rubber bands. But this one I ripped apart some Technic shock absorbers and use the springs, and they're feeding along this interior Technic axle. So it's really snappy and it breaks in your hands.
Of course.
It's still a work in progress, so we can definitely improve on that. But hey, now we got an opportunity to actually see the springs.
I'm very
Part of
interested.
the dance. There you go.
Oh, great.
I'm very interested to see that one, Nick, because the real world one is huge, and it'll be really interesting to see how this comes out.
Nick, this all looks pretty impressive, and you have to go soon. But anyway, it was so great to talk to you and see your builds. And so, what is just in the end here? What is your next bigger build? Do you have anything in mind? Would you like? Yeah.
Actually, I have two really big builds I want to do. Hopefully, by the time Brick will be able to have both of them done, but at least get one of them done. I want to make the M8 Avenger, which is one of the rifles from Mass Effect. I love Mass Effect. I haven't built anything from Mass Effect in over 5 years. And I actually have, from an old convention video, Jennifer Hale, who plays the main character, Commander Shepard in Mass Effect, saying some voice lines. She says, I'm Commander Shepard, and Nick Brick is my favorite builder on the Citadel. And I want to put that reference into a video. I've waited so many years to use it, and now I want to actually be able to build that. The other big build I want to do is from my favorite movie, which is Inception. Something I was actually holding earlier were the totems from the movie. So we got the spinning top that Cobb uses. This is Eames' totem, which is the poker chip that duplicates. We got the loaded die for I forget the character's name, honestly. And then Ariadne has that's not the rook, the bishop. I don't know my chess pieces, but the bishop that I guess is weighted a certain way. So I got those built, but the big build I want to do from that is actually the Dream Machine that goes inside of the case. And all I have built so far is just the bottom panel for the case, as well as one of the center Greebly pieces that go inside. I had to bricklink a bunch of pieces from a German seller. I wanted to get my hands on dots bracelets, and I needed them in white, and they only currently come in one set in white. and the only way I was able to get 8 of them so that you can have 8 people share a dream is to order from a German seller. Otherwise, there's only 7 available in the entire United States, and I want to buy that particular set that had that. So anyway, that's something I want to do because it's my favorite movie. I think it'd be a cool build that we can maybe add a little bit of power functions to it. And I think it'd be a really funny photo op if we're at Brickworld, just to have 8 people sleep around this open case, all sharing a Lego dream.
This would be awesome. And as somebody on Facebook asked if this is all a scam, it is all a dream. So now we have the final answer here. I hope to see you again next year, Nick. It was so good to talk to you and see your lovely shelf there in the back, your purple shave. So Purple Rain. Thank you for joining us on this very, very special stream. And hopefully we'll see you again soon.
Hope to be on again next year.
Great.
We'll do this every year, I hope.
Feel free to stop by again later, Nick, if you're available.
Or that, yeah.
There we go.
We are
Got
here.
some availability, I'll do it.
Come back
And I was just going to say,
see you later.
bye, Nick. And this is Andrus's fault, but all of his talk of food, I'm getting really hungry. So I'm going to run out and eat some lunch, but I'll be back later as long as there aren't more interesting people here today on the stream.
Dave, I mean, the only reason I'm here is kind of because of you, I really have to say. So you're welcome at any time. Have some lunch, meal, whatever, dinner. I don't know what time it is. Who cares? It's all about 24 hours.
Yeah. This is, in all seriousness for a second, this is definitely for me, Joshua, now kind of a tradition and something I look forward to every year, both because it's so much fun to hang out with everybody, but also it's a great cause.
Awesome. No, we love having you stop by, and it's great to have people join throughout. So we always look forward to it. And I'm finally getting some building done here. So you mentioned earlier, so I just finished this, which, now you do 4 of these. The start of the repetition, 4 of these.
Wait a minute.
For the base.
Wait a minute. Did you finish 4 of those already?
No. This is the first one.
So you skipped, but those tiles are part of bags 3 and 4. You're supposed to build 4 of those other parts without the tiles on them first.
I thought you.
If you go to at the end, like on page 29, then you have to go back and do it again 3 more times.
Yeah, I mean, I think either way, it all works out the same.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Yeah, I've done 3 of these, and then I'm going to go eat some lunch and then come back and build more of those. But yeah, I'm excited to. I think those are the new road plate things that they're putting on there. I've never had any experience with those before.
Something like that. Yeah.
I think it looks like the Lego art plates. Am I right, Josh? Or is it like the new road system? I just
let's see. It's these. I can hold one up. It's these here.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is the new street. Yeah, the new road system. Yeah, Lego City road system. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Andres, were you thinking about the 16 by 16 brick height that has the Technic holes all around it?
Yes, exactly. It looks like black, so it's like dark gray, like the road system. But I'm not a big fan of the new road system because we've seen like 8 wide, 10 wide cars, and now the road is smaller. I don't know why, but But the new elements for Lego Art are interesting too because you can really like build like a basement which is stable. So I still have to finish Ringo Starr. I have to say I'm not a big fan of those Lego Art. It's so repeating. It's not repeating. It's like so boring in any way. So because I like to build so much, but this Lego Art thing isn't my job, I have to say. So I have like Ringo, John, George, and Paul, and I still have to finish Ringo. Same with Eiffel Tower. It should be great on the wall here at some day. So I will build them, but I have to watch something. Normally, I really like to build, just build. Maybe listen to some music, but I really like to focus. I'm this guy of man. When I was younger, I bought a record, a CD. Sit down and listen to the record. Now it's like you listen to some music and do 1,000 other things, smartphone, tablet. But I was sitting on a chair, listen to music, and same with Lego. I really like to build Lego. Not watch telly, just build Lego. And for me, Lego Art was really like boring, I have to say. But it's a good thing. Many people enjoy it, and it looks stunning on the wall. But I like to build like structures. I enjoyed this one, by the way. Just show it in a second. This is like so. Josh is building like the big Eiffel Tower right now. And if you buy the set right now, you will get this as a gift with purchase, and it's the kind of the office of Mr. Eiffel, and it's nice. There are a few things I don't like. For the Eiffel Tower is flying here, so little model. You see some guns, which is fun, like to use this element, but it's kind of flying because they use like one brick. They should have used, for my opinion, two just like bricks, like one by one plate bricks. And then what is lovely here, the outside looks good. Could be higher, like the walls are kind of small, and a lot of stickers, of course. I mean, if you're a sticker fan, you're welcome. But we've seen some nice printed elements when it comes to the Batcave set, for example. But all in all, it looks good. You've got the minifig here, Mr. Eiffel. Again, the model looks fine, but I don't know why it's flying. Those are the little details. I always check them out, and then yeah. So this is out there if you buy the Eiffel Tower right now till Cyber Monday, and it's stable. I mean, it's a big base plate here, kind of, use some bricks, but it looks good all over here when you look at this from each angle. A nice little set. This was like sent by Lego to me, so I haven't bought the big Eiffel Tower, but it's a nice set. So it's out there. If you buy the Eiffel Tower right now, you will get 3 sets, by the way. Yeah, Josh.
Yeah, I got that gift with purchase as well, and I know obviously with the way I'm speeding through this build, I'll have time to build that towards the end of the stream as well. So
exactly.
I don't think so.
And I'm going to run in a minute, but I'm with you, Andres, regarding building. I don't usually even listen to music. I'm just building. I definitely don't watch TV.
Exactly. Because why? It's you enjoy this. So
right,
I do enjoy like
building.
So what is I listened recently, I'm listening to some Beethoven music, like classic music in the back, which was fine.
That's the only thing I'll do. I'll listen to instrumental music, often classical or jazz or something, but vocals will mess me up.
Oh, there's so much great stuff out there when it comes to Beethoven. I'm really into it now. It's really like because
you've just discovered Beethoven.
He's such a genius.
He's a hot hip new artist, Joshua.
You know all the basics, like in symphonies and stuff, but you can listen to it all over, and every song is interesting. There's not one single like filler. Like it's all good stuff. It's really
after you work through Beethoven's backlog, you should check out, Andreas, the Beatles.
Oh, I've never heard of them.
They're really good. I mean, aren't they like up and coming?
Later on, I can show you all my collection. I have some collection here. No, I mean the Beatles. By the way, Dave, have you listened to the new Revolver re-release of the Beatles?
Okay.
Anyway,
I'm gonna go eat some lunch.
Okay.
But I'll be back later.
Dave, last important question here. Have you listened to the new record, kind of the re-release record, the remastered version of Revolver of the Beatles?
I have not.
You should. Anyway, see you later.
That's a good album.
Yes, listen to it. It's
okay.
a nice.
I'll be back a little later.
Dave, see you later. Bye bye.
Okay, bye.
We had a comment I wanted to highlight here in the chat as well from Awesome Us. If we hit $20,000, Josh will knock back a whole bottle of hot sauce, and I think that is a good challenge. So I have what I think is the hottest sauce in my collection that I got here. This is the ghost pepper sauce. It has a skull on the front, so it's got to be intense. So if we hit $20,000, I will drink this entire bottle of hot sauce on stream for your enjoyment. So that I'm throwing that out there. But we're going to build up to that point, though. So we've got to continue to get the donations coming in. Head on over to the Tiltify campaign. And when we hit 4,000, I'll move on to the next hot sauce. And if you donate $250 or more, then Andreas will do a custom ukulele tune for you as well. And then if we hit 20,000, we have some additional prizes we'll throw in as well, in addition to the Lego Star Wars UCS Razor Crest set that you can win for every $5 that you donate. So that is where we're headed right now, trying to hit our $20,000 goal. And hopefully Chris says to have a bucket ready. Hopefully it doesn't make me too sick. I might regret that, but isn't that what the live stream is all about?
It is, Josh. I haven't read the whole contract John sent me. Like I had to sign like a paper, like joining you.
Yeah, it was like what 60 pages. I think John sent over.
It was. Am I allowed to go to toilet? I'm not sure about that because I mean,
We'll
It's-
we'll allow it. Yeah,
It's
yeah,
not
you get
that
two
far. It's
bathroom
like
breaks
this
throughout the stream.
direction to the. And another thing before I go here for 30 minutes. No, I have to tell you, I just thought, oh, it's fun so far, but then I realized, oh, it's only 2.5 hours, so it's over 20 hours we still have to go. And I can tell you, no, the only thing which keeps me alive is the fact that later on we will have a very special VIP guest here in the show, in the stream.
Yes.
Somebody will join us. I can't tell you who it is right now, but believe me, you will be excited as I am, because he is a genius. He is somebody I'm looking up to. Even I'm tall, but he's really, really very special person. So please stay tuned. Give some money, please, for Creation for Charity. And later on, we will have a very, very special VIP guest who will join us. You can win the Razor Quest tonight if you at least give away $5, which is not a lot of money. I mean, go to Starbucks. You know, it's one coffee. And then you can win this giant set. I saw it in person. It's a very lovely set. A lot of tiling in the inner side of the ship. It looks stunning from the outside. A lot of nice details. So you can win this big UCS set, Ultimate Collector's set here in the show. And later on, we will have a very, very special VIP guest. Be excited as I am. I can tell you, he is the man. So stay tuned for more.
Yes, yes. Megan just put in the chat, and make sure you if you want your friends from Brickset to join, make sure we send them the link.
Yes, to everybody. So I think I didn't.
So we'll make sure we
no,
do that.
no,
Yes,
I'm sorry.
Isabel pointed out that we did have to lie to Andreas. That was the only way he agreed to do it. We told him the stream would be 12 hours. So there was some confusion at the beginning. We kind of cleared that up when he first joined.
Megan, could you please ask your boss if he would like to join us as well? Because I haven't talked to Hugh. I'm sorry about that. So everybody, of course, is welcome. So Hugh, if you're listening, if you're hearing this, you're more than welcome to join us as well. Captain Rex, Megan, come over here. It's fun. It's fun.
Yes. You're allowed to take a bathroom break, and while he's doing that, we gotta point it out in the chat that John will have the ambulance ready if we hit 20,000. So I've got the hot sauce set aside here. Drink in the bottle if we hit the 20,000 goal. So that's our goal on the stream here. So make sure you head on over to the Tiltify campaign. And I think we've got a new builder ready to join here. So it's Calvin. What's going on?
Hey, not too much. Just saw a few people dropping off the stream. Figured I'd hop in.
Perfect. Thank you for stopping by. Your Lego collection is glorious, but that beard is even better. So you're looking good.
Thank you.
What can you tell us about your setup there? I always love to hear about people's organizing, and how is your collection set up there?
Yeah, for sure. So I've got a lot of the small drawers back here that I've got more like smaller pieces, smaller quantities, detail work. And then these bins on the other side, I have a lot of my basic brick and plate and that sort of thing. And so it's pretty refined sorting, I'd say, in a lot of ways, maybe more than a lot of people have, but definitely helps me find stuff. So, and then I've also, one thing I've tried lately, I've got a few sets of small drawers here that I just put parts that I'm using for a project I'm working on. So I've got a lot of the colors and whatnot that I've moved over here, or Bricklink orders. I've just got a set of parts dedicated just to a project I'm working on that's been pretty helpful as well.
Perfect. Yeah, I like the Star Wars sets up in the ceiling there.
Yeah. I just use the regular magnet pieces for stuck on the bottom of those sets onto my drop ceiling rail.
That's a pretty impressive setup there.
Thank you.
Are you building something right now then?
I am. I've been working on a build. This is not really showing this off to anyone yet, but it's a local brewery near me, and a pizza place. And the building was originally a fire station that was built in 1890. So it's a really neat old brick building. So it's my first stab at an architectural build. I typically haven't done buildings before, so taking a shot at it.
Nice, kind of expanding horizons, that sort of thing, trying out new builds.
Yeah. And it's a place that I frequent pretty regularly. They got good pizza, and I'm there quite a bit, so it made sense to work on it.
I love it. Well, I'm glad you could join us. Look forward to seeing more on that. And it looks like we just got Micah in here as well. So a 24-hour live stream stalwart here. We've got the Mountain Dew already nicely placed in the corner there for the product placement. I love it.
And later in the show, Josh, we got Baja Blast.
Oh yes.
Your favorite.
So good. Yeah. My favorite. Every time we do a tour at Brick Fair, Mike, I have to mention that Baja Blast is my favorite Mountain Dew flavor. I unfortunately did not get any on hand for the stream today, but I do have some other caffeinated drinks I'll be breaking out later on. But thanks for thinking of me there, Micah.
Yep.
What are you working on here?
So I'm about to try and start a build. Let's see if I can find this. So when I told people I was going to join the stream, I asked a couple friends what I should build.
Oh no, that can only end badly.
All right, so my friend Eli Wilsey, he said I should build a toads riding chariots over a cracked desert landscape in search of an oasis.
Okay, that's actually much better than what I thought you were going to say.
Yeah, so I'm trying to build toads right now. I got my concept art toad right here that
Nice.
I'm going off of. And so far, I have the eyes built.
Hey, you got to start somewhere.
I think it's almost more progress than you've made on the Eiffel Tower.
Probably, but I mean, that's not saying much, you know? So you don't want to base your progress against how well I'm building. That bar is set very low. I am onto the second base section. When talking about the Eiffel Tower, reminds me of the super cool article on Brick Nerd of turning your Eiffel Tower set into your Christmas tree because it's so tall it can double as that. So if people haven't checked that out on Brick Nerd, go over there. That was the photos look really neat, and it was a great article. And it's such a versatile set when it's like 5 feet tall. Andreas, you're settling in for the evening. You got your jacket on now.
Yeah, it's kind of like more professional. By the way, it's good to see everybody here, new stream. I think Calvin, we haven't met in person, right? But
I was at Brick World Chicago this year.
Okay, but we haven't seen, right? Did we bump it? No, we haven't met in person.
I don't believe so. I know I saw you there, but I don't know that we chatted at all.
No, next year we'll see. And Mika, we've played pickleball.
Yeah.
Yes,
I beat you in pickleball.
I just enlarged the screen, so now it's here. This was fun, but it was challenging. But I'm all in here. Yeah, it's good to see you. And you built something on your own, right? New mock, Mika, what you're building there?
I'm trying to build toads racing chariots towards an oasis in the cracked desert.
Oh.
Did you find yourself a snack there?
Yeah, I bought a lot of stuff here, so
it looks good. Shout out to my man Connor in the chat. Thanks for stopping on by. Glad you could check us out. Oh, there's the photo I was referencing. Yes. So producer John pulled that up. So you can turn your Eiffel Tower into your Christmas tree. I mean, what an incredible set. I'm so excited to have this thing on display. And everyone is muted. We got Isabel says Rebel Lug Beyond the Brick Invasion happening today. So we need to we can't let too many Rebel Lug members in or things might get out of hand, right, Micah?
Sure.
What is that, Andreas?
That is a pretzel. I told you. You can buy it anywhere. Not only Munich. It's all over the place in Germany. Pretzel. So, just a quick look here, what I'm eating. Then we're good here. So, let the fun begin. Yeah. So, I have some... I'm sorry, it's late in Germany. I have to eat something. Otherwise, it's going to be a nightmare the whole evening. So, it's like 9 p.m. nearly in Germany. So, I have to eat because I'm old. To have some energy, and then we will go on straight.
Do you have a place that will deliver pizza to your studio? Because that's a long-standing tradition. Is we always get pizza delivered. So at some point later in the evening, when it gets more to dinner time, I'll do that here. But do you have a pizza delivery place?
Yeah, I mean, then I have to order pizza kind of the next 2 hours or so. Then it's too late, or otherwise the next day.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. This is possible. Yeah.
Do most pizza places in Germany deliver? Is that a common thing?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't know if that was just like an American thing to do.
No.
Okay.
We have water here as well, electricity.
It's only sparkling though, right? That's the only water you ever offer us.
Yeah. No, you can. Yeah, they bring us the food if you would like to, and yeah, we've done it a lot during the pandemic. But yeah, I ordered some food here, and sometimes it's always a nightmare because I forgot to change the information. So once I reached out to a guy, and he was like standing in front of my apartment. No, I'm in my office right now. So I forgot to change the address, So major mistake. But besides that, it's possible, of course.
We had something happen with Brian last year. I remember when he tried to order a pizza, and like the delivery person, they couldn't find his studio or something, and there was like some big issue. I forget exactly what happened, but there was a lot of drama surrounding the pizza delivery.
I mean, there's usually a lot of drama when Brian's involved,
That's right.
I miss him.
Yeah. So if people haven't checked out the Brick Fair tour that we did this year on Beyond the Brick, it's quite the doozy. So you could definitely check that out. And there's appearances. Brian's there. Andreas is there. Micah, do you make an appearance?
Yeah, and well, I don't know if I physically make an appearance. I do. I give you Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
But then there's also a scene where Brian tries to sue me. Oh yeah, and so, I did not give Mountain Dew to Andreas.
Exactly. You are the guy. So we were walking around for hours. You pop up and gave drinks to everybody, to Brian, John, and Josh, and gave nothing to me. It's totally fine. Just pointed out here. I was really thirsty. But you came to everybody was smiling then, and I was standing there. Oh, okay. Is it because you hate me, or is it because you didn't know that I was around?
Yeah, I didn't realize you were gonna be involved in the walkthrough. I just had a set number of drinks available.
Yeah, okay. It's fine then. It's fine.
Shout out to Red Artifacts with a $10 donation, and then Crystal just gave $30. So continuing to build up over there on the Tiltify. Make sure you check that out. We're going for 4,000 is our next goal to open up the next hot sauce. We've got Marcus wants to know, are you a new YouTuber? I think that was aimed at Andreas. What would you say to that?
Me? So,
yes.
Marcus, first of all, I'm sorry. I'm eating right now, but no, I'm out there since 9 years now. And I'm more than happy to let you know that there are 2 YouTube channels. One is called Assembled, and one is Zusammengebaut. So one in English, one in German. And you can find me on YouTube as well. John can put the link in the description or in the comments. So no, I have 2 YouTube channels, and it's always fun to publish something. I'm not a YouTuber like Beyond the Brick. I'm more the blogger, but I love to publish stuff on YouTube as well. So put on some shorts and interviews and stuff. So check it out if you'd like to. Thank you so much.
The vlogs are legendary over there. Some excellent work.
Yeah. So I love the stuff. We put a lot of work into it, and just like a few hundred clicks. That's what I love to do on YouTube. It's always fun to cut, to edit the vlog, like sitting there for 4 hours and then have 400 people watching. But it's always fun. It's always fun.
Awesomus is wondering if Brian will stop by later. I hope so. I think he's going to stop by at some point. That's the goal.
Everybody is missing Brian because this here is the replacement. Come on. This is, you know what I mean? But the real Brian must be here instead of this. But it's fine.
You're doing great. You've got your giant pretzel.
Of course I did. I told you so.
Josh, do you know how much was raised last year?
I think we ended up going just over $30,000.
Yeah.
Okay. Was that the highest yet?
That was the highest yet. So we'll
That's what
see
I
if right now our initial goal is 20,000. So that's what we want to make sure we hit this year's our goal. But we'll see how high we can go. But yeah, last year was our highest year. So lots of people coming through and supporting. So very excited. Hopefully we can be equally successful this year. We'll see what we can do.
Yeah.
Here's you're representing all Europeans, Andreas, so you've got a lot of pressure.
I do my very best, I think because I'm eating the whole time, my English sounds weird, but I really try hard. And the problem is, I can tell you a little story here, just a little story. At school, I learned British English because now I hang out with the Hennets all the time. It kind of switched to American English. And then there's, on top of that, my weird German accent. So it's all a mashup now. This is why it sounds a bit weird. And then I'm eating on top of that. So it's like British English mixed up with American English, weird German accent, and I'm eating. So this is why it sounds like, the way it sounded right now. I'm really sorry about that. But I think Europe is nice. America is nice. There's so many nice places in the world. And we are all connected. We are all human beings.
There we go. Speaking of other people from other countries, here's the UK being represented. What's going on?
Hey, how's it all going? How's everyone?
We're doing excellent. Thanks for stopping by again. So why don't you tell people a little bit about yourself here?
Yeah, sure. Thanks very much for that. I'm Matt. I'm based out of the UK these days. I'm an Aussie, which moved over to the UK. And one of the things I like to do is Lego art. So this is a piece that I'm working on for this stream, and it will be donated. So it will be something that somebody has a chance to win. And from last year, we managed to do that one.
Yes,
So
I love it. Themed art around the set we're giving away is super cool. So this Mandalorian painting is awesome. And we are going to, right now we have this set for when we hit the $20,000 goal, then we will include the painting as well. So this painting, if we hit the $20,000, you'll be able to win this in addition to the UCS Razor Crest Lego set. So we'll have multiple people winning fantastic prizes here. And this is all hand done, fantastic work from Matt here. So we're very excited for that. So make sure, I saw we just went over $2,300 on the Tiltify. Make sure you head on over there and donate to help us reach that $20,000 goal this year. So what can you tell us about the painting in your process here, Matt?
This one is like an acrylic painting, generally just so that I've got enough time to sort of get them done. I do like to also do oils and things like that, but that just takes so much longer. So the way which I sort of do it is in layers and building it up. So it starts off, I sort of see it's a bit basic, like, the actual Mandalorian figure himself at the moment is just one color, and I'll go through and just start building up some of the lights and darks, and then just keep working and refining, and eventually it hopefully finishes up something decent.
I think so. We'll be looking forward to that. Yeah, it's already looking fantastic. So obviously a lot of fans of the Mandalorian TV show out there. So this is your chance to get custom print here from a talented artist. So we're glad you could stop by. Will you be able to hang around and we'll see a little work being done?
Yeah, I'll hang around for a little bit, just do a bit of work on it, and then probably just get out for a bit, and then maybe pop back in your early hours tomorrow, because then it'd be when it's about 8 or 9 o'clock our time, because we're about 5 hours in front.
Perfect. Looking forward to it. So beyond your painting work, what else do you do with Lego?
I just, I have a small little Lego channel as well. These days, sort of concentrate on a little bit more on the mock side of things. And because it's sometimes done with the kids and that, sort of then also have it that they can do their own videos on whatever they feel like. So while the focus is a bit Lego, it's then also a bit of Roblox and Minecraft and other bits and pieces, just anything that they feel like that they want to do, because being little kids, they definitely want to get in and be YouTubers and everything like that, so it just gives them a bit of a platform to go through and try it out.
Sounds good. Looking forward to seeing more progress there. And it looks like, speaking of progress, Caden has some large piles of pieces that he's pulled out here.
This is all of the recycled slopes from Bloody Nose Ridge. It's probably somewhere just under 30,000 slopes in dark bluish gray. So I'm gonna I'm trying to lay out at least the basic elevation features for the Battle of Shuriyama, and one of them is going to be rock work, and it's going to kind of come into a central path. So I'm going to pull out at least a little bit of each one and then lay out a basic frame of kind of where it's going to end up on the base plate. And then I'm going to start playing with the ball joint plates. I haven't done rock work with the ball joints before. I've only ever done either straight vertical or snot. So I'm going to play around with it a little bit and see how it looks, if I like it or not, and then we'll go from there.
This is a perfect time to experiment with that. And I have finished the second of the 4 base sections here. So, fantastic, very, very fast progress being made on my end as well. I think everyone is doing a great job. Andreas mostly is working through the tremendous amount of food he bought before the stream.
You told me this streaming for 24 hours, so I brought some food. I mean, if I don't eat something, I'm in a bad mood, and I want to be like the way I am, full of energy. And I think, you know what? I know my good friend Brix O'Brien, because he will come back. He will be on later on, after 22 hours or something like that. Because last year I was on for 20 minutes, or 2 years ago, and talking to Marcus Besser, the Lego designer, and he was really tired. I think he will come back later on when I'm tired.
Yeah, you think he'll flip that on you?
I think so, yeah. But maybe we'll see. And there's a very special VIP guest later on, so just keep this in mind. So I'm really thrilled to have to say. This is going to be the night. And while we are talking, please don't forget to check out the website, which is pinned in the comment section and also in the description under the video, where you can give some money for Creations for Charity. This is the reason why we are all here, talk to you, enjoy this lovely evening, that we collect some money for kids out there who would love to hold the Lego set in hands while it's Christmas.
There you go. Can you believe we're already 3 hours in, Andreas?
No.
3 hours. I mean, it's flying by. And if we hit $20,000, everyone, here's the hot sauce. Drinking the hot sauce. That's the goal.
Weird.
So we're nearly to the 20-hour mark, and we've passed $2,300. So thanks to everyone continuing to give over there. We've got a $20 donation from Aubrey. Our biggest donation so far is from the Bricks and Minifig store in Grand Rapids. So we'll see if we can beat that $500 donation. We're going for $20,000 is the goal.
I'm excited to hear that. I'm in Grand Rapids, so I'm really looking forward to their opening.
There you go. We have not made it up to that story. It just opened, right? It's actually open now?
No, not yet.
Oh, it's not yet. Okay.
December 17.
I think. It's December. That's right. So it's super. Yeah. So it's very close though. So yeah, if you are in Michigan or Indiana, surrounding areas, you can check that out. it's exciting to see more of those stores opening. I'm sure you won't at all be spending much money there. I'm sure.
Oh no, not at all. They're about probably 15 minutes from my house.
Oh no, that's not a healthy
yeah.
distance.
No, it's not. I mean, the closest retail, like official Lego store to me is like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. So that's a safe distance. This is not.
Yeah, so that's our biggest donation is at 500 there. So continue to check out the Tiltify campaign, and we'll keep moving on our goal there. I'm gonna try to keep building.
I would like to come to Andreas's defense a little bit here. Josh, you keep making fun of him for having all this food prepared, but like he doesn't have John there to serve him, to get him refills, you know, like
It's not so much the amount he's had prepared, it's the fact that he basically hasn't stopped eating since we got on the stream. No, it is very true, Micah. You know, you're very fair and balanced. I appreciate that. I do have a lot of help behind the scenes here, so I got to shout out John and some of my other family as well, who helps. I'm sure will be helping prepare food and help bring me stuff throughout the stream. So, yes, Andreas, you need Matthias next year to serve you throughout the full stream.
So the thing is, I will meet Matthias on Sunday when my little birthday is, and my family, and I think I will be really tired then. so it's gonna be fun. No, maybe a friend of mine is stepping by tomorrow, but it's not safe to say yet. So they're gonna be guests maybe tomorrow in my office. But I mean, it's fun. We're here because we'd like to raise money for the children out there, and this is what we do. This is why we are in a good mood here, and we're gonna do the right thing.
So here's a question from Brick Q. How often are sets raffled off? So the UCS Razor Crest set will be raffled off at the end of November here. So our Tiltify campaign goes through all of the live stream, and then the next couple days to the end of November, and then we will choose a winner based on everyone who gave $5 more. Every $5 you give enters you to win the set. But then we also have the painting that you can see Matt working on right now too will be added in. If we hit the $20,000 goal, then the painting will be included. So someone will have a chance to win the fantastic Lego Mandalorian painting as well. But all of those winners will be chosen after the Tiltify campaign ends at the end of November. We've got a request from Eli in the chat for Micah to take a sip of Mountain Dew.
I finished the regular Mountain Dew, so we got to bust out the Baja Blast already.
The top shelf stuff. This is the stuff the good stuff. There we go. That's a manly way to drink your Mountain Dew right there. Is shirtless Woody included in the scene, or you just always keep him close by for comfort?
I usually keep him close by, but maybe he'll make a surprise appearance. We got regular shirtless Woody here, and then we have Rebel Lug shirtless Woody. It's hard to see, but he's got the Rebel Lug logo tatted on him.
Truly outdone yourself. Here's Chris. I think this is referencing the new Bricks Minifigs store we were talking about. Says he got an ad for the store, so there you go. Simon says that's a nice shirt, Micah.
Yeah, Simon purchased this shirt for me actually. And,
wow.
It's got my name on the sleeve too.
There we go. We'll be doing a different charity campaign to help Micah buy his own shirts in the future. But until then, Simon will provide his clothing. We've got Troublemaker in the chat saying he's drinking Pepsi, so you can sound off with your drink of choice. I'm still on water. You know, I'm trying to pace myself. I don't want to do too much, caffeine, sugar, that kind of thing too early on. Andres, what are you on right now?
I'm always pressing the mouse. It doesn't work. So I had some chocolate. Otherwise, I drink water right now.
But I have some Fritz Cola later on. This is like a Coke which is kind of produced here in Hamburg. It's very famous, but it's a lot of caffeine. I don't drink alcohol or don't drink coffee, but tonight is the night for some Fritz Cola later on. I
Locally
think.
produced, some locally produced caffeinated beverages.
Yes, good stuff, and some Bionade, which is a very fun story because it's around since 30 years nearly, and it was like sold a few times to other companies, but now it's still out there. But it's a really long story. It was like out of the stores, then it's back, and it was gone again, but it's still good. But it's it's back again. So Bionade later on, and Fritz Cola. Beside that, Sparkling Water here. Hella, shout out to Hella, which is based, I think, in Northern Germany as well. So, are we allowed to drop any names here?
No free shout outs.
Oh, somebody.
What is that thing?
There was some. The ring was. I would just check out who it is. Wait a second.
Someone's at the door. Oh no. While he's gone, Osma said they're sad that the Mountain Dew didn't bring back the gingerbread flavor. I have tried that in the past. That wasn't bad. Definitely had a strong gingerbread flavor. We've got eggnog being consumed. That's a great. I might break out some eggnog at some point on the stream. That's a good choice as well.
Have any of you had that Flamin' Hot Cheetos Mountain Dew?
I've seen it. No, Micah's the expert. What's your professional opinion?
Yeah, I've had it. I think it's pretty good. It's not as spicy as you might think from the name, but yeah, it has a good flavor. It's kind of like a fruit punchy almost, and then it has a little bit of a like spicy aftertaste.
Huh.
I'm not sold. I tried it once, and I might try it again, to be fair, but I wasn't a fan.
Yeah, there's so many fun varieties to try out there. I've got my my nephew Hudson just showed up, so I've got to get him set up to help me build here, Andreas. So you'll have to take over.
Okay, fine. Here we go. 24-hour live stream. Creation for charity.
You can rate all your foods you're eating.
Yes, a lot of food here. But beside that, we are all here together to. Oh, hey, Hudson! Good to see you.
Do you remember Andreas? You met him when he came over to Indiana.
Of course, we know each other.
You played pickleball together. We
now I'm looking for a seat.
Yeah, we got to get you a chair. we'll have John grab you a chair.
Hudson, my good friend.
He'll be ready in a minute.
Of course he will. Oh, he's a good boy. So we played some pickleball last summer. Yeah. There's so many Handlands, by the way. We don't want to give away any private stuff here, but if you visit the Handlands, there are, I think, 40 Handlands, 50. I've been to the house, like, Handlands all over. I mean, there are 10 brothers, 5 sisters, mom, dad, grandparents. It's all about uncles, aunts. It's so many Handlands. It's unbelievable. And Hudson is a great kid.
Look at his branding. He's got the Lego pickleball shirt on. I mean,
shout out to my good friend Kevin. Awesome shirt, Hudson.
So are you gonna help build the Eiffel Tower? Is that the goal? Okay, well that's good because it's a repetitive build, so I can use your help here.
I see what you're doing there. I think because we've seen some great video content with Hudson, I think it's like the new generation out there. John is the producer. I think he knows already that, like, the star of Joshua Hanlon, you know what I mean? Like, the good times are kind of over. And now Hudson is there, and he's the new star. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, my time in the spotlight is dying
over.
out, and so
Yes,
it's time
exactly.
to bring in someone else.
Hudson. Hey, Hudson, did you have some cookies today already? Some cookies? Some chocolate?
No,
Oh.
no, what?
What a bad day.
What'd you eat? Did you have some pie last night for Thanksgiving?
No.
No pie? What'd you have? you have some ice cream?
Hmm?
Yeah, some ice cream.
Ice cream is
I
good.
had donuts for breakfast.
You had donuts for breakfast? That sounds like just a bunch of donuts.
True American breakfast.
Yeah,
This is good. This
hate
is good.
directions. I can't even see.
yeah, we got to get the instructions over here so you know what you're doing.
Hudson, how old are you? 9, 14, 18, 5, and still building the Eiffel Tower. This is good. This is good.
He'll probably build faster than me.
Exactly.
Okay, let's see here.
Hudson, do you know where the Eiffel Tower is based? In which city?
I'm breaking things. You don't have to laugh at me.
No.
Do you know what city or and country the Eiffel Tower is in?
No.
Paris and France.
Yeah, Paris, France. There you go.
It's the city of love.
Where did we leave off?
I think we left off right here. Here I was building. Oh, I was building
Hudson's
that.
helping. This is good. Hudson's helping.
How are the toads and chariots coming along, Micah?
Making, slow progress, but I want to get the toad's face right. So,
there you
that's
go.
what we're looking at right now.
I think it's coming together nice.
Yeah, so I'm trying to use a wheel hub kind of as the mouth, and so I'm trying to figure out how to get that connected right now.
Oh, by the way, Mika, I just recently published a video with your build. I think we've seen at Brick Fair or Brick World.
The one with the creepy babies?
Exactly. And
That doesn't narrow it down.
Yeah, so I think a few days ago. Yeah, I just published the show.
Nice. I appreciate it.
Welcome. Oh, Josh, I have to talk because I'm eating.
You're just so slowly eating this. I mean, I guess it's dinner time. We kind of started at dinner time for you. Did you eat a meal? Did you eat a meal
No.
before we started?
I was up till 2 a.m. in the morning because of Black Friday.
Oh.
And I had to bring my daughter to kindergarten, so I was up early. I tried to sleep in the afternoon, which I did, kind of. And then I walked to the office. So I have to eat something now because I was running out of time before the stream.
And there's so much. We've got lots of time on the stream.
We have.
There's some more chats here. Isabel says that Bricks Kingdom in England opened a few months ago, and it's a great Lego and minifig store. But if you're ever over in England, check it out. Jenny says that she's very entertained here, Andreas. So you're being very entertaining.
I'm so entertained by this. You're like real engineers. If only it's like compliment for everybody. It's not like
it's not just for you.
For everybody. I thought it's like, oh, this guy from Germany, he's funny. No, it was like the whole thing, which is a good thing. The whole thing, how it comes together, is the way it should be.
Yeah, shout out to Scala Babies here, Isaac Wilder.
Exactly.
I think Micah has done some fantastic work with that medium over the years.
Yeah, I will say you did kind of call it wrong though in the Brick Fair tour. You called them Scala Babies, but this year they were actually Lego Education dolls.
Oh, okay. Well, that's my bad. I was trying
Me too.
not to.
Damn it! I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to say it. I didn't say it, Hudson. I didn't say anything. It is my mistake as well because I was writing. We have Scala Babies, and a few people reached out to me saying, "No, it's wrong. It's not Scala." So it's Scala because Beyond the Bracket. No, it's not. So I was telling them it's Scala because you told me it's Scala, Joshua. It's fine. It's fine. But I listened to you. I thought you were really well known. AFL, you know everything. I thought you were into
that's
it.
your mistake. You shouldn't think that.
It's my dark ages.
This is Scala Baby.
Okay,
I've
please
done
show
Scala
us the
Babies in
difference.
the past. Yeah, so
This
that's
is
a Scala
Scala.
Baby.
Okay.
Versus this is like a
Whoa.
Lego Education doll.
Oh, much bigger. Okay, see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I did it wrong. It is my fault, my mistake. I have to double check next time. Don't believe what Josh is telling me because obviously he's wrong. So next time I will ask. I will ask the builder, Mika. Next time I will ask you.
And then after Brick Fair, we went out and held the first Beyond the Brick Pickleball Invitational with Micah and Andreas this year. So eventually, Beyond the Brick will organize a full LEGO Community Pickleball tournament. But until then, it's just Micah so far.
I'm in.
You're in. There you go.
I'm there, of course. It's a fun sport.
So oh yes, fantastic.
So much running because the field is so big.
You're just upset because we beat you every time, Andreas.
Hudson, we play pickleball. How am I doing?
Who won that game? Did Hudson beat
you? Hudson was better than I. Yeah. Hudson he has some really great moves. I mean, he's really into it.
You pull out some good moves against Andreas on the pickleball court. Yeah.
I mean, the most professional looking is John. Like he's taking it serious, you know. And but the best player out there is Hudson. No, it's the look versus the real talent.
Right,
you know what I mean?
You know,
and Hudson is up there. It's
very
like,
deceptive.
Yeah.
Hudson's doing a great job with the Eiffel Tower here as well. He's getting all the pins lined up properly. It's a lot of complicated technique building going on.
So when are we going to get the next set review?
Hudson, when are you going to come back for another set review? You've got a lot of fans. This is what you're working on right now. You got to hold it up for the camera. Do you want to do an Eiffel Tower set review once we're done?
I guess so.
Yes, I mean if the people demand it.
I'd watch it.
Yes, there you go. Yeah, Hudson built all the Artemis sets with me, and then he wanted to sit down and do a review video.
Nice.
I missed the start. You know, I was watching it twice, and we are sorry, it's not happening today. And the real one, I missed in the morning. It was
man,
early in the morning, so I thought, oh yes, and it didn't even read about it. You know, I was in front of my computer twice. Already, we're so sorry. It doesn't happen today because any trouble. It's what a shame. And then the day it was happening, I didn't know. So I haven't seen the real start this time. What a shame.
No Artemis launch for you.
Not this time, no. Josh, can I have... Now I'm nearly done. A few more cookies and then I wrap it up here? Or is it like too much sugar?
Well, whatever you need to get you through the next 20 so hours.
Yeah, because I think I'm good right now with this real food. Some more sugar and then...
So a reminder for everyone, if you're just tuning in, make sure to click the link for the Tiltify campaign in the description, raising money for Creations for Charity. When we hit $4,000, I'm going to pull out another hot sauce here. Oh, yeah. Hudson's excited. You want to try some hot sauce? Maybe. We're going to pull out another hot sauce and continue our hot sauce tasting. And any donation, $250 or more, gets a custom ukulele shout out song from Andreas. So we're looking forward to that as well. Make sure you check out the campaign in the description.
3 and 4. I get to jump out.
Oh, you ready to move on to more pieces? And you can see the custom Mandalorian painting that Matt is working on there as well. It will be added in when we hit the $20,000 goal. Camera's over there. There we go. Perfect. You're getting it down. You're more professional than Andreas already.
He is. Of course he is. He's beyond the brick.
That's right.
Hudson, may I ask you something? You've done this awesome review of all the Lego City sets.
Yeah.
You've done this just for fun, I know, but John and Josh, did they give anything to you? Like any present, a cookie, some money?
No.
Did I give you nothing? Do you need a manager?
No.
So
Why?
I could help you, you know, because you're really talented. But people with talent need somebody who tell them what to do in special situations.
He's
you
very,
know?
he's very, he's very distracted looking for them. I already dumped the parts out here. That's so
Okay.
they're all ready to go. Yep, yeah. He's very focused. Unlike some other people, you know, on the screen.
Okay. Anyway, you've got my number, Hudson. Whenever you need somebody talk to, just reach out to
you
me
ever need
because
a manager,
I see
you
your
can
talent.
contact-
I see your talent.
You can contact Andreas, and he'll help you become a world famous set reviewer.
Yes, exactly.
Don't start giving him any ideas.
No. It's all for fun. I started, by the way, I think 1 or 2 people asked in 4 hours, what is Sam about? It started as a fun project. So now it's my business, but it wasn't, you know, it was out there just for fun. And I'm still a Lego fan. So this is a good thing. If you do something just for fun and then it became your job, but it's still fun. A lot of work, but it wasn't planned to be my job. Just to let you know, if anybody cares. No cookies here.
We have a question on what you're eating. So I think you showed. Well, what have you showed off everything
Okay,
you're eating?
I was surprised that some people that you don't know, or even some. Look at this, Hudson. It's good stuff. It's kind of chocolate. It's kind of cinnamon in there. It's a Christmas thing here. It's called Lebkuchen.
They do look like
it's
so. We have
cake.
like frosted animal crackers. Hudson, that's what Hudson thought they were. They kind of look like that we have in the U.S.
I can check out the word for you if there's an
No,
English.
it's fine. We'll just what else have you eaten there? What else can you tell us?
What else? I had some bretzel. I showed you.
Yeah.
And some stuff and some meat, like this long thing I just saw you. Yeah. So I'm eating all the time. I've there's all my stuff behind the buildings. So whenever I'm hungry, it's just a short way, you know, to grab something. So am I kind of running out of sugar? If I need some sugar, some energy, I can just do this and grab some stuff, which is good. And you know, I'm here. Did John say?
Brad is asking the important questions. Did you run it all by John?
Yeah, I sent an image to Beyond the Brick earlier on, and there was no response from John. So I think he was so busy to preparing everything, you know, to make sure everything works smooth. And then I came in late and had some major issues with my mic here. But no, I mean, this is good stuff. Don't have too much. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is like way too much. John, you know this. You know, when I buy something, it was the biggest of all here. But you know what? We are all here in a good mood because we are raising money for Creations for Charity. And if you have $5 or even 10 or 20, please click the link, give some money that we all can buy Lego sets for children out there who need a Lego set to have some joy in their lives. So please check out the link. And
there we go.
Listen to us the next
Check out the
22
link.
hours. Oh, no,
Support Creations for Charity. And lots more. We're coming up on 4 hours. I mean, it's not gonna be long. We'll have been 4 hours in, Andreas.
Yeah,
So fast.
it's very easy, I have to say. And I'm still awake, which is a good thing. But I think it will be really tricky after 3 or 4 at night, because then I have to stay up till 6. It's ridiculous. But no, it's so good to see everybody. Calvin, what are you doing there? I see a lot of bricks, but you're doing nothing. I'm allowed to just sit here and eat. It's in my contract, you know, which was signed. But I think when somebody's on, you have to tell us a funny story, or you have to build a nice mock.
Well,
So-
I think you may have been out of the room when I showed this, but
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh,
good.
now we are talking. Now, John, please enlarge the image. This looks good. So we have like orange. We
Yep.
have
So
dark
this
red.
is a lot of dark orange, dark red here, dark green. This is a model of a pizza place and brewery near me that I really like.
Awesome.
And the building it's in was originally a fire station built in 1890. So it's a neat old brick building. But a lot of different kind of complicated brickwork, and I've not done architectural builds before, so this is kind of a first shot for me to try to get into.
I like that you're using like dark tan tiles there over the windows, which looks great. Nice, and the doors are kind of brick built too, right? It's like snot,
Yep, these doors here it's a lot of snot in a few different directions, and then these along above are just 1x2 plates that are partially connected to kind of give, it's kind of a curved brick on the real building.
This looks stunning. Whenever you're ready, please send us some images. We'd love to publish like mocks on Zusammengebaut.
Sure.
Yeah, this looks really great. So
thank you.
You will be finished in 2 hours, I guess. So you can show us the final result.
We'll see.
This looks great. I'm sorry, I wasn't about to blame you. You know, I was just trying to see what's going on because I mean, Joshua is doing nothing since 4 hours, but I couldn't see that you have actually a mock there right in front of you. So this looks great.
I've got a few different spots that I got to do some figuring on that I'm kind of gotten stuck at. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
This is good. So let's see the final result in 90 minutes.
I won't make any promises.
No, of course not. So then we have Caden. Is it right, Caden? Or did I pronounce your name wrong? No, it's Caden.
Yep.
Caden. So there's a progress already.
There is, yeah. So this is the base of the framework, and these two kind of arcways are where the rock work is going to be. And then so from the viewing side, I'm doing textured. I don't know how well that pops up, but different colors, textured plated landscape across the side, so it'll show the depth because it'll get up to medium nougat, and I might switch out the dark tan for medium nougat and then go dark tan, and then it'll be green across the top.
Nice. So yeah, this is going to be really stable then if you use like such a base.
Yes.
So what is always fascinating here, and I see it there, when I think we kind of lost Kevin Hinke, because I mean he's still a great guy, but he's out of the Lego business. But he told me once that he was like, even when it comes to bricks, which you cannot see, he's still using the same color. You know, it's like that. It's all good when you look at it, even if you cannot see it in the final build. So right now I see like this rainbow thing.
Yeah.
When you pick like bricks, and for me it's always tricky because I love my bricks, and when I build, I try to use, of course, the I give an example. I bought once or twice like really big boxes in Lego stores. Like, hey, I would like to buy the whole box. So if I have like a lot of tan bricks, I would use those bricks, which I cannot see then. But if it comes to bricks which are like in the basement, do you like choose carefully which bricks you will, because you say, I will never need like blue or this red or yellow ones, or do you just randomly pick bricks?
So I have, the way that my collection is sorted, all of the colors of bricks that I use for my landscapes and for vehicles, I have sorted separately. And then I have a bunch of bins. You can see some of them down here that are all like 1x and 2x bricks in, red, yellow, blues, pink, like all the random colors that I don't particularly use.
Okay.
And those are my bins of filler brick, so to speak.
Okay.
So that's what I build like the interiors with. And then like anything that you can't see. So like the outside ring of this is all dark bluish gray.
Yeah.
Whereas like, the interior obviously is a bunch of random colors.
Okay. Gotcha.
And so it's separated like that because this past year at Brick Fair, my entire build was freeform landscape. There weren't any base plates. So I had a lot more substructure with bricks inside to make sure that the landscape stayed together. Whereas in the past, in 2021, the build that I had with all the rock work, and I think there's a clip of it in the interview with Josh and John, that they looked through the back of it And so on the outside, it's all dark bluish gray. It's all super pretty. And then on the inside, it's all kinds of colors. There's wires everywhere for all the lights. And so as long as at least for me, as long as from the viewing perspective of wherever it's being displayed, it's seen as clean as possible. Whether the backside doesn't look all that good or the inside, obviously, but I make sure that the outside of it is clean.
But Caden, finally we know that I have a problem because I would use like just one color, even if you cannot see it. It's like for me, I will grab a box. Okay, I have a lot of leftovers of dark gray,
right?
And even it would be like something you wouldn't see in the final version of it, like the final box. I would go with one color for any reason. It doesn't make any sense, but it's like.
I'm sure if I had my bricks sorted by color and by like what they were, I would 100% do that. I'd grab like a bin of yellow or whatever and do that.
Yeah, okay. I don't want to blame you. Don't get me wrong.
No.
It's my personal problem because
there's two bins down here that are just dark bluish gray bricks.
Okay.
And that's like for when I'm doing rock work and stuff. That's what I use for the entire back, so that it's always all dark bluish gray. But of like the other, it's all like the earth tones and stuff that I have sorted. Like all the bins right here in front of me are all dark tan. Yeah. I've got all the medium nougat, all the dark gray. I've got green in here. Like all the stuff I use is above the table, then all the stuff I don't necessarily use is below the table.
Awesome. Yeah, this looks really good. So looking forward to the final result in 1 hour.
All right.
So, and Family Bricks, you're still painting. And I see like Baby Yoda. I forgot again his name. I'm sorry. I'm a big fan of the show, but I always forget the name of a little buddy here.
Little
What's
Grogu.
His name again? Grogu. Yeah, Grogu.
Grogu?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Grogu. Yeah. So I mean, I think that they mentioned the name only once, right, in the dialogue with. And I forgot her name as well. Oh, I like to watch Star Wars, but I'm more the Trekkie.
I think you're a fake fan.
I'm not a fake fan. I would really say so. I can tell you what. I was so busy because I'm working here, Josh. Besides now, I haven't seen Andor yet, but everybody's telling me this is a great show for you. And Mandalorian is awesome too. So I really have to say I'm looking forward to the next season. But I'm not this geek who knows everything about Star Wars. So obviously you're a big fan of the show as well. Am I right here?
Yeah, I like obviously in Star Wars. So and yeah, Andor is pretty good. It's different from all the other shows. So some people like it and some people don't. So there's no sort of real Jedi or lightsabers or anything like that in it. So that's sometimes people have not particularly enjoyed that, or because they've had 12 episodes, the pacing is different. It's a bit slower and there's a bit more of a build to it. So it has certainly polarized some of the community within it. I don't know. I mean, what have other people been watching Andor or?
I have not caught it, but I've heard mostly like very positive things about it, but I haven't seen any of it yet.
I've been keeping up with it. I've been enjoying it so far.
Mika, have you seen the show, Disney Plus?
I have not seen Andor. I only saw the first season of Mandalorian even. Yeah, I got Disney Plus like the year it first came out, but I haven't renewed my subscription since then, so I haven't been watching much.
You're the reason the old CEO is back.
You need to give more money to Disney.
Yes. Bob, what's his name? Bob Seger? Bob
It's Bob Seger.
Bob Bob
Iger.
Bob, okay, something like this. Yeah, so and what's going on?
T-Brix says Andor is their favorite Star Wars show. It was incredible.
Oh, okay. No spoilers, please. Otherwise, I have to go. But what's going on? I just read the headline. There's gonna be a second season, but in a few years because of any. I just read it hotline. So they're gonna be second season, but it will take some time. Am I right here?
No
Yeah,
idea.
the second
I
season.
had-
I mean,
I haven't
we're
seen that.
we're kind of pretty much at the end of 2022 anyhow, so it may be early 2024. But they certainly, I think somewhere they're spending something like 20 million an episode. Like, it's not cheap.
Okay.
So, I mean, you look at it, you put 12 together at that price. It's the budget for really for even your high end special effects movies are not even that.
Yeah, a lot of money. I mean, you know how much or how expensive it is to run such a stream like this evening, like 24 hours. I mean, they have to pay Josh, they have to pay Hudson, they have to pay me.
There's a lot of people that need paid for this stream.
Of course.
But the most important thing is that all of the money goes to Creations for Charity.
Exactly. So there's a link in the description. You can win the Razor Crest if you just give away $5.
And
then you can win.
we just had another donation from a Bricks and Minifigs store. So Bricks and Minifigs Albuquerque. Shout out to Albuquerque, New Mexico. Bricks and Minifigs store gave $500, Andrea.
All right.
You know what that means.
All right.
You gotta break out the ukulele. So we continue to thank our friends at Bricks and Minifigs for their support from all the different stores there. We got to get you full screen here.
It's not all about the money, but please give it to Creations for Charity. And you gave us $250.
500.
I'm sorry. Start again. No, 500. This is 500. And we say thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Excellent work.
But I have to tune it soon, so it's out of tune, I have to say. That's fine. I mean, for this case here,
For the we're all professionals here.
Yes, of course we are. You've been, by the way, here in my office, and I think it was part of your room tour. Like I played a song back in the day.
That's right. I think you did a.
Sorry. What was about my excitement? Please, I'm sorry, and Josh.
I was just saying, I think you did a ukulele solo at the end of the video when we toured your headquarters.
And beside the fact that they're going to be a VIP guest later on in the show, there's one big announcement here. John and Joshua Handlin will come to Germany next May and be part of the Zusammengebaut exhibition. They visit for the first time in their lives, and they are still young, exhibition in Germany. So if you would like to see John and Joshua in person and live in Europe, come to the Zusammengebaut 2023. You can find a link on my website, zusammengebaut.com, and they will come over in May next year, be part of the excitement at our show, and this is going to be fun, Josh. So I will bring my ukulele then.
Yes, that's very exciting. So we are excited to be. Yeah, we've never gone to a Lego show in Germany before. We've been to Germany, but never gone to a Lego show. So that will be our first time. So for all of the European Beyond the Brick fans watching, that's our big trip to Europe that we have planned is going to the show in Germany, and then hopefully going up to Billund and visiting Denmark to do some stuff there as well.
So it is, just let you know, May 20th and May 21. No, May 21? How do you say it? No,
May 21st.
Again, I mess it up all the time. Remember in Chicago?
That's why you've got 20 hours left here to get it right.
Yeah, every time. There's always the same mistake. So May 20th and May 21st.
Yep, excellent.
Yeah, okay. Next year in May in Germany, middle of Germany. So if you would like to see Joshua Handlin in person, would like to touch him for a second, on the shoulder or something, say hello to him, make a selfie. What other people want. I mean, yes, that's fine. The people in Germany, may I touch your shoulder for a second, You can handle it.
No,
Josh.
the answer to that question is no.
Oh my goodness. So this is going to be really, really fun then. Okay. And of course, I will be back in the United States, America, Atlanta in February, and then hopefully Brickworld Chicago and a third show. We're not sure yet. We have to discuss the whole thing later on. Not tonight, of course, but I would love to come back 3 times. Brick Fair was fantastic, but it is really expensive in comparison to the other shows I did. So the flight cost a lot of money. It's in the middle of the summer break in Germany, as you said, and it was really expensive to get there, but it was a lovely show. And my good friend Joshua told me, gonna be hot. I say, yeah, hot. I like hot weather. But the humidity was so intense.
I tried to prepare you for the humidity, but you didn't listen to me.
I didn't believe him. When you sit in the shade and are still sweaty, it's like it was so hot. It was lovely, but I thought of course it's hot. Okay, I've been to Spain. I know what hot is, heat is, but it is really like you're walking around and it's like just water. It's like sweat. It's like
yeah, you didn't listen. I tried to warn you.
Yes, I know. Hudson, you're
how's it going?
on a good way there. I see you finishing the build.
The camera's
Oh,
over there.
perfect, Hudson.
There you go.
Hudson, next time I see you, should I bring some ice cream?
What do you think?
Funny.
Should he bring some ice cream? Do you want him to?
Yes, I do.
Which flavor, Hudson?
What's your
flavor?
favorite flavor?
Chocolate or strawberry?
No.
Oh,
What is it?
lemon.
Vanilla?
Vanilla, the classic. Here we go. Okay. Can I buy like the cheap one at Walmart or the expensive one, like Häagen-Dazs or something?
What's your favorite brand of ice cream? Do you like the Walmart ice cream?
I don't think I've had Walmart ice
Wait, I don't. Is that
Oh,
correct?
okay,
We gotta
okay.
make- I think it's like
Okay.
like that. He only has only the best is good enough. He doesn't eat Walmart brand ice cream.
By the way, for all the people who would like to know, I think nobody, Häagen-Dazs is based in Brooklyn, New York City.
Very
Just to let you
exotic.
know. Yeah. We found out while we have been in Manhattan because we stopped by Häagen-Dazs and John told me this sounds like Denmark, Sweden. I don't think so. I mean, it sounds like it could be. And then we Googled it, and Häagen-Dazs, they make fun of the name. It's just a random name. So it's based in Brooklyn.
Fun ice cream fact with Andreas right there.
We had some ice cream. Yeah. And we've been on television, national
Yeah,
television.
they
Kind of. Anyway, this is we don't want to bother the people with boring stories, but there was like an interview going on, and they interview people, and they tried to push me, but they didn't ask me because we're standing there. You can ask me about the new subway system, but they didn't ask me. So what's
Too many stories, Andreas.
I'm sorry. I don't want to.
So we have
a lot of hours. I mean,
we got a $20 donation from Eli Wilsey. Says thanks for drinking some Baja, Micah. That's right. Shout out, bringing in the donations, Micah. We've got another $20 anonymous donation, so we're nearly at $3,000. So that's our next goal to hit is the $3,000 mark. Then at 4,000, we'll break out some more hot sauces. And then if you want more ukulele, $250 donation or more gets you the ukulele solo from Andreas.
If we raise 20,000, I will play a 5-minute song.
So we get at 20,000. Not only do you get the painting added in and me drinking the hot sauce right here, whole bottle of hot sauce, you get a 5-minute ukulele solo.
I will play the most depressed song I've ever written.
Okay, no, we won't play that one, but we will play. Oh, hey, look at this. We got Megan $250 donation, Andreas. Shout out to Megan. Coming through. Ukulele's never far away.
But I mean, Meg, you know what? I play a song, but when Megan is around, then it's very
Okay, so
personal.
just wait until she joins and then play it for her live in the
We'll
stream.
save it for later.
Yes, yes. So
have this in mind.
that's even more special. There we go. Thank you, Megan. Your ukulele song comes later on when you join.
Megan!
She couldn't wait any longer.
I timed that perfectly like that.
Yes.
Just for you to be in mid-bite.
It's good to see you.
Take a moment.
It's good to see you, Megan. We've met this year in Chicago, right? In Chicago, Brick World. Yeah. With some lovely-
I'm glad to see you broke the ukulele out because I just put in my $250 donation. I did that specifically so I could get a ukulele solo from you.
Yeah,
Megan, you know, I'm really sorry. I would love to play 10 minutes every time, but Josh told me just a short intro, you know?
It has to stay special.
Okay. No, you know what? You know what? I'm sorry. Wait a second, please. There's one issue here. We have to be professional for a second because it's Megan, you know? And if Megan is around, we have to make sure it's out of tune. It's not possible. I mean,
while
we
you're
have
tuning,
time.
you can mute yourself and we'll have Megan introduce herself to all the viewers.
I'm sorry, you're totally right.
So, Megan, what's going on? Where are you joining from?
Okay, I am just outside Chicago. I know that you've had a few folks in the Chicago area. I am also a contributor to Brickset. I think we're going to have somebody else from Brickset join us a little later on. And I'm also one of the leaders of the Women's Brick Initiative, which is an organization dedicated to get more girls and women in our awesome hobby.
There you go. So all sorts of cool stuff going on. For Brickset these days, what have been some of your recent articles? What have you been doing over there?
I've been doing a lot of the LEGO Masters coverage. As most of you know, season 3 is being broadcast in the US right now. And so I've had the opportunity of interviewing all of the teams as they get eliminated from the show. So really been able to get some really cool backstage type of stories from the show. And you can read about it every week on Brickset.
Okay, nice. I like that. So very exciting stuff. And I think Andreas might be ready to go.
Yes. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, but it was out of tune. And
we
that's
got
not
a
possible.
comment here that my haircut makes me look much younger, so I think that's true. Yeah, I've really de-aged on the stream here. It's nice.
Okay, this song is for you, Megan. You give away $250, which is a lot of money for creations for charity. So we'll play a short song for you here. We say thank you to Megan. We say thank you to you, and we say thank you to you, Megan, for your money and all your love for the children out there. We say thank you, Megan. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Megan.
That was awesome. I really like the vibrato at the end there.
Yes. I try my very best. I'm not a good singer, but who cares? It's like, it was from bottom of my heart. Thank you so much, Megan. It's a good thing. A lot of money here. And,
so we've passed $3,000 now. At 4,000, we break out another excellent hot sauce choice.
But I don't get it, Josh. I mean, you bought 30 bottles. This doesn't make any sense that you wait till. Why not? Yeah, I mean, it's a nice step. We passed 3,000. You can have one. We all go on.
Should we do it every 1,000? I'm actually getting kind of
so.
hungry, so that might be a good idea. Oh, do you want to show off your progress there, Hudson? There you go. Nice.
Megan, this is a
Josh, are you even building at all now?
Sorry.
I've let Hudson pretty much take over for me.
John, can you show once what is in the back and when we look at Megan? So there are a lot of modular buildings in the back.
I can pull up.
Oh, is your brother playing Piccola? Oh, this is a nice shelf. Look at this. Oh, is this IKEA? No. It is IKEA. You were muted? You're muted?
You're muted.
Okay.
Yep, it is IKEA.
It is. I haven't seen this one. I've been there all the time having hot dogs with my daughter, little one. Oh, this looks great. So diner there, the best modular of all time, by the way. I just told Mike recently.
Wrong way.
With all the modulars.
All the modulars are here except for the first three.
Ah, you're missing the fire station, which is there.
No, I've got the fire station. I'm missing the Cafe Corner, the greengrocer, and the second one, Market Street.
Yes, yeah. If this count is always we can
Yes, it
discuss.
does count.
It does count. Okay, in your
I think it counts. Jamie Berard says it counts, so to my mind, it counts.
yeah. If Jamie is saying it counts, okay then. Yeah, this looks really good. Nice shelf. Okay, great. And on top of that, we have some Lego house sets. Nice collection, Megan.
These are some of my sign sets that I have. So I've got the signed Central Perk set. I've got the one of the Billund Airport that's actually signed by the Lego store employee who originally designed the set. I've got a few sets that by Mel Caddick, who's a friend of mine, so she signed them for me, as well as a couple of the. There's a Trio Creativity, and then last of all, I've got my Clumsy Hans set from when I was on Inside Tour in 2015.
Awesome.
I actually have two of those sets. I've got one signed, sealed in the box, and I actually built one, and you can see it in the display case at the top.
This is
That's
a nice shelf.
fantastic stuff.
Awesome. And do we have like an own Lego room in your house?
I do.
Ah, the smile is back. Awesome. So awesome.
Very cool.
Good stuff.
So, any convention plans for next year, Megan? Now that you're so close to Brickworld Chicago, I guess that's easy for you. Anything else?
Oh yeah, that's a natural. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of workshops with the Women's Brick Initiative, where we do workshops to really get more women building, like I said, and we've been doing a lot of collaborative quilts that anybody can join. It's really just a 6x6 square, and you decorate it however you want. So everybody brings their quilt squares to the convention, and so we have a Women's Brick Initiative quilt at every convention we're at, but it's different every time because everybody brings different squares. So we're going to have those at Bricks by the Bay, Brick Rodeo, Brick World Chicago, and probably Scareback again this year. So at least four cons that we're planning on going to. So I don't know, Andres, if any of your trips in the U.S. that you're going to go to those places, but hopefully I can see you there in addition to Brick World Chicago. And I just got to see you again. I've got that timing just down right.
I will be back. So again, we started with Atlanta in February, and Brickworld is planned, and one more show. Again, I was listening, but also answering to some messages.
Oh,
it
no.
was like this balance of listening, and you know what I mean, Megan? Could you please name again the shows? I'm sorry. I was sending a message to your good friend Chris from Brickset, so maybe this is like...
He told me he's planning on joining after the England and USA World Cup match.
Perfect.
Oh, right.
Okay.
I forgot. We haven't mentioned that we're competing with the World Cup this year. So thanks to everyone who is choosing to watch. Maybe some people might have them both on at the same time.
I really try to ignore the tournament, but I'm a football fan. And on my birthday, Germany will play against Spain. And if they lose, they're going to be out of the tournament. So I have to watch it, I think, because I have guests over. So I will watch the second game of the German team. But they lost against Japan. I haven't seen the match because, we don't want to talk too serious here, but the whole tournament is
that was a big upset. Wasn't Germany losing like a big upset?
It is an upset, of course, but the whole tournament is Qatar is so big, like Hessen, which is like a state in Germany. So it's very small, and they're doing this now in winter. And of course, I mean, when it comes to women's rights, when it comes to gay, lesbian couples and stuff, there are so many things which are totally weird. And what the FIFA is doing right now, they want to wear like a rubber band, like something like which is like in rainbow colors, and FIFA said no, it's not allowed and stuff. So the whole thing is very annoying. But to be clear here, in Germany was the World Cup in 2006, and there were also some money involved and stuff. So that the tournament is getting to a country, and you give away some money for good. I mean, this is happening since many years. but all in all, it is it is kind of weird, but I think I will see the game on Sunday then. But
we also
so
have our first dog appearance on stream.
Oh, look at this. Oh,
this is Chadwick. He always likes to help me out in my Lego room.
Oh.
So if you're just tuning in, leave a donation in the Tiltify campaign for our first dog appearance. Hopefully more will come in the future.
Yeah, if Chadwick raises money, he can make regular appearances. I can guarantee.
That's right. I love it. And then we did have a $50 donation from Christina just came in as well. So thank you for that. So continuing to raise money over there as well.
Oh, it's good. Megan, just again, I'm really sorry to interrupt you here, but don't listen, because I was writing to your good friend Chris. Which shows will you attend next year?
I will be at a minimum. I'll be at Bricks by the Bay outside San Francisco. I'll be in Brick Rodeo in Texas, Brick World Chicago. Actually, I think Brick World Chicago is before Brick Rodeo. Brick Rodeo is July 6th through the 9th. I think so.
And this is the show by the King of the Desert, the King of Swag. It's run by. Am I right, Josh?
No. Brick Slopes is the Utah show. Brick Rodeo is the one in Texas.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. and Scareback as well, Megan.
Scareback. I'll be at Scareback. So
yeah, hopefully I
couldn't be there this year, Andres, since you weren't there this year.
I couldn't be there. And many people reach out to me and say, I will end the friendship right now because you're not here. the reason's Lego. So I set up my Town of the Future in Berlin because I have an exhibition right now in a bank, and they have like this future bank, like where you can drink something and communicate and there's this and they reach out to me and say, hey, do you know somebody who can build Town of the Future? I said, yeah, I know somebody. It's me. So we sent some mails and stuff, and it was really like on short term. It was like 5 weeks to build. So I had some night shifts and really build a lot, which was really fun. And so I had to set up the town exactly this weekend. So I couldn't be there. Matthias helped me. We had fun in Berlin also, like been to the theater in the evening and stuff, but I couldn't be there then. The plan was actually to be there on Sunday, but it wasn't possible because we like there's actually real images. First time ever since, I don't know, 20 years, I experienced the thing that the highway was closed. There was an accident. We were standing there for 5 hours. Nothing. It was not. Yeah, it was a sunny day, but you couldn't go further. So we were late. Also, yeah. Long story short, I wasn't be there. Hopefully next year, because was it fun in Scareback this year?
It was. It was a lot of fun. There were 1,100 people there with representing 35 countries. So
this is a lot, yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
So, and how many visitors?
I don't know how many visitors.
It's always like more like the people who showcase the stuff. It's not about the visitors. In kind of okay, and it was fun. I mean, there are times. I mean, when we look back, we shared a room together, like an apartment with John and Joshua, and this was fun. So it was even more fun this year without us. Am I right here?
I did not say that. I did not say that.
Okay, just wondering. I just asked. Okay. Because I mean, I've never seen. We don't talk private stuff here, Megan. But maybe I can give one tiny story away that I make pancake for you all, and I've never seen somebody using so much cinnamon. And look at you. I mean, you're. I mean, I'm like, but unbelievable. And I have to say, I was impressed. You eat the whole thing, and next time we see, I can make some pancakes again.
That's why I want you to go to Scareback again, Andres. So you can make pancakes.
But this was a nice thing. I went with John. I think only went with John to the supermarket. Hey, could make some pancakes. So we bought all the stuff, and it was funny because even it was only in Denmark. I was looking for all the stuff that didn't know the words. It's always tricky when you buy food and you don't know the words, and you look around and it was packed differently and other sizes, and yeah. So anyway, yeah, hopefully we'll see you next year in Scareback, then in Chicago, hopefully. And I'm always in contact with John and Joshua. You know, the problem with Joshua is I'm always afraid when he reached out to me, because at one point he will tell me, "Hey, Andres, you could come over." You know, and I cannot say no. It's like, you know, this happened this year.
I'm always bringing up some new travel plan.
We just planned Brickboat Chicago, and I've been there 3 times for any reason. It's like we talk, and then he say, "You can come over to Bricks Cascade. It's a fun event," and I say, "Yes, I can do." So I did. So yeah, this is what happens all the time.
That's right.
But Brick World Chicago is worth coming over many times for.
Yeah. So what is your favorite show in the US? I mean, it's always hard to name your favorite child, I know, but is there a favorite show of yours?
I don't know that I can say a favorite show. They're all fun, but in slightly different ways. I love Brick World Chicago because so many people are there, and there's such a big exhibit floor. And I really like Bricks by the Bay because it's a smaller convention, but the builds there are really open. I think it's one of the only conventions that allows kids to enter and display their mocks there, which I really think is cool to allow that. Bricks Cascade is fun. And another thing with Bricks by the Bay, and I think Bricks Cascade is the same thing, that all of the trophies that are made are brick built by the local lug members. Yeah. And then they actually have an award for the best trophy that was built. So I really like that creativity that's shown by the local members. But yeah, they're all fun. And then Scareback's great because you get to meet so many different people from all over the world. And as a result, I have Lego friends from everywhere.
The thing about Scareback is, and Josh, I see you looking at us. I hope you're building right now, because I try to, you know, help you out here.
I've subcontracted out all of the building. Yes, Hudson's here with me. So
Hudson's there.
I've let him take over that.
Okay. No, the thing with Scareback is, I love the show because you meet so many AFOLs, but I hate the show when it comes to create content, because nobody is there. So, you know, I mean, Josh and John, they're doing videos, interviews. I do some interviews too, but most times I would like to talk to the builders, because I would like to talk about the building technique. And it's so hard to pick the builders because they're all in the cabins and not there. You know what I mean? There aren't even chairs. So there's the only guys I see there all the time are the awesome builders from Japan, because they bring their own chairs and stuff, their own kitchen. They are there all the time. And great people like the guy with the monorail, and genius builders. But they're all the time and explain the stuff to you in a very kind way. And everybody is kind there, but they're all gone. And I've never seen this. Like, you go to a show, you see all the mocks, but nobody is around. This is not blame anybody. I love the show, but it's hard for me. And then I get to know people, and then this is your build and stuff. But I mean, those are 2 halls. You know what I mean? And when I like to publish many articles and do it right, and explain it right, and don't write it like I did it wrong with Mika because I didn't talk to him about the smog. Like, it's an educational figure, not, you know. This is always tricky for me. Hate is a big word, but it's difficult. Let's let this. And in Chicago and Bricks Cascade, and also at Brick Fair, I've met nearly every builder. So I was walking around, and there was setup day, and I think there's no builder I haven't talked to, and I would love to talk. I mean, with the help of John and Joshua, of course, they show me all the guys also, but this is like what I love about US shows.
Yes, 100% agreed.
Yeah. Then I have some more.
So Andres, the only European show I've been to is Scareback. Are all the other European shows like that with Scareback, where the people who create the mocks don't stay there?
So Megan, there's one thing I have to tell you, really, and it is heartbreaking if you say no. I just want to let you know. There are rumors out there, just rumors, that it could be possible, that might happen, that Hugh and Chris will be at that Samgebau 2023, where John and Joshua will be. They're just rumors out there. I don't want to spoil anything, want to give it so. If you would like to experience a very nice show in Europe, in the heart of Germany, in Borken, this is the place to be. It's in May. So this is a very important show. But John Joshua will be there. But every show, so I've been to many shows in Germany. Not so many actually, because there are a lot of shows in the south, Brick and Bavaria and stuff. I haven't been there because it's from Hamburg. It's like it's a long way. But in Germany, in north of Germany, for example, in the middle, the people are staying by the mocks. Most times they're like at Bricks Cascade. You have like islands, and the people are sitting in the middle, so that you can actually talk to the builders. And at our show, I always tell the people who are coming, it's a little show, but it's a fun show. Please come, please have fun, and please stay by your mock so that we can actually talk to. And everybody's telling me, thank you so much for telling me this, because it was so much fun to talk to all the people who came there. So we have like opening hours, like 6 hours, not too long, 7 hours in total on Sunday, I think. But it is always fun because you're going to meet the builders and talk to them. And we have an Eifelabend evening. Oh, the first word in German after 4 hours. John. I will speak German later on if I get tired. So it is really like we have like the 2 days before the show where we hang out together, and we have like the evenings together. But I always say everybody who's coming, any exhibitor, it is like when we are open for the public, please stay by your mock that you can talk to the kids, to the parents, to the grandparents, and this is kind of the most fun. Yeah, so I think it's on many shows in Germany this way that the people are around. Yeah. But don't want to blame anybody. Again, I love Scabeck, all the people there, Stefan. I'm great guys, awesome show, and something very special in Europe. I think Scabeck is really many people from the. And when I talk to builders at Brick World and say, I would love to go to Scabeck once, say, yeah, sure, you have to come over. It's a lovely show, and it was I was really feeling bad that I couldn't be there this year, but it wasn't possible again. But there are many, many lovely shows out there. And yeah, so hopefully we'll see you one day.
We just hit the 4 hour mark. I want to point out, Andreas, we're 4 hours in. We got a $5 donation from Katie Brick Studios, so shout out. So 4 hours, you're doing great. I mean, look at this. We're over 3,000. Trying to get to that next goal of 4,000. Break out some more hot sauce. That's the
Josh, my good friend. We have a new rule. Please, chicken wing right now.
You think I should go for
every
it right
1,000? Yeah, come on. It's part of
just to keep the people interested. I can.
Calvin, what do you think? Right? Josh should have some sauce right now, hot sauce. Yeah. Okay.
And then
everybody.
We had another. So Katie wondered how long we've been going. So we just hit the 4 hour mark. And then we've got our unpaid intern, Matt, who's going to be stopping by later and said he'll bring me a coffee. So thanks for checking in on the chat. He'll be joining me in studio later on.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't know, Matthew.
No, you'll have a chance to meet him later.
Oh. That last time I've been there at your home, you tell your friends, please don't come around because the weird German guys there. Now I get it.
Okay, well, I'll pull out this. Here's the next hot sauce up. It's jalapeno bacon hot sauce. So we'll pour some on the chicken wing here and see how this goes. Here we go.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, this one might be good. Okay. There we go. Get some nice all get it all nice and dipped in there. And try our first bite. Oh, that is good. Not as spicy. Not too bad. That's a 7 out of 10. Recommend it. Jalapeno bacon.
So I want to know how you chose the hot sauces.
So this is a 30 pack, and I don't actually know the spiciness level of all of them, so I kind of base it on the name on how spicy I think something is going to be. Do you, Hudson, are you wanting to try some as well? Okay. Here you go. You can try a bite and tell me what you think. We'll get your reaction on camera.
Oh.
That's the only stuff.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. There you go. We had a question: am I eating cold wings or heating them up each time? So these ones have gotten kind of cold from last time. I'll warm them up again later on. I didn't want to warm them up every single time, but yes, good stuff for the jalapeno bacon. Is it starting to hit you, Hudson?
So did you get that pack online or what?
Yeah, it was like I don't even remember. I think I have the box here somewhere. It's from Thoughtfully. It's the Master Hot Sauce Collection.
Oh, cool.
And it's nice because they're like not too big of bottles, so you can try a lot of different ones.
Yeah.
You think you're gonna have some more later? So there's your hot sauce. We'll do another one at 4,000 here. So we're at nearly 3,300. We just got a donation from Brick Snaps. Shout out to Brick Snaps. Can't be there right now. He'll tune in later when he can. 20 hours left. That's half a work week for some people. So you're really knocking it all out at once. And Andreas has left us to go into the ether that webcam has taken him. Yes, head on over to the Tiltify campaign and make sure that you continue to donate to help reach that 4,000. Hudson's getting excited. Oh boy, it's falling apart. Yeah, there's a lot of repetitions. You got to build 4 of the same thing a lot in this build. Brett wants to know how much we should charge to donate for Hudson to try hot sauce. I think you just tried a bite, right? How much would they have to donate for you to just drink this whole bottle? We won't have you do that. I don't think your parents would appreciate me doing that.
Might be borderline child abuse there.
Yeah, KD Brick Studios, your donation went through. I saw your donations. Thank you for that. So Hudson will try some more chicken wing dipped in the hot sauce later on if you request it in your donation. Heading towards 4,000 here. And Andreas has completely left us, so that means Chris is now the official co-host of the 24-hour live stream. You have to be here for the next 20 hours, Chris. Thanks for joining.
Look, when Andres is involved, I'm always prepared for disasters to strike.
Yes,
so.
Thank you. We've had you sitting there just waiting. You knew this was going to happen.
Yeah. Yes,
I'm glad we've got a lot of Brickset representation in the stream now. So why don't you tell us a little about yourself? What's going on?
Right. Well, I'm. Perhaps people will know me as Captain 101 on Brickset, moaning about Lego Star Wars and some other themes as well. And yeah, just generally interested in all themes and having a good time with it.
There we go. What can you tell us about your background setup there?
Well, if I'm being honest, it's the only part of the house that's even vaguely presentable. So that's the sort of fundamentals of the background setup, quote unquote. But
any particular sets you want to point out? Any favorites?
Well, it's just about space. That's what it is. So something like the Death Star 2, for example, that's just where it fits. So, there it is. I'd like to give a more aesthetic explanation, but there isn't one.
That's okay. Sometimes it's just like here's a shelf, and this is where I have to put it.
Exactly. Or the floor. I think it's nearly 3 years now since the UCS Star Destroyer went onto the floor in my Lego room, and it hasn't moved since.
Wow.
Except for occasional hoovering kind of around it, but that's where it gets displayed. What can I say?
Hey, Chris, good to see you.
Hello, here he is. He's back.
I can't believe you decided to join us again.
I had some issues with my battery, but it doesn't matter. Chris, so good to see you. I don't want to interrupt here. Talk about Lego, but how was the game?
Look, England have a way of failing. I think. No, I mean, I don't want to spoil it for anyone in case anyone's. But so here we go. I'm going to say it was 0-0. It wasn't worth watching. I regret watching it.
See, this is why everyone should be turning off the World Cup and watching the Beyond the Break.
I will tell you, Chris. My plan was to watch nothing. I'm a big football fan, but because of this whole topic, we don't want to be too serious here. But then I realized, so I will be in my quasi second word in German. Quasi. I'm sorry. The later it will be fun later on. So anyway, I will be back in my kind of town where I grew up on my birthday. So with not much sleep on Sunday. And I reached out to Matthias, which you know. Hey Matthias, we could go to the cinema in the evening. Yeah, we can. And then I realized, oh, there's a game. So on Sunday evening, on my birthday, Germany is playing against Spain, and I will watch the game because they will lose, and maybe I don't know, but this will to watch the game on my birthday against Spain, who were in a good mood, and Germany, who I just read some headlines, and I haven't seen the game. My father told me it's good that you haven't seen the game because it was like a mess. Same here. So this whole tournament is weird, but yeah, I will watch the game on Sunday.
Well, it's one thing I will say for England is that, anyone outside the UK or England specifically might not be aware of this, but a Germany defeat is almost as celebrated as an England victory. So in some ways, England have kind of won 2 games and drawn another, but look, it was bad. Yeah,
Chris, one day, you know what? One day we have to see a game together in a stadium. Yeah. Let's see them. What is your favorite team when it comes to the Premier League?
It's Arsenal.
Okay. This is you can say so. Long history.
I'm glad that's acceptable to you, Andres.
Yes, it's like when it comes. I would say in Germany, most people would say Liverpool, Arsenal. It's fine, It's like it's an okay club. It's not this hate like Manchester City where you think, oh, they can buy anything, and stuff. It's like I mean, when you say your favorite team in Germany is Bayern Munich, I would say we end this conversation right now. It's kind of the same with, I would say, with City and stuff where you think it's like, but it's acceptable for me. It's so have you been to the stadium within the last years? I mean, before pandemic and stuff, or do you watch it at home at the couch?
Mostly at home. I have to say, I don't want to overstate my football fandom. I only picked Arsenal when I was sort of 6 or 7 years old, where someone at school asks you, and I picked them on the basis of the fact that I like their kit.
Exactly.
And also
the best reason.
Exactly. This is the best reason. And then you have to say the problem is when it comes to my favorite club in Germany is that they have 2, and people say it's not possible to have 2. But I grew up in Hessen, so it's Eintracht Frankfurt, and they are really good right now. They have won like the tournament. And it's like and then on top of that it's HSV, like the team in Hamburg, so one of those 2 teams we have, so I have 2 favorite teams, which is always like annoying for hardcore football fans. How can you pick 2 teams? But I grew up and because my parents told me, okay, and my parents told me actually you have to be a fan of HSV, and we hate Bayern Munich. It's true. So if your parents tell you this is bad, this is good, you will go for it.
There are certain things that are acceptable in life and some things that aren't, and that's just one thing you had to do.
Megan, do you? So just a quick. Then we will end this topic because Joshua hates football. But we watch it.
We're really getting all of our international viewers excited, but we've lost all of the American viewers with this.
Exactly. So just like one final round here. We start with Calvin. Do you watch football, or do you think it's totally boring?
I do not watch it, but I wouldn't say it's totally boring. Really,
Soccer. I'm sorry. We're talking about. Let you know.
Yeah.
Our football, your soccer, whatever.
Yeah, I really don't hardly watch any sports at all.
Okay.
But,
too busy building Lego.
Yeah.
Mika, for you, it's only pickleball and your frisbee thing, or do you watch like?
Yeah. It's only pickleball and disc golf. Soccer, I mean, football is totally boring.
Soccer or football or both? It's boring.
Both, yeah.
Both is okay.
Andres, I haven't pointed this out, but I really like how you pronounce his name as well.
You can correct me at any time. I explained to you British English at school, American English because of you, weird German accent, and eating the whole time. So it's like all in all, and 4 hours streaming live, which is already weird. So how do you pronounce your name in the right way? Mika.
Micah.
Oh, you know what? Because of Mika Häkkinen. There's a very famous Formula One driver. I think this is why Chris, I'll try to. Micah. Okay. Micah macht das Würstchen. There's
met him in person several, multiple
There's
times.
a sausage, and the claim is like it's like Micah macht das Würstchen. So it's a good thing. So people from Germany know what I mean. Okay, Caden.
Well, I just want to jump in quickly to say this conversation about sports is disturbingly European, isn't it? Because now we're talking about football and Formula One.
Yes,
I mean, two things which Americans just don't go in.
Mika Häkkinen was a real
I brought
sportsman.
in a European co-host this year. It's all in the past. It's always been two Americans. So
Who is Mika Häkkinen? What is
we
this
really
guy?
had to diversify a little bit.
Caden, so quick answer because we're losing people here watching the whole stream. Do you watch football or soccer?
I do not. I watch American hockey.
Ice hockey or
Yeah.
hockey?
Ice hockey.
Ice hockey, because hockey is very common in Europe as well, without ice. But who cares? Chris, I know you watch. Megan, do you like football or soccer?
Well, football, like American football, I like both. I'll be difficult. I'll say American football and soccer.
She just doesn't want to offend any Brickset readers, no matter where they're from.
I tried to watch a football game, like we were sitting in a pizza place with John and Josh, and there's nothing going on for minutes. Like they're standing there in a row, and then and then it was like really, and then the people said, football, so European football is boring. So there's nothing going on. I mean, there are many football fans, and there was a game in Munich a few weeks ago. It was completely sold out, like a second market, like many €1,000 for tickets. So it was a big hype, but I'm not into football for any reason. I think I would love to see a game at one point to really to feel the atmosphere in a stadium. But I got an idea of the rules, of course, but for me, it's like not boring, but I didn't get it in a way. So, okay, so you like soccer, and is Family Bricks, you are still there? Yeah, your hand is moving, so you are there.
Yeah, I'm still here.
So
He's been hard at work on his painting. It's
Yes,
looking
I'm sorry. I
Um,
just want to interrupt a second. Football soccer question here.
Yeah. Being from Australia, football, soccer, that's sort of like the fourth flavor or fourth code, because you got Australian rules, rugby league, rugby union, then football or soccer. So yeah, it's kind of down the list, because if you got any decent players, they end up in Europe anyhow. So it's like, well, it's not really interesting to watch.
Yeah, Manchester City will buy them. Yeah, okay. This is like, thank you so much, Josh, for letting me taking over this for a second to talk about football.
Very important. Very important.
Chris, you have in the back. You have Ninjago City and Ninjago Gardens. I haven't bought Gardens yet. Do I have to?
I mean, yes, I think, honestly, those three sets, I think, are modern classics, if you want to use that term. They're, easily among the best sets released in the last decade or so, as far as I'm concerned. So
Yeah.
yeah, to not own them is pretty irresponsible of you.
Yeah, you see it maybe
You
in the
shouldn't be
back. So
surprised.
there's City, and I mean, I'm telling everybody since many months, hey, I mean, the set you have to own is the Disney Castle. I mean, I will build later on when I'm getting tired. I'll build the small one here.
The big Disney Castle is retiring at the end of this year. Of
Yes,
course.
I know. This is why I tell everybody you have to buy it because it's a lovely set. In my opinion, because it looks stunning. I mean, it's Marcus Better set. So anyway, yeah. Yeah, okay, maybe. And then there's the new castle in the back. Chris,
fantastic looking set.
Yes, well, it's another, isn't it? It's this year. It's probably my number one, but you know, plays into my interests, and it's just really beautifully designed. Mike, of course, with Milan. So you know, it's going to be a legendary set, isn't it?
We've met them because we can share this funny story. We among us. So we've been to Billund twice. At least I've been there twice. So we've met at the Fan Media Days, and we've been at the 90 Years of Play event in Billund. And Lego invited us to be part of this big event. And the fun fact has been that it was like media from around the world, like real media, and us. It was a fun event, I have to say. And so there was like a press conference after the presentation of the new sets. And what I've done, what you've done, we asked questions we would like to ask. So, and we've been kind of the only ones to asking questions. So this was really like in the press room. It was a fun event. Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of fun, but it was also bizarre. The fact that, I mean, they invited just 2 fan media. They wouldn't tell us in advance what it was about or what it was for. And yeah, to reveal, well, yeah, they revealed the castle and the Galaxy Explorer just to the media in the room. But this was, I mean, when was LegoCon? Was it in mid-June or something like this? Or something like that? This was like a month ahead of when they actually revealed them, or revealed the set. So I don't quite know why they revealed them just to general media a month early. I mean, they didn't leak, so you know, but that's something.
It was fun. So some people came to me, like from the press in Europe, and say, "Hey, you run this well-known Lego blog." I say, "Thank you so much," you know, and they would like to talk to me. And one was from I won't give away a name here because it's but there was a big newspaper, and he knew my blog. We talked for 15 minutes. And you know what? I will write a bit about this whole thing about Lego, and can you help me out in some way? I said, I mean, sure, you can reach out to me, but you know, I'm not here to blame the company because I'm a Lego fan, and there are things we can talk about. But you know, I'm not the press freak of Lego. So, what a nice person, and he didn't reach out to me afterwards. We changed like our cards and stuff, and he published the article, and it was like, oh my goodness, like 4 pages, like why Lego is bad, and those people have been there, like you know,
well, isn't that what German Lego fandom is all about?
It wasn't just spoiler alert. It wasn't Germany.
Oh,
but a country where German is maybe the language spoken. So with big mouth.
I mean, if you're trying to be cryptic, there aren't that many options. So doesn't really work.
No, I mean it's fine. I mean it's free journalism, and he can write whatever he wants for the Standard in Austria. But it was really fun to read it, and so I was just wondering, you know, and there was nothing. What I think was interesting in this whole article, he didn't mention that he has been in Billund. You know what I mean? And invited there and enjoy the food and you know what I mean? I thought it's part of the deal that you then write. I mean, normally we don't want to talk too seriously here, but when I go to Billund, I pay everything on my own. And in this case,
it was an invitation. So they say, come over, and you can stay in the hotel and stuff. So it's the way it goes. I have good friends in the media, like for smartphones. If there's a show in Las Vegas, Samsung say, hey, come on. Come over. We pay everything. It's the. But anyway,
this is, important behind the scenes insight.
No, it was just fun because the whole event, as Chris mentioned, when I think back, I'm very thankful because it was a fun event and I published many articles. What I do, I mean, even if they don't pay for it, it's fine. But if you go there and they say, hey, we pay for the hotel and food and whatever, thank you so much. But then I have to publish stuff and show what was going on. And I Googled it. There was nothing. I Googled it, like there was like a room packed with media, and there was not maybe 2 articles or something. But when you think, why would you do it? Why would you invent? And then in comparison to that, to try like to get around here, then like events like Fan Media which is totally fine to pay everything on our own. I think this is more important because we are publishing stuff, we talk about Lego. But anyway, but we are here. Chris is here, Megan is here because we would love to raise money for children.
That's right.
Creations for charity. So we are doing this 24 hours because you can give away some money, and AFOLs around the world will buy Lego set for children who cannot buy Lego sets on their own right now because they're
shout out to $10 donation from Thordy in the Tiltify campaign. Look for the link in the description of the video. You can go over to Tiltify. We're trying to hit $4,000 is our next milestone. We'll break out some more hot sauce then of our 20,000 goal. And if we hit 20,000, not only will we be giving away the UCS Razor Crest, but we've got the fantastic Mandalorian painting as well. So lots of cool stuff to come here. We also have a question in the chat that I thought I'd get people's thoughts on. So Chris asks, Disney castles are nice. Will we see a castle from each country? See like Paris or Japan Lego versions? Do you think we'll get Lego kits? Because the existing one, I believe, is the Florida castle, which Andreas will be seeing in person come February. But what are the chances we see other Disney castles, Andreas?
I mean, I have been to Paris once, and I still call it Euro Disney, even if it's called Disneyland Paris since 20 years now. There's, I think, kind of the same castle. Am I right, Chris? You're the big Disney expert. I think it's also the Cinderella castle in Paris. Or is it a different castle?
I think the one in Paris, I don't know for sure, but I think it's pretty similar, certainly.
Right. Yeah.
The existing one. I mean, if I were to guess, I would think the obvious one to do would be the what is it? The Disneyland one, the Sleeping Beauty castle, the predominantly pink and quite a bit of a different shape and everything. And
which park is the first park? Disney World in Florida or Disneyland in Chicago?
Well, land, but it's in California.
Land in California is the first one.
Yes.
Okay.
Where the train and station set was based on that one.
Oh, in Chicago.
Okay.
We are going to the wrong park.
California.
Yeah, Chicago. Yeah. Oh, so go. Okay. Yeah. Florida, Chicago, and then I'm all in here. Okay. So anyway, but there is no Disneyland in London or in England.
No, there isn't. I mean, well, as you will know, when it opens,
and no Disneyland in Portugal, which I don't understand because it's such a lovely country. But there is no Disneyland. Oh, Thiago, we're just talking about Portugal.
What a coincidence! Hi guys, can you hear me all right?
Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here again. How's
Good
it going?
It's going great. We're let's see, 4.5 hours in, so not bad at all. I mean, I feel great. Andreas, how are you feeling?
I'm doing great. I have to build some stuff here, which I haven't done yet.
Okay.
Mike was on earlier, and I showed him like the Titanic, and he thinks they're building the Titanic, but which is a lie. It's this way since 1 year.
What?
Yeah, I'm busy, Thiago. You know, I'm a businessman. I've built a lot of
Well,
stuff.
I'm a businessman as well, and I still
Yes.
found you need to find time to build the Titanic. Come on, it's like
But
one of the
Thiago, you know, I'm here. I'm the Brian this year, and Josh asked me, hey, can you host the event? And I said, I would like to talk to you about all the good stuff, you know. But before we start, and everybody's here. I mean, we're all big fans of Europe. But you know what I don't understand, Thiago?
Yeah.
I'm such a big fan of your builds. And I haven't seen, I would say, a video of your channel in 2 years because there are only reviews. There are so many YouTube channels, and they're good, obviously. You have big success. Congratulations to that. But why? I mean, would love to see more of your tiny little builds.
Andreas is holding an intervention right now. That's why we.
You know what I mean, Thiago? I mean, congrats, and it's so good to see you grow, and you're a big YouTuber, and it's wonderful. But I would love to see like a bench built by Thiago, or you know what? All the small things, which was really fascinating. And now I see the success, the businessman. You know, I'm doing this stuff which brings me growth, and which is the way I would do it as well. Don't get me wrong. I mean, my blog is based. I mean, I'm doing stuff I like, but also stuff I have to do. But I'm missing. I mean, there could at least be some builds of your own. Where are all the mocks gone, Thiago Catarino?
That is a very good question. You know, I don't know. As a YouTuber, I think the interests change and your focus changes a little bit over time. And yeah, and for me, the interest changed a little bit towards the reviews, because at the end of the day, I really like building Lego. I really like building Lego sets like the Titanic, you know, such a great model. And I also feel like I really like to tell the stories of the sets. And I feel that I think I can give a nice perspective that maybe no other reviewer can, because you know I used to work for Lego, so they killed me and all of that, but still so there's that. But because I'm also like, I understand you, and I'm not getting tired of the reviews, but I feel that I need to do some stuff different. So I've been going back to those like educational style type videos, you know, the illegal techniques, like highlighting now elements. I just highlighted jumper plates in one of the recent videos. I'm preparing a video for headlight bricks, and I plan on doing a series out of those. And maybe mocks, who knows? Maybe they could come back.
I don't want
But
to blame
it's
you. Don't get me wrong, here, Thiago. You know, it's just I'm you know, I always think that when I love something about somebody, like if Jane is coming later on, Josh will mute me the whole time, because then I would tell you, Jane, what is happening with your city? There's no update since 1 year or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the stuff I would like to see, because I never read any reviews beside the technical ones of you for any reason, because I'm not a technical builder, and I think it's fascinating to read those. And some stuff of Chris as well, don't get me wrong. But in general, I don't read reviews, because, you know, I have my own opinion and will build stuff. And I just saw it recently. Oh, what is Thiago doing? And I just saw like your updates, review. And I thought, okay, it's fine. And I see like there are hits. I mean, many, all the traffic, which is great. But I'm, as a fan, as an adult fan of Lego, I'm a big fan of your builds. And we've done the series, which we've been some about later on Brickset as well, with all these tiny builds, which I'm a big fan. You know, so I can show you something for a better atmosphere here, because Josh is looking at me. What are you doing with our VIP here? Okay.
Wow, I'm on the spot now.
Where's the card in Chicago? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Yeah. Florida, Chicago. Yes. Okay. Chris, now you can tell a nice story to your boss. You know, Iris was telling the Disney castle is in Chicago. Yeah.
That is fantastic.
Chicago Florida. Yeah, it's all a mess. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Great work. Great work.
So just to show Thiago what I mean, I love to build such stuff. You know, this is like when you come to Germany, this is where you can build, buy your ticket, for example. You know, and this is where you can have some chocolate. You know, and this kind of stuff I love to build on my own. And this is why, okay, show it once again. It's just a tiny build. It's not Thiago Caterino style. He's doing much better on this. But this is what I like. You know, I like to grab like 20 bricks and try something on my own. And this is why I'm still a big fan of your little tiny builds. It must mean and yeah, I would love to see them again in the future, Thiago. But I don't want to blame you in any way. It's totally up to you what you're uploading.
If I can find a way of making like good videos out of those that can appeal to like a broader audience than just like Lego fans like that already build with Lego, because that's the thing. I'm also running a business. I have a family to feed, you know. I just hired a video editor, so there's like increasing responsibilities on what I do. And with that in mind, I also need to think about, okay, what's the best use of my time, you know, what pays the bills. But yeah, I would totally love to go back to mocks. Every now and then I have to build some stuff because of these videos that I've been doing, and it's fun, and I miss that for real. But I need to find a way of making those videos, but as appealing to a broader audience than just like the Lego fans that build and make mocks, because that's a very niche amount of people that watch YouTube videos, you know.
There's one funny story, Thiago, I can share here, because I know what you're talking about. I would say, like Chris, I think I told you, like I have the city behind me and it's gone. I removed the city because I would like to build something new. And I think I've uploaded a video like 5 years ago where I said from now on I will upload a city update every month. It is a video which is out there since 5 years. And a few weeks ago in the Lego store in Hamburg, somebody came to me, hey, you promised us city updates. So where's your city? You know, after 5 years. So if the people get to know you for something you do, whatever it is, I love to see more, you know. So this is kind of the issue here. Even life goes on, and now we are all publishing like shorts, reels, and stuff, which we couldn't think of like 5 years ago. You know, so time is changing. But Chris, there's still no Brickset YouTube channel out there, Megan. So you could upload something, but there's no Brickset YouTube channel, right? Or is there a channel?
There is not.
Hidden.
No, I think it's certainly not my specialty, and I think if we were ever going to do it, we'd want to do it right. You don't have a chance to sort of develop and work it out necessarily, because people would think, you know, if it wasn't good, we'd hear about it immediately, and yeah, it would be bad, but it's just not our specialty. And also, I wonder if Megan and Thiago feel the same way, and this may have affected Thiago's ability to do his mocks. But the sheer number of sets at the moment and how they're distributed through the year makes it difficult just to keep up with the new sets and reviewing them at times.
Yeah,
I certainly find that. But
so I mean, okay, let me try something, because we are raising money here, collecting money for the kids out there. Thiago, if we reach $30,000 tonight, will you upload a tiny build within the next 6 months on your YouTube channel, saying you're doing this for Josh and Andres because they collected $30,000 for children around the world? Is this kind of a deal something we can talk about, you know?
Where are we at the moment?
Wait, how much, Andreas? How much? 30 or 13?
30.
Okay.
Your goal is 20, and I try to push it, you know, in the right direction, because like we're talking about $30,000 30,000.
Okay.
THs, which is
Yes. 30,000 is a ways off right now, so you
Yeah.
might want to make it a more achievable goal.
it's always good, it's like 30. No, if we reach 30,000, will we see a new mark of Thiago Caterino within the next month on your YouTube channel? Yes or no, Thiago? A lot of pressure here. No, a lot of pressure. But what?
The next
would you
month,
say?
no.
The next
It's
6
like
months.
6 months.
6,
Yeah,
12 years.
possibly. Yeah.
Possibly. This is
Yeah.
Chris. Is this a yes or maybe? How? It's like.
Yeah,
Megan
it's definitely. I'll do it for you.
Okay. But we
I'll
have to
do
reach
it.
money. So please follow the link you find in the description, and John is posting it in the comments from time to time. Please follow the link. If you give away $5 or more, you can win the Razor Crest, an awesome UCS set out there for all Star Wars fans. And please give the money for the children out there.
That's right. I've been a little distracted here because Hudson and I are finally putting together the base of the Eiffel Tower, and it's very large and there's a lot to connect up.
Yeah,
So
please
we're,
show it to us.
We're getting that together here. But
Then
yeah.
Chris can tell you if it's right. Thiago, have you built the Eiffel Tower as well?
I have not.
Oh, okay.
I will not.
Oh, this is an answer. Okay. All right.
How much do we have to raise for you to build the Eiffel Tower?
2 million, it seems. Let me look at him. Yeah, it's massive, but it's.
I have a little story here, which I'm sure he won't mind my sharing. I certainly hope so. Otherwise, I may be sacked in the morning. But at Fan Media Days, where we were first showing the Eiffel Tower, and you were there, Andres.
Yes.
It was revealed, and I'd gone up to the front to take some photos, and Hugh, who was there as well, was still sitting or sort of standing up at the back, just watching the reveal. And immediately we're thinking, well, if we're offered it for review, who's gonna do it? And the assumption is it would be Hugh, because he normally does those. He did the Titanic last year, and he normally does the biggest ones. And I hadn't even sat down or asked the question before he said, "You're doing that one." he just has no interest in building it whatsoever.
Yeah.
And honestly, I didn't find it as bad or as repetitive as you might imagine. It's repetitive in that you have to build little small assemblies, many hundreds of times, although they are spread through the build, so it's not too bad. But the Colosseum was the one that really got me, where you get to the end of building an assembly for sort of 20 minutes, and then it says times 16, and you just think, oh.
The problem is at the Colosseum right here in the back, and it looks stunning. But the problem is that I build it like sometimes, Thiago, I would say you know the same when you try to publish a review in time, or you got the copy and would love to speed up. And even you've been a Lego designer, I would say you can build much faster than I can, but I can speed up. So, but I did it on my own. I sit in the living room, and I thought, and then I get tired and you think it's kind of the same again, but there are always like a few changes, and then normally when I build, I never look in the box which bricks you need. I just look at the image. Okay, I have to grab the bricks, and then really it was like 2 a.m. in the morning, and again 4 bricks missing, or it was every time the same that I speeded up, and it wasn't possible because there are tiny differences like between those step and this step, but when it's done, it looks stunning. But from the building experience, I would say it was not an easy one, because again, I'm really happy that it's here, part of my office. But when I think of other builds like the Modulus, Disney Castle, and even the Big Ben and stuff, it was more fun. But in the end, you have a set. You have like an 8-hour building process, which should be fun, and then like hopefully a set for your lifetime. I will never give away this collection of sets, which I love, So you look at them and you say, "Oh, this was nice." Like there's like the ship in the bottle, just to name one of those sets, to get a smile back in the face of Thiago here. all the lovely. Oh, and just want to let you know, I haven't the photo here, but I bought a set at a discounter in Germany, Aldi, which looks really. I will send you an image later on, which looks like your Christmas set, like the bakery, not the what's the name, the brown one.
The gingerbread house.
Gingerbread, I'm sorry, which looks really the same. I will send you an image. Maybe it is inspired by your Lego set. It's like Santa is flying around.
Okay.
So it's like, it looks like an.
But it's not Lego.
It's not Lego. It's all built. It's like like something you would build for your train layout. H0.
Oh, okay.
But it looks really similar to your Lego set. I will send you an image. So maybe it's inspired by Thiago Caterino. Yeah, so you won't build the Eiffel Tower. Thiago, when we talk about all the sets, because Chris was mentioning that he really thinks this was a great year. I would say so too. What is your favorite set so far? Mine is, I told Carl earlier on, he was on with Mike and Boone sitting in the car, driving around. For me, this Bowser. It was so much fun to build. I really had a blast building this one. What is your favorite Lego set so far?
Yeah, I think I agree with the Bowser. It's either between the Bowser and the castle, but I think those two, and the tall neck. So I would say that those are the top three, and I think the tall neck, yeah, it's hard. Maybe the Bowser. At the end of the day, maybe the Bowser. But I think the tall neck is offering something that Lego hasn't been doing for a while, which is like smaller models for adults, but that is brilliant. It is brilliant on its design. It's brilliant on the size, because it's getting crazy nowadays with all the $400 plus, $500 plus sets, and then comes this nicely done thing that's like less than $100, and it's perfect. It reminds me of what Lego was doing, like 10 years ago. 10 years ago there was like the modulars, which was 100 something, and there would be like another, I don't know, Star Wars set or something, a big one, and Creator Expert started doing some of that stuff, but it was like relatively small models when compared to like today's standards, if you can call them that. So I think it was a nice way of showing, maybe Lego even, that you don't need to go that big to make like really, really nice models for adults, I think.
Yeah. And what I see here when I look at your office, Thiago, you have a plant. Awesome.
I have a plant, yes.
In there, yeah. I haven't one because would be gone after a while. So I tried a few times. So it's good to see that you have some nature in your building room. So I totally agree with the Bowser and stuff. And so in the back we see, of course, the Titanic. We've seen the Daily Bugle, which is a lovely set. I think it's a good one. We see Kevin, am I right? So Home Alone. It's a bit tricky to see Home Alone, which is, I still have to build it. It's maybe a present for my oldest daughter. I have it in the, I would like to give her, because we will watch the movie again, and then we'll give her the, I will ask her to build the set with me. Lovely. So Megan is here. Megan, when it comes to the set of a year, so far, I mean, we've seen, I would say we've seen anything now. Normally in December, there's nothing new. What is your favorite set of the year?
Oh, that's a hard one. I like the castle, but I also really, really like the Chinese New Year, the Ice Festival.
Yes.
Set from earlier this year. And since I do a lot of friend sets for Brickset, I really have to call out the Treehouse, the 10th anniversary commemorative set for friends. I think that is the best set. I mean, I'll put that down against any of their sets this year. I think it's the most fun I've had building a friend set.
I built it too. I have it here in my office. Yeah, I built it on my own for a shopping event we did with Lego. It's a nice set. Yeah. So I totally agree. Chris, we talked about this year, but you named your favorite set. Maybe I was asleep. It's 5 hours nearly. No, you didn't name it.
Yes, I think it probably is the castle.
The cars, okay.
Well, that seems like a really boring pick. I mean, I do really like the Razor Crest, but there's just the Razor Crest. I sort of feel the same about it as I do about the AT-AT, that it is so close to being perfect, but the imperfections really irritate me. So I just can't.
Well, I'd say that's as much as you need to know to go over and donate at least $5 to try to win the UCS Razor Crest right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I say imperfections. I meant absolute perfections.
Chris, we cannot hear you. Chris, are you still there? Chris? Oh, Chris is gone. No. So yeah, what I love about the Razor Crest is that all the tiling, like in the inner side, which is like perfect. Like they give so much thought. But then I see those stickers and I think, oh my goodness. But it's nice.
And it's another great Portuguese designer. What is it with Portugal and just churning out Lego designers?
Marcos Bessa, Thiago Catarino, then the name?
Cesar Suarez.
Cesar, he's from Portugal as well. Of course, yes. Cesar, he's the designer of
pronunciation there, Thiago.
Yes.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
And don't forget Ricardo Silva, who's from Portugal and also
all the people there. Oh my goodness, so much sun. You could just be outside, Thiago. Enjoy the sun. Instead, you're sitting in your room and building Lego. I don't get it. All the Lego designers.
Does Spain have any Lego designers? What's Spain up to?
Yeah, there's a few.
All right.
Pablo Gonzalez that works in Super Mario, I think, or used to work in Super Mario.
I think I've seen it. Yeah.
But there's a bunch. There's a bunch of Spanish designers.
Mika Häkkinen.
Real quick, got an update on the Eiffel Tower here. So we actually have the whole base together. So more
great job
than I thought we would make it. This was my goal for the whole 24 hours.
And
70 bags to go.
I have subcontracted all the work to Hudson, and he's done an excellent job.
Perfect, Hudson. So more ice cream for you next time. More vanilla, yeah. So just to make the round here and have maybe anybody involved. Oh, it's 5 hours and my English is getting worse. Okay.
Oh no!
So, Mika, what is your favorite set of the year so far?
Well, this is kind of embarrassing. I don't really know what sets have come out this year. I don't keep up with sets very much. Yeah. So I don't know.
Have you built any official set? Did you buy something on your own? Is there a present? Your mom gave you a Lego set, a Lego City car for €10. Here, my little son, you can build it. No, nothing.
Not this year. I bought a couple sets, but it's mainly to resell.
Okay,
if I do get a set, if anything, I'll usually just open it up and part it out. I don't even build it.
Yeah, this is honest answer. Family bricks. By the way,
well, if you don't know, you need to say like Razor Crest so that people donate, right?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
By far, best set is the Razor Crest.
Yeah.
Good job.
Use the link
Lovely
to donate below.
set.
Yep.
Yes, lovely set. Family bricks. By the way, lovely drawing with Chicago. Maybe you can send it to me.
We have an updated series of drawings.
Yes, Chris, awesome. I think this should be part of. Awesome.
That's Hugh and Chris.
Yes, perfect. This looks exactly like Hugh. This is unbelievable. Awesome.
Yeah, you've captured my expression perfectly. Just in the wide eyes as well, but just the sort of look of a combination of shock and concern.
You can have it. Oh, such a lovely. And there's one more. We haven't seen.
One more.
Okay. Step one. Done. Thiago, new cross. Oh, new ideas. Look at this. So a lot of inspiration here, Thiago, for your channel. Perfect.
If we get to whatever target that was, then this will be Thiago's tutorial. I'm sure we'll put
how you can
huge amount of time into
use 2 Lego bricks, combine them, and build something totally new. Exactly. Use the clutch power behind the scene. Perfect. So, what is your favorite set of the year so far?
For me, it's going to be Optimus Prime, but that's because I'm a huge Transformers fan, and that will really fun. And it doesn't use like a lot of Technic. it's just using sort of more straightforward connections and things, and to be able to get it so that, you know, it works in robot mode, it works in truck mode, you know, it's at a relatively sensible price point. Lots of nostalgia wrapped up in that. So, you know, of course I'm going to be biased with it, but that's where I'd be at.
Awesome. Yeah, I totally agree. This is a good looking set. I wouldn't build it on my own for any reason. I mean, I would do it, but I haven't done it. So, and Calvin, is it right? Is it Calvin Klein?
Yep.
Calvin. I'm sorry. What is your favorite set so far?
I would say I really enjoyed the Galaxy Explorer. A lot of really interesting techniques in there that I liked. And I haven't built it yet, but I picked up the Office set, and I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. So I really try hard to watch your US version, but I skip it after 3 or 4 episodes. If you've seen the Ricky Gervais original, Chris, I mean, you're still here with us. It's so good. And I try to watch the first episode. No, don't watch the first season. You have to watch the 3rd season. It's much better. And then I watched 2 episodes and thought, yeah, it's fine. But I had so much fun watching Seinfeld. So I bought this one. I still have to build it. And I've seen all 10 seasons, not 9 seasons, I think, in a row, like over 1 year. It took me 1 year to watch Seinfeld. It was so much fun, but I haven't. Yeah, even I know and I love like Steve Carell and stuff. Great actors, but for any reason, have you seen the British version, Calvin?
No, I would like to. I haven't watched it yet.
Unbelievable. You sit there, you would like to laugh, you cannot laugh, you freeze the whole time. Chris, have you seen or do you like Ricky Gervais? As a guy from England, everybody's loving Ricky Gervais, am I right? Or do you hate Ricky?
Well, I don't honestly have a strong opinion about Ricky Gervais as an individual because he gets involved in a lot of sort of controversial stuff. As an actor in The Office, I thought it was very good. I have to say, I don't like my favorite, UK sitcom. There's all sorts. The Office is just sort of one among many that I like. But for the US, honestly, I Parks and Recreation or Parks and Rec was the one.
Oh yeah! Shout out to Indiana. There we go.
Josh is still there. All right, Josh, you're still there.
Yes. Parks and Rec is a fantastic show. Great suggestion, Chris.
So and now there's one more guy here with us right now, Caden. What is your favorite set of the year so far?
I'm with Micah. I'm not a huge set person, but I did really enjoy the ATTE, mostly for the figures. But like if I'm not building my historical stuff, I have a ton of Star Wars stuff. So I don't. If I'm buying sets, it's usually the Star Wars stuff. But the build on the ATTE, the last one I had was the 2008 one, and compared to that one, it was really nice.
Yeah. Okay. And Thiago, are you building the lighthouse? What are you building there? I'm sorry.
I'm repairing the lighthouse because I had to destroy it because I needed the light, the LED element to make the review of the Holiday Main Street. So yeah, now I'm just repairing both sets because this is a nice one, a really nice one of this year.
There's really one issue. I've never received so many comments like it's too expensive. Money every time, like people are claiming it's too expensive, but in this case, it is kind of my thinking too. So I haven't bought it on my own. Even I'm living north of Germany. We have lighthouses here, but I thought, for any reason. So I think it's when it comes to the fan submission, I think it's better that it's now minifig scale. I like the idea that you can actually use like minifigs and you had this tiny house. But in this case, I think if there's a sale one day, I'm one of those guys who will wait right this time. Because when it comes, I mean, of course, we got a lot of copies as regular. You too. I mean, we get a lot of stuff from Lego, which is always good. But when I make my own decision which Lego set I would like to buy, of course, the price is something which is important. And then $300 euro for this one in comparison to modular building, you know, it's. But anyway, I can see the point, like all the technique inside and the light. But anyway, it's weird. Oh, there's new comic going on. This
look at Hudson. You got yourself a comic.
Oh.
Look at it. It's you building an ice cream truck. Says this ice cream truck will be huge, right? Is that what we're working on? An ice cream truck? An Eiffel Tower. That's right.
Tiago, there's one more question I have to ask you right now, and it's the second one which sounds a bit tricky here because I love you, you know that. And what happened to your town? You promised us a city.
The same as yours.
Yes, exactly. Good answer. But I think I remember you showed me once in a live stream over on Assembled like a supermarket, which was really nice. Is it still there or is it already gone?
No, gone.
All gone. Oh, those guys. Everything is gone. Oh.
Yeah.
I've never actually. So all my mocks are still here. So most mocks are in Berlin right now of the exhibition there, like a Town of the Future, which was a really fun project. But at one show, for any reason, one modular is gone of my own. And I still have, it's in a box here, I still have the roof. I cannot, it's, I still think someday the mock will be back, you know? For any reason, I packed my stuff and somebody must have picked it and not stolen, but it was gone. So I still have the roof because I already picked the roof, put it in the box. When I came back, the modular was gone. So I still have the roof. So even this mock is kind of still there. So parts of it. I have never. How does it feel when you kind of destroy your own work? So your own work. Is it possible for me one day to use the bricks again? Am I allowed to do so, or is it a bad thing?
Yeah, you should totally do it. At least for me, it's like. You see the plans back there, you know? So this is like a part of me wanting to redesign the office space where I'm working and to make it look nicer because I can't work on a cluttered space. And whatever works for anybody, you know, because I see your background and it feels a bit too much for me. So I like to keep things cleaner, lighter. So mocks don't last long, sets don't last long either, and that's life, I guess.
It is.
That's why I'm also not doing a city because, you know, Lego cities take a lot of space.
Yeah.
And I don't think I would enjoy looking at the Lego city on my workspace every day. It's not my kind of thing, you know. So
So my city is gone because there wasn't any major change since 2 years now. You know, because I had like it was nice, it was well done. There was a television like a television show. Joshua was part of it, so it was a big show. Like We Meet the Lego Builders or something in Germany. It was aired like 2 years ago or 1.5 years, and then it was like motivation for me to finalize the city in a way I would love to see. But there, I would say, of course, really perfect cities out there with so much details.
Yeah.
And for me, it's always, I love to, and of course, I've reassembled a few things, the smaller mocks and stuff, you know, but the big ones, there's always a story. So I try to keep them as long as it's possible. And for me, it's like, I added, by the way, 2 more shelves. So thank you for your feedback. So maybe it's too much, but I still have those lying around. I think, okay, you know what? I will just bring them on there. But I understand what you mean. And for me, it is like in my apartment where I live, I have only a few sets. And for example, the Lego Ideas guitar from last year, because I love it. Or I have, for example, a few architecture sets like Rockefeller and stuff, or even older ones. And you know, as you just said, it's too much if it's like, and here's my office and I put it there, it's fine, but I know what you mean. If it's like, but I really enjoy when it comes to modulars, just look at the modulars. I walk around and say, okay, still beauties, you know, such great. And as Mike, I mean, right now the diner is my favorite modular building, so it's always fun to look at those. Calvin, when it comes to Lego collection, I see all your parts there, all sorted. Good job. Do you like to display? I think on top we've seen some sets as well. Am I right?
Yeah.
There?
Yeah, I've got some sets around, and I've got some in other areas of my house as well. But yeah, I display a lot of the sets that I particularly like, or that I pick up because I like the model. But I've also got a lot of sets I've bought that I haven't actually put together yet because I don't have anywhere to put them once they're together. So space is always an issue as well.
It is. Talking of space, Megan, we don't talk about private stuff here, but I know that you live in a nice house. So is there any room where we don't see Lego in your house?
Yeah, actually, most of the rooms. All of my Lego is in my dedicated Lego room, and I have another storage spot where I keep other Lego in a closet.
Oh, I thought when I come to your house, I will see like tiny builds all over. It's not the way. So you've like your Lego room and your living room, so it's separated.
It's my Lego room, and then my office. I have a lot of sets built there, so it's the backdrop of like all my Zoom background when I'm working, and then I store Lego in the closet in a different room, and that's it. There's no Lego anywhere else in the house.
Interesting. Chris, you live in a house too. May I say this? Do you have Lego in every room? When I go to your toilet, to your, how you call it, closet, is there Lego in your living room? Is there Lego? So
there isn't in the bathroom.
Oh.
There isn't in the kitchen, but there is everywhere else. I live alone in my house, so I'm living out the fantasy of childhood to just put it everywhere, almost everywhere.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. And I see the Death Star there, the first one. It's time for re-release, but we'll see what the future might bring. Awesome. So, and the Statue of Liberty, of course. Thiago, this is a fun story. I mean, back in the days, I think you still work for Lego then. There was this, Lego released this very nice Statue of Liberty. And everybody was talking about the Nexonite shield. It was like, and everybody, and even I had this set. And sometimes, when people talk about an element or something, of course, you look at, when I saw the Statue of Liberty for the first time, it was at the Nuremberg Toy Fair. So I was one of the first who could see it. I wasn't allowed to take any photos, but I saw it. And the first thing I had in mind, oh my goodness, what is this massive Nexonite shield doing in the middle of the face? It was my personal reaction. I didn't write it. It was just my thinking. And then many people thinking the kind of the same. So back in the days when you work for Lego, is it something as a designer kind of hurtful, painful, that because everybody loves the set and everybody was claiming, and there was like this, I think it was Jason Ellerman who uploaded like showing like opportunity to change the way the face looks. So as a designer, are you cool with it, or do you think it's kind of it's kind of a story which you went through if suddenly this reaction came in and everybody's claiming like there's one issue and we don't like kind of the nose? Well, what is going on with the Lego designer then?
I think it's a bit hurtful, but at the same time, we're kind of used to, to Lego fans being the best fans of the brand, but also the worst fans of the brand,
Yeah.
And but as a designer, I think you need to develop like strong stomach, to be able to handle these types of things and comments. And people out there don't know what the design process was, and I don't remember the Statue of Liberty development, and I wasn't on the team, so I'm not aware. But I'm pretty sure like a lot of models and sketches and options were made, tried out, and they got to that decision eventually for some reason. I don't know. To the choice of element, I can't really speak about because it was like a design choice. But like even the lighthouse, people are complaining how expensive it is and whatnot. But then there's like a few pieces of like really expensive tech in there,
Yeah.
And if people only look at the price per piece ratio, nowadays it's like a really hard thing to measure like what a Lego set should cost, based only on price per piece ratio. Because in the lighthouse, there's like I said, the expensive electronic elements. There's like the Fresnel lens, the element. So this one for the lighthouse. So there's lots of things to consider. The dark blue base plate. So there's lots of things to consider. It's not like black and white, saying that a piece was poorly chosen, and sometimes it is, and but there's also reasons behind those decisions usually.
And the good thing is it's always your choice to kind of rebuild something. And I just want to say, because I signed a contract before the show, so I'm a co-host, as you know, and I'm not allowed to ask too many critical questions because we all have to stay in a good mood, and we are here to collect money for the children out there. So if you just randomly came in and see like old people talking and young people like Thiago and old like myself, then please click the link you see in the description or in the chat. You can give money, and then we will buy Lego sets for children out there. And when you spend like $5 at least, you can win the UCS Razor Crest. So please
That's
follow the
exactly
link.
right. Yeah. Make sure you head over to the Creations for Charity campaign. Every $5 you donate is another chance. Zeke gave $50, said Happy Thanksgiving and Merry Christmas. Also, the Forest Men's gift with purchase was the best set this year. So they you can chime in with your thoughts as well when you give. You can also chime in the live chat as well, keeping an eye on that too. So make sure you continue to give. When we hit $4,000, we will I'll break out another hot sauce to try here on stream. So we'll see how that goes. And then any donation $250 or more, anyone who gives $250 or more, such as Megan, who joined earlier, gets their own ukulele thank you shout out song from Andreas. So
absolutely,
it's totally worth it. The experience is totally worth every penny.
Oh, Megan, don't say something like this. Oh, Chris, interesting.
But
Can I say? I'm sorry.
Before Micah, I just got to mention my family dropped me off a Baja Blast from Taco Bell while you were talking there. So I got the best Mountain Dew to keep me going here as well.
Shout out to your family. Shout out to all the 80 hands.
What the latest drawing was here. So what is this drawing?
As I'm seeing Mark and
that's
Andre. Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. I just want to mention. So, Chris, I try to translate. Like in Germany, would say, "Oh, don't say something like this." Can you say it? It's like a phrase in German. Can you say it in English? It means like, oh, don't say it. It's like this. When Megan says like it was worth every penny, and it's like, oh, don't say something like this. It's a phrase in Germany.
Yeah, don't mention it. Don't mention it.
Don't mention it like this way. Okay. So we did. Okay. Don't mention it. Okay.
For the confused among us, this is most of what Andres and I's conversations are about. Whenever we meet, it's just about teaching him English phrases because, you know.
90% of his interactions with any native English speaker.
Shout out to my English. Just a very quick story here. Shout out to me. Because of my English teacher, I'm sitting here. I had to leave school because of English. And now I'm chatting with you here and being a Lego blogger. It's all for good. You know, it's sometimes in life. So you kick me off school with a 6 at a 6, like you can have a 1, or you know, it's like the system in Germany. So I had to leave school and French as well, which was fine. This was totally acceptable, but because of English. So here I sit, and because I always enjoyed English, you know. And when you have a teacher who kind of don't like you, because I speak a lot, you know me, and you know, and I wasn't good in math and stuff. I'm not interested in, but I was always interested in English. So I watch English all the time, and I like to talk. Anyway, so a quick story here. Everybody's muted now, and we
have a new guest.
Speaking of big cities, by the way. Yeah, Alex, good to meet you. We haven't met in person. Now it's kind of good to see you.
Yeah.
I follow your work since many years.
Thank you.
It's good to have you on.
Yeah, it's good to be here. Thank you. You as well.
Thanks for stopping by, Alex. So for people who are not familiar with Alex's channel and work, John and I had a chance to stop at his house where he has his basement full of this massive Lego city that he's built up over the years. And we may have a video on the channel that you can check out if you haven't seen Alex's channel. But he does his own fantastic content all the time. So make sure to go over and check out his channel as well. You can find lots of cool stuff over there. So anything big happening in the city there?
Always. Yeah. Right now, I'm thinking about which section to rip up and do over again. Any recommendations?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's all amazing, but obviously I'm sure it's nice to update things and just continually see what you can improve. So
absolutely.
Andreas, he's more of the town planner, so he always has lots of thoughts to share on not only Lego builds, but really every topic now that I think about it.
I can talk about everything. About cookies.
I've noticed that. I've been checking in once in a while. I haven't been able to actually connect like this yet.
Yes.
But I'm thinking, wow, Andres, he knows his stuff. He's out there. He's a good host.
I'm, just walking around. Have some cookies. No, it's always good to meet people, and this is why I like to talk about everything. Chris, you know that. We can talk about everything. But in my contract, again, I had to sign a contract with John Hanlon. What I'm allowed to talk about, no politics. So we're running out of topics here. No. Anyway, so I've seen, of course, your city. And I mean, I will start with the question, which everybody asks you, but I have to ask you because I just cleaned my whole office. I can breathe again. It's like I removed all the dust. It was like this whole pandemic thing. I was traveling around. There was some changes in my life, and my office became more like a storage place. And now I'm feeling good here again. And I replaced stuff, and I added some furniture, which Thiago Caterino hates. He just told me, so I have to remove everything again from the wall. But the problem is this, I need 10 holes, and I have 20 now because I made it wrong the first time. Anyway, so I put all the stuff here, and I really cleaned the whole stuff. There was so much dust. So you have this major city, and you have, like, at least, I think, one son running around and play with your city. So how do you make sure that kind of the dust is gone?
It's not easy. That's a good question. And everyone thinks that the Lego City is perfectly clean. It is not. In fact, I was down there late last night, kind of getting some close-up of some things, and I realized that there was a nice fresh layer of dust on many of the Lego sets in the downtown area. So it's ready for a dusting, so to speak. Every few months, at least a light dusting. And when those opportunities come to do a deeper dust, that's usually when I am doing a rebuild or reorganization of a certain section. That's when I can get to the nitty gritty. So it's a never-ending battle. It's always dusty. I will say that the basement is significantly less dusty than other areas of the house. For example, the office, where the front door is to the house. There's a lot of traffic in and out of there. And man, those things every couple weeks I'm dusting, it feels like. But the city, not as bad, but it can get pretty bad because it gets neglected. Like I said, I was down there just last night and realized, oh boy, this is getting a little dusty again. So it's every few months at least, it needs a pretty decent sized dusting. And like I said, I get the more nitty gritty dusting going on when I'm actually doing some rebuilds.
So my father just told me the story that I, when I was younger, he asked me, for example, to do some stuff, and I kind of clean the area in front of the house, which I did. But we had this big garden, and there I was like more like, oh, it's more like your job, you know. So I was thinking, like, who's cleaning your city? Do you give like $5 to your son and say, or do you make it on your own? Because this is like, I mean, just kidding here, but it is so much work. And fun fact, my little daughter was helping me. She had really fun with it, and she was like, "Papa, I'll help you." So it was really fun to see. And I bought a Lego set then, so thankful. So how do you clean your city, and do you do it on your own, or do you have like people, like 10 friends to come over and say, we're going to help you the next 2 days?
I wish I could hire an army of people to come in and clean. That would be fantastic. I'm doing it all myself. I think one time I had my teenager help me. I said, hey, I'll pay you like $10 if you dust all of my space Lego sets, because I was going to move them. And he said, oh yeah, sure, Dad, I'll do that. I quickly realized that the quality of dusting that I expected and that he did was quite different, right? So I ended up dusting them all again to my level of expectation, right, which is a little bit higher. But he still did it. You know, he still did okay. So you got to start somewhere. But I'm doing it myself primarily. Maybe I'll get to the point where I have, you know, the whole family joining in and doing this and that. But it's not fun, right? It's time consuming. It's tedious. And you're knocking things down that you got to set back up again. So it gets a little obnoxious. But no, we bust out the Swiffer, the vacuum, the little brushes, all that good stuff. And I'll start from one side and do a very general dusting of just like a Swiffer duster in my hand. And it's like 2.5, 3 hours later, and I'm like exhausted and I'm not even halfway done. So it's a process. Absolutely. So if you know anybody who loves dusting and is very OCD about it, you know, send them my way.
Next time the Helens are around, just ask them. You know, they're so kind. But speaking of an army of people who help them, Thiago, you can tell us the truth now. So you have like 20 people who are building all the Lego sets for your reviews, and 40 people who will clean your office every day. Am I right? Now you're so successful, you don't have to do anything on your own anymore. Or do you have to build everything and clean everything on your own? It looks very, very good, your office, by the way. So I don't see any dust.
Oh, well, that's because you're not looking closely enough. I think I've been in this office for over a year. I think I've never dusted it. I do have like one of those cleaning robots that like vacuums the floor, but that's about it as far as the cleaning on this space goes.
Okay, but it looks good.
Your setup there is amazing, Chad. Is there any way to show any more of your background there? Can you not move your camera?
I can, but I'm saving that for a video because this was like part of a redesign that I did on the Office Studio. So I want to make a video about it, but I guess like really quickly.
Oh, spoiler alert! Look at this! Look now! Fast!
No, nothing confidential here. Like that's like the main wall where I usually shoot stuff. And this is another space for someone to work, and you can see behind this black area here, but there's like a building area, and there's a place where I can have my meals. So it's nice and lots of plants.
That is
Plants is
very
cool.
impressive. That
Very.
is an incredible office/Lego studio there. That is really
Awesome
cool.
stuff. Do we have a kitchen like I have? I have a little kitchen here in my office.
No, it's just like a small area with a table and a microwave, and that's enough.
Microwave is good, yeah. Yeah, it's good. Awesome.
Perfect.
And so speaking of dust, to make one more round here, Caden, so you have a lot of bricks there and a lot of, storage for your bricks. Do you clean your studio on a regular basis, or do you say dust is part of my life?
I do clean it quite frequently. I actually just went through the other day before this and cleaned up. All this was cluttered with
Okay.
God knows what. But I also, when I go to shows and stuff, I have a big paintbrush that I use specifically for dusting. And so right before anything goes on display, I give it a good once over just to get off any, whether stuff from the car ride or stuff that was sitting there between, packing up and actually transporting it. But
yeah, okay. And Chris, I talked to Chris now. Captain Rex, part of Brickset, the biggest Lego block in the universe. And you have 25 people who will come early in the morning, and you just tell them what to do, how they are allowed to pick a model, to grab it, how to clean it, and you just send it, no, it's not done yet. Look at this. Or do you clean your house on your own? Your models, not want to be too personal here, but your models, your Lego models.
No, well, of course, I don't have to do anything. I don't do the building, I don't do the writing, I don't do the photos.
Yes.
I just sit there and give instructions. So, but no, I should dust, but just only the sets I really love.
Shout out to the it's 5 hours. We have to talk for 18 more hours.
That's right. Shout out to Alyssa joining in the chat here and pointing out what a professional Andreas is.
Yeah, thank you so much. I have some cookies left.
Brett would like to move to Portugal, I believe, and work for Tiago. There might also be an opening in Utah with Alex, so there's some options here if you're looking for a job.
It's always good if people need some help. But just to involve anybody here, Megan, you're still there. You have your husband. So when it comes to your Lego builds, would you just talk to him and say, okay, I clean the kitchen, you're the Lego room, or is it the other way around, or what's going on?
Well, actually, you'll notice I have my display cases behind me. They all have doors, which cuts down on the dust considerably. All of my display cases for my Lego have doors, so I don't have to dust.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's fine. You can do it. It's cheater, as we call it, but it's fine. No. So, Family Bricks, still there, still painting. I don't see a hand, so he's still there. So, when it comes to your Lego, what's going on there?
Look at that. It's just all the city updates one after another.
Perfect. So do you just paint, or do you also clean? This is the question of the minute here.
Well, a lot of, because we've got little kids and they're always into Lego and stuff like that. So, the biggest challenge we have is getting them to basically sort and put things away. So Lego generally doesn't stay still long enough for it to get dust on it. So it's not really a huge problem as such.
Okay. Anyway, but your paintings are awesome. Your drawings. It's so good to see. You can go on for the next 18 hours. So I hope
we need like a flip book or a calendar or something of all like an impromptu scrapbook of all the it's 24-hour live stream drawings.
So, and my favorite McLaren driver. Sorry, I'm sorry.
I usually just end up going through and scanning them and putting in a PDF so I can have them available later on. But yeah, no, it's just a little bit of humor.
Yeah.
And on that note, I'm actually going to head out. So thanks very much for having me on. And I'll probably pop back in early hours US time and see how you guys are all getting on.
Family Bricks, and I would love to share the images in an article later on, if it's possible, like to talk about, hey, this was a live stream, and we'll, if it's possible, a PDF or something would be awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll get in touch. So, okay,
great,
excellent, brilliant.
Great. See you around later. Bye bye. Mika, again, my favorite McLaren Formula 1 driver.
See you later.
See you later. You have a lot of Lego bricks around there. So do you clean your stuff, or it's all like in storage boxes and stuff, and you're safe?
Quick follow-up. The fans are also asking for an update on your build, Mika. Or sorry, Mika.
All right. Yeah, Mika. I'll talk about cleaning, then I'll give an update on the build. So for cleaning, I have to clean probably more than I should because I often just leave bins out and they accumulate dust in them when I should have them on my shelf. But I have this right here, which is actually an electric, I don't know if you want to call it an air compressor or what exactly it is. Basically, it sucks in air and then it shoots it out at high power. So it works on everything that's not too fragile. If it's too fragile, it'll break it, but that's pretty good for dusting.
Cool.
And then here's my progress on the build, I guess. So he's coming along. He's got some arms, a bit of a torso, but yeah.
That's looking good. Looking good.
But by the way, we just have seen the light again. So the lighting of the lighthouse. So Thiago, thank you for showing us. It's all repaired. It's all perfect again. So Calvin.
Alyssa says she's team cabinets. So, you know, just keep all the dust away.
That's some too, yeah. Oh, by the way, you see like my furniture there, my storage, whatever. How you call it? It's getting later.
Shelf?
What's the name? Shelf. Yeah. Shelf.
Mess. It's called mess.
So it wasn't planned this way, but I thought it's possible to add them under the shelf. It's like 1 millimeter, so it was really like it wasn't planned this way. So lucky day for me. Boring story, but it's getting later. Calvin, we're talking still about cleaning our Lego rooms or studio.
Yeah, so most of my mocks stay in boxes between shows, so I try to prevent the need for dusting on that stuff. I'll still have to hit them with usually a paintbrush or something periodically. Same thing with sets. I think I definitely let that go longer with sets that are just around at home, but definitely need to do that. And yeah, I've got sets down here. I've got sets upstairs, so it's kind of a lot of work if I go through and do that.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna.
okay.
What I said, I'm gonna hop out here in a minute. So nice to meet you all. Good to chat. And I'll be keeping the stream on here and there while I can, and maybe I'll hop back in tomorrow. We'll see.
See you around.
Good. Glad you could join us.
Thank you so much.
See you.
Bye.
You've got a Chris in the chat playing 4D chess out here that says the dust makes a good sunscreen for UV. So that's some next level thinking right there.
That's a good point.
So I will ask somebody now. There's a young fellow here. I would say the son of Alex. What's your name?
Josh.
No, that's a child that Alex kidnapped to dust his Lego.
Yeah, trying to slave. Yeah, that's right.
Josh, I can tell you a story. When I was your age, I could stay up the whole night and be in a good mood, work the next day, or go to school or whatever. Now I'm really old, and I still try to find a way how I will survive those 24 hours because I had to work late because of this whole Black Friday stuff. Upload articles till 2 a.m. in the morning. I slept 4 hours and now I have to survive a whole evening. Do you have any tip for me? Like, how should I stay? Because it's now in Germany, we have it's nearly midnight and I still have to stay awake till 6 p.m. on Saturday. So any trick of a young fellow here, what should I do?
Caffeine.
Yeah.
Knew that was coming. What is it specifically, though? What's your drink of choice?
I've one Coke here, but beside that, should I dance later on? You know how? Okay.
There it is. Yeah, the Baja is fantastic stuff. I agree, Joshua. That's
We all
Black
agree that
Forest
Baja is
Planet.
the best flavor.
How old are you, Josh?
I am 15 years old.
Are you still into Lego?
Kind of. Yeah.
Kind of.
This is
So-
Andreas saving someone from their dark ages right here.
So just
Yeah.
imagine you have the new iPad 19, whatever, or you have the new Lego City police car, which you can build right now. Will you play the new Fortnite app on your iPad 24, or will you build the Lego City set? What will you do?
I'll play with Legos. Yeah.
Real.
There we go.
You heard it here, guys.
There we go.
Teaching them right.
Right answer. Right. So this is perfect. Thiago, again, we don't want to talk too private here, but you have kids. I think I'm allowed to say this. Do they like Lego, or do they think, oh, my dad is making money with it and stuff, and I don't like Lego anymore? Or I don't know how old. I think one is really young, but give away whatever you would like to share. But is Lego a thing in your family?
Yeah, I think it is. You know, how could it not? You know, two of the kids, two of the girls were born in Denmark while I was still working for Lego. So I gave them Lego right when they came out of their mother. So that's how it works. And the younger one is inherited the Duplo from the sisters, so she will get there. But yeah.
The good thing about Duplo is, so I have like this 4 massive IKEA boxes full of Duplo, and I asked my youngest daughter, she's 6 now, do you still play with it, or can we kind of? And like 2 days ago, I would like to play Duplo with you, and we had so much fun. You know, it's still there and should remain there for at least 1 year, because it was so much fun to build like big. What is always the thing with Duplo, you know, because she's really into Lego now. Building, she loves this Disney 4+ sets, like with Goofy and stuff, you know, Mickey Mouse, and building like a theme park. But then suddenly she reopened kind of the boxes, and we played with Duplo, which is still good. But in a year or so, I've left space in my basement because all the boxes might be gone then. Yeah, so it's good to hear. So
I want to give a shout out to some donations here as well. So Calvin, who was just on earlier, gave $10. Said thanks for having me on. We had a $20 donation from Jordan. So thanks to everyone who's continued to give on the Tiltify campaign. Make sure you check that out with the link in the description below. Trying to hit 4,000 right now is our next goal, and keep on going up over there.
Yeah, awesome. Again, you can win the Razor Crest if you spend at least $5. And this is why we're sitting here, and this guy here is talking the whole time.
That's right. That and, saving people from their dark ages live. Alyssa can't believe it.
Yes, it's perfect. So when Josh, when you go, I mean, are you allowed to play with the city on your own? We're thinking about the Lego movie now. We've all seen the first one. Like, can you bring, if you're allowed to say, can you bring some friends over, like your birthday party with 28 kids, and play in the city, have some fun with the trains, which you can really speed up, you know?
Yeah.
You can go there and play with the city, or do we have to ask first?
I think there's a limit of people, but yeah.
Okay. You're allowed to go. Perfect.
There was one day he was down there, and there were several teenage boys down there, and I was about ready to have a heart attack because they were touching everything, moving things around. And I'm pretty nice with the city. He can go down there and play. He's usually pretty good. Well, you're always pretty good. But after that night, I was pretty stressed out, you know. But I think that only happened once, maybe twice, where I kind of was trying to hold back an anxiety attack.
Wait, when was this?
It was about a year or two ago. So when I think Ethan, Spencer were over, some of your friends.
Oh.
And they were just, it was a little nerve-wracking. But I don't know. I don't really have any specific rules or limits on people that can be down there, mostly because we haven't really got to that point. I think that was just the one moment that was a bit much for me. You know.
So I have the story, like my cousin, again, Joshua, what is the name of if it's a female, it's not cousin. It's also cousin, right? It's
Yeah,
a weird
yeah,
English
same,
thing.
same.
Okay, my female cousin. Do you say it this way? weird language. Anyway. So she reached out to me. Hey, I would like to come with my son and 2 friends because they know your blog and they are big fans. And I would say I'm just a blogger, you know, like the great people are out there like Thiago and all the Lego designs and build stuff. And yeah, okay, they can come. And it was again something. I have no problem if like television's here or so, but if there are 3 teenagers here, oh my goodness. So they came over and I said, yeah, of course you can come. And the first thing they asked, can we build something on our own? And I said, yes, I have like 1 box with bricks you can play with. No, can we pick like some bricks of your collection, you know, of your sorted. And I was looking at my cousin and she looked at me and I saw in a view that yes is the only answer, which is possible because she drove for 2 hours to visit me. Sure, you can grab some bricks and they built a really nice ice, like how you call it, like where you can have some ice cream, like a shop or something on their own. It was really nice, but in the first place, I was really shocked because, of course, they grabbed bricks all over and stuff, you know. And my daughters are allowed to, of course, pick bricks, but I always like, even to my oldest, I tell them, you know what, it took me like hours and hours and hours to sort those bricks. And if you really need some, it's totally fine, but don't like mess it up completely. So it's always like, oh, Thiago. So what's going on there?
This is what happens when the kids come to the office.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this is something exactly the same here. That they like to grab a box, but really like one specific box, and then this is always fine. It is stressful if it's like a combination of bricks, like all over, you know. But most times they'll pick some bricks. So Thiago, your kids are allowed to stay in your office, play with the bricks, or are there edges? No, it's the same here.
Yeah, they can. It's Lego. It's supposed to be for them, but
yes.
And they usually love like the transparent elements, you know. So yeah, they feel 16 by 16 plates with round tiles, which is very unpleasant to take apart. But
yes,
you know, at least they're not messing with everything else. So if it's just like 1 container of pieces, then it's okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm
sorry, Alex.
No, I was going to say, Thiago, that's exactly what my 10-year-old does. He goes down and he likes clocks, and he'll take a lot of the tiles or translucent elements that you have there and create times of the day. And he's very proud of them. But he goes crazy with them. He'll create more and more and more. And these things pile up all over the house. And then you're there with a brick separator kind of putting them all back. So, yeah, I know where you're coming from right there, because when I saw that, I'm like, oh my goodness, that's exactly what my little Jimmy does.
Yeah,
it is something happened a few weeks ago, and it was such a funny moment. My youngest kind of destroyed the basement of the assembly square, and it was but okay, the front and stuff. And the only thing she would love to do is she would love to pick the cake in the bakery and play with it. And she was really, it's no big deal, I told her. It's no big, we will rebuild it. But it is so much fun to see how kids are playing with Lego. And so this is when even the modulars are now here flying in my room. If she need, I can grab them, and of course I can play with it because it's Lego. But it's always fun if you see them like playing around. And it was so funny. And then I explained the system that you can actually remove the floors, you know, and then it's easier to grab something and stuff. So yeah, it's Lego, so kids should play with the bricks, and same here. Yeah.
Now questions for Andres. Now we are making the questions. What about that?
That's right. You can ask all those hard-hitting questions about Zazumgabat.
To everybody here, Thiago. Now it's
yeah.
It's your business.
So Jamie, is he still your favorite Lego designer?
Okay, we're talking about Jamie Hollywood Barat, am I right?
Yes.
So we're talking about Jamie being a Billund building with Lego bricks, Berat. No, I'm just kidding. So first of all, Jamie is a great guy, and I haven't seen him in a while. So you know, I'm not this like. I mean, I'm in contact with some Lego designers. Some are really, would say, call a friend. Like Mike is such a great guy. Boone, of course, and all those guys. Like I see. I still. So there's like this true answer because I removed the modulars from the plate from my city, and I looked at them, and in total, I would say when it comes to modulars, the whole lineup of Jamie is still the best lineup of modular buildings. But when I have to pick one, it was always the Parisian restaurant. But I really have to say now this is the diner of Mike Psyche. Because there's one reason, and it's I won't blame Jamie. I was never a fan of this Chima green. It is a very realistic looking color, I have to say, but the whole the all-in-all build and the building experience is kind of the same. But those are my two favorite modulars. But if I have to pick one, it is the diner. But of course, I mean, when you ask me which is my favorite Lego designer, I would say because of Jamie, I'm sitting here, and because of an English teacher. So it's an ongoing story here. But I think I told you the story. So
darn it.
I bought. I'm sorry. I bought the town hall as a present. It was a present for a friend of mine who got married, and so we bought the set together as a present. And the box was standing right next to me, and I was out of my dark ages. I'm building some big brick cups and stuff, and I built some Lego sets. But I thought, I cannot spend like 160 euro for a Lego. You know, or what 170, I think. The town hall is there, and then I gave away the set, and it was gone, and I felt so empty inside. So, and then the first modular I bought was, I think, it wasn't the pet shop. It was like very fast, like the shop and the pet shop, and then both builds of Jamie Brad. So he brought me really back into Lego, like really spending money. Good to hear for the people in Billund. And then I told my mother that I spent 300 euro for Lego. And I thought she's blaming me. You're a student. What are you doing? Find a girl, you know, get married and all this stuff. Instead, you're spending money for Lego. And then it was like Eastern time. And she called me and said, you know what, son? You told me that you bought these 2 Lego sets, and you told me stuff about the Lego designer. He's called Jamie. And you know, I try to learn something. Who's the builder? Because when I listen to music, I would like to know who's Paul McCartney. Same with Lego. Yeah. And I told her the story, and then she told me, you know what, son? I will go to the Lego store, buy one more of those houses, and I will give it to you as a present for Easter. It was like, you know, I was a child again, and it was such a good feeling, and I went there. So again, all those first modulars I bought are of Jamie Barat. And the one set which really was like this moment where the first big review I did for Zusammengebaut was the Mixer, the Carousel, which is an awesome set. So all my memories, I mean, seeing all those Lego sets I've built on my own, it is still like in the top 10 are 5, 6, 7 builds of Jamie Barat in total. So because those other sets brought me back. I mean, the Ferris wheel is awesome. The Big Ben is awesome. There are so many amazing sets, like, and the Assembly Square, by the way, I've heard some people tell me that it's like, of course, the official version made by many. I think you've been involved with that, but it is still a Jamie Barat one, like the spirit. So I'm still a Jamie Barat fan because he's done so many great builds. But you know, I'm not. As we began our conversation this evening, I told you, why are you building any more mocks? I would love to see Jamie sitting in his office building Lego sets instead of being in a TV studio in Hollywood. You know, this is what I would love to see, more Jamie Barat builds. So long story short, Thiago, thanks for asking. Jamie is still my favorite Lego designer because he brought me back into Lego. But Mike is really close because what he's done, even when you listen to Lego designers and know that this specific idea is idea of Mike, or he's been involved in so many sets and made so many right decisions. So he's a genius builder, and I'm a big Mike Psyche fan also. And Thiago, your way, I mean, what you've done earlier is awesome too, but you left Billund. So maybe you're in the top 10 still, but it's, you know.
It's slowly dropping as time goes on.
Yes. No more records, you know? No more new records. It's like...
No.
Okay.
I wasn't
was so
expecting to
long.
be the one.
Yeah.
That answer was so long, Andreas, I long ago forgot what the question was.
I'm already sweating, you know. So,
I'm sorry for asking.
No, it's fine. You can ask me at any time. No, but it's so Megan. I know you're a big Jamie fan as well. So, do you agree here when it comes to Jamie, or would you pick another Lego designer?
I'm a huge Jamie fan, but I understand that he is not just on Lego Masters, he's also in management now. So I love that he's able to spread his influence throughout other themes at Lego. But when it comes to other, I have a bunch of favorite designers. I really like a lot of Justin Ramsden's work.
Yeah,
he's been behind some of the Chinese New Year sets, and so many others that are excellent. I also really like Antika Brakanov, who did the Home Alone set. She's done a lot of really great things, and I don't think that we've seen enough women doing the larger sets. So I was really happy to see Antika on that as well. And then finally, I'll give a shout out to Mel Caddick. She basically does a lot of the seasonal sets and a lot of the gift with purchase sets, and I am just super impressed that she has such a range. That she does like a little gift with purchase set on the like the little Mustang that was a gift with purchase, or one of the sailboats that was one of the idea sets that was a gift with purchase, and then she'll turn around and do like the Easter Bunny Carrot House, and she doesn't just specialize in one type of set, that she really has that flexible range, which I think is really awesome.
Yeah, totally agree. So, Chris, you're 5 minutes to think about the answer. I think you're super excited to answer the next question. So you are heavily involved in Lego Star Wars, so I would guess we will hear some names who've been involved in designing Lego Star Wars sets, but let's see what your answer might be. Please go ahead, Chris.
Right, well, my boring answer is Mike.
Yeah, it's very boring.
You
but
know, he does. He does.
It's not.
It's the breadth of sets.
It's the only answer.
Yeah, there's so. Again, this.
We come to you in a second, Thiago.
you won't name names, but there was a moment in the Lego event in May at the campus, the 90th anniversary one, where I think we had just done our interview with Mike and Milan, and they had talked about the fact that the castle, I think, had taken them about 6 months to develop. And we came out of it, and we were walking back across sort of through the foyer or whatever at Lego Campus, and we spoke to a designer from another theme that was attending. And they were talking about just a sort of like a $20 set. And I don't think you asked the question, but it came up in conversation that they'd been working for about 6 months on that set. And I think we both sort of, it was just a little thing where you think, my God, Mike really does get through them into, it's the sheer number of sets and the quality. But I will name some names who don't get a lot of, fanfare because they don't necessarily get to do the breadth of sets. Hans on Lego Star Wars, Hans Burkhardt-Schwimmer, Millennium Falcon, tons of great sets, and also
Cesar.
Well, indeed. But I was going to say about Hans, I get the impression that he is one of the Star Wars designers who's really willing to push the boat out in terms of the type of thing they're doing. You know, I think he speaks up to do something a bit more obscure or whatever, which is always appreciated. So you know, there's a lot of names I'm missing. I mean, with the tall neck.
Chris, it is not a speech at the Oscars here. So
this is my last.
I forgot.
No. I mean, like maybe I forgot somebody. It's like not you standing like you have 1 million viewers and it's say, you know,
Andres, you're not allowed to stop anyone from giving.
no. I mean, just speak freely. You know, no pressure here. This is what I would.
No, that's fine. Well, I'm hearing the music, the Oscar music. But, I'll just say that it was so interesting earlier in the year to, it was a round table, I think, rather than just an interview. And I cannot remember who it was or what his name was, but with the designer of the tall neck. And it wasn't someone I'd ever heard of or was familiar with. And that's because they were on Minecraft. And I think what you see is that there are so many, I mean, basically every Lego designer is great, but there are so many who are working on Minecraft, Super Mario, and that kind of thing, where they're not necessarily sets which make AFOLs go, wow. But when they have the opportunity to do a set that could make AFOLs go, wow, it really does.
Yeah.
So, you know, really, I think almost any, or pretty much any Lego designer, you know, they're at the top of their game. What can I say?
I don't want to interrupt you in any way. It was just about like my thinking that you have to name everybody. You know what I mean? It's totally fine if you miss like one name and you call me the next day. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to name Thiago Caterino. I forgot to, you know what I mean? It's like totally fine if you name those. What I would like to say about Hans is, you know, there are those times I always try to do an interview. I'm always looking for content. But there are times where just want to talk about Lego. And Hans is somebody you can just talk about Lego. So we had this wonderful conversation. I think I can give it, it's no secret, because we met in the Lego store, in the Lego house once. And his Millennium Falcon was on display. And we bumped into each other and we talked for, 20, 25 minutes about the Millennium Falcon. And it was, just for fun and it was really interesting to see him, to talk about this model, and he's a great builder. And it was like, just think of the pressure he had, like, let's do another Millennium Falcon. And as you know, there was Julia Golding was mentioning me in the annual press conference. She was mentioning like Andres asked me 2 years ago, is it possible that we might see Millennium Falcon again? Because, I tried to push it in a way. And then, everybody was waiting for the set. And it was a huge success till today. So Hans Zimmer, he's up there. Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's the one other thing that I like about Hans, and also a couple of other designers that I probably shouldn't name, so I won't. There are some where when you talk to them and it's, you're just chatting with them, you can just talk to them and have an honest conversation about Lego. Whereas there are others where there's always that barrier.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're obviously no designer's going to tell you about future stuff or anything like that, but it's just about, there are some who are a lot more chatty and others who are a bit more reserved.
But Chris, you're officially allowed to give away the Lego Technic story, which we experienced together. You're allowed to tell and share the story of the beloved Lego Technic table in the Lego headquarters, if you like to share the story.
Okay, well, absolutely. We can all see here, Andres has huge respect for Lego designers.
Yes.
Almost, it's a sort of divine honor that Andres places on them, usually, but not always. So again, there we were at the Lego campus back in May. And it was the day that they had revealed the Ferrari Daytona, Technic Ferrari Daytona. And it was one of these situations where there were quite a lot of designers around. It's sort of like heaven, really. And they're just waiting around to chat to people. And because all the other people who were there were just sort of general media, they weren't that interested in talking to designers. So if you want to just, berate the Friends designers, not that we'd ever want to do that because it's great, but for 2 hours, they were there. And that included the Technic designer with the car, with the Ferrari. And it's hard to describe it. You sort of need to act it, but I won't. There we were, walking through the foyer with all the designers around. Andres, always out for content, caught sight of the Ferrari with a designer next to it. And he was talking to somebody else, and they were having a nice long chat. Andres, he doesn't have time for nice long chats, as we've seen. He wants the content. He wants to make a reel. That's all he does is make reels. He doesn't have time to be polite. He doesn't have time for any of that. So he dives in. Excuse me, sorry. Did you design this? No, I didn't actually. Okay, then. And he's gone. And the hand wave.
Complete dismissal.
If you're not of value to Andres, you've gone.
So it is perfectly told. Just to tell the story, I mean, it was so weird that you had this showcase in the entrance of the headquarters, and it was built for the new Daytona. But they put the other Ferrari inside. So we came there, and this was the beginning of the day. So okay, today is the release day, and we thought, is there a kind of event like they had with the Bugatti, where I've been to? And by the way, shook hands with the CEO and the Bugatti boss, like holding the camera. Oh, good to see you, and shaking hands with my left hand because I was filming at the same time, which was fun. But by the way, so
just all fellow business owners.
So, but there was no exactly, Josh. There was no event, and then I thought, okay, if they put at least at the release day the Ferrari here on the table, there must be the Lego designer. And it wasn't. So this was my reaction. Okay, then who cares? So it wasn't meant to hurt anybody, but maybe it was not. I was not so polite in the situation.
I'm also going to take this opportunity to give away one of Andres's trade secrets, and he doesn't know I'm going to do this. So yeah, again, we've probably all seen Andres's reels, and they always start with, hello, good to see you. And, and then designers say, yeah, hi, nice to see you too. And then we launch into it. And you think to yourself, my God, this guy is networked. Andres is networked. He knows all these designers. He's met them 10, 15 times before. They've been around to his house, etc. And he's good to see you for the 20th time this year. Half of them, he's never met them in his life. He has never met them. I watched, I think it was Henrik Anderson, Star Wars designer, react with shock when Andres said, "Hello, good to see you." And he's just like, oh, yes.
It's all fake. We've had to remind Andres that you can't say it's good to see you again when you've never actually met the person for the first time.
This is what they explained to me. It's always challenging to talk to Lego designers, and it's really fun because I don't care. Thiago, please don't listen to me because I don't care for YouTube. I love YouTube, but for me it's always like fun. So YouTube is still my hobby. I really don't care about growth. It's always a fun trick if you change the language on your main channel. You will lose like 4,000 subscribers within 2 days. So it is always fun. And then for me, for any reason, I really enjoy doing these short videos. It is fun because for me, I didn't make any money with it. It's like shorts, reels, TikToks, whatever. It's just fun. And it's always great to see like direction. So we did one video. We've been to the Space Museum in Washington, and there was a guy doing a presentation with the Mike Psyche rocket, Apollo 5. So it's Saturn 5. So and
he was doing presentation in front of 60 people, and he was done after 5 minutes, like showing the whole thing, how the rocket will go up there and stuff. So, and he was done and kind of preparing everything for the next round because the next group will come. And I just went to him, like, going to all the people, using my body to go there and say, hey, good to see you, something. I would like to do a reel right now. Can you just do the whole show, but within 45 seconds and go? And he did. Perfect way. And John was laughing. Joshua, everybody. This is like the professionalism you get in the United States of America. You just see a tall guy with a weird accent standing in front of you with a smartphone, and we can do a reel right now, okay? 45 seconds, not too long, and go. And it was perfect. So this is what I love about Reels. I tried the same with Lego designers. I did with the Lego Star Wars team, which was fun also. And everybody's still thinking, what is he doing? But this is like my new fun bit. But of course, it is more entertaining to talk to a Lego designer in a long form. Like we did like at the media days. I've still, I will not end the sentence right here, but just tell, for example, one video I have to upload with the Lego Star Wars team, which I already can upload, where we talk for 1 hour and stuff. It's totally different. But when it comes to reels and short videos, it is always fun to see many people, for any reason, know what to do in the situation. It is always fun to see. But just to end this topic here, Alex, you've built like 1,000 Lego sets, at least, when I look at your studio and your city. Do you know the names of Lego designers, and have you a favorite one? Or is it just Lego and you didn't look at the booklet or on Brickset or something about who's the designer of the set? So does it matter to you? And if so, which one is your favorite designer?
Great question. No, I don't think I'm as privy to your knowledge that you all have. That was impressive to rattle off those names. But for me, it's definitely going to be Jamie. But it's not due to his fame with Lego Masters. For me, it all goes back to the original modular building in 2007, which was, of course, Cafe Corner. And no Lego set at all has had that kind of an emotional impact on me as saying, oh my goodness, that is a good looking set. And there's been some very impressive Lego sets over the years, the decades, as you guys know. But as a city builder and looking for something that really kind of takes it to the next level, the modular buildings were it. And imagine, my excitement when I realized that we were going to get one of these, or maybe even more, every single year, right? And it doesn't show any signs of slowing down. And he was the innovator, the pioneer of that, and many others, as you all know. So nothing against any other designers. There's been other designers obviously involved in those, like Town Hall, for example. But for me, that's where that's the moment in my collecting career with Lego that really got me excited. And I haven't seen a Lego set that's come out since then that's really had that same emotional impact as Cafe Corner. And Cafe Corner is not exactly like this extravagant modular in comparison to the newer ones, right? They're incredible with interior detail as well. That one was just a facade, right? And I think it only came with 3 minifigs, and they were pretty ordinary. But it was just that design that was just phenomenal, unlike anything we'd ever seen. So that's why I'm going to say Jamie.
Awesome answer. So I received a few messages. So Thiago has to go out with his dog soon, if I understand correctly. Thiago, before you go, and thank you so much for joining. Same with Megan. I see your dog waiting. Thiago, it's Mike. This is the answer. Favorite Lego designer? I see it in your face. Or do you
build the Titanic and then you let me know? I'll even tell you this. I will make a mock on my channel when you finish the Titanic.
Again, please, you will?
I will make a video mock on my YouTube channel when you are finished building with the Titanic.
All right. All right.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge. Thiago, it was so good to see you again after a long time.
Likewise.
I'm still here. I will reach out to you soon to give you a little background here. It's good to see you again, and I hope to see you again soon. Thiago, please break on.
Yeah.
Megan.
Thanks for stopping by, Thiago.
Thiago, goodbye. Have a good night.
Thanks for having me. It's okay. I'm just sad that it's not Brian here, but I guess Andrews is the best second choice. So good job, guys.
Andreas tries his best.
Yes.
Yes.
Brian is the man. But it's fine. Thiago, see you around next time.
Bye, guys.
Bye. And Megan, it was so good to see you. Also here in the stream, chatting with us. I will see you again next year.
You will. You need to send me the dates for the Zamuk About show in May, and I will see if I can make it over there for that.
Megan, it started as a joke with Josh, and he will be there. So I will send you the exact dates. And again, I heard just the rumor that there's an option that other people from Brixit could be around, but we never know. But this would be awesome. Megan, it's so good to see you. Give my best to your husband and your dog, of course. And see you around next time. And whenever you want, you can come on at any time.
I'll see if I can pop back in later, maybe first thing tomorrow morning. But
I'll be here. This will be great.
I'm excited to hear that.
Okay. Megan, see you.
I'll see everybody later.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you.
See you, Megan. So,
we should remind everyone about where can they donate, Andreas?
Yes, please follow the link in the description or post it in the chat by John if you're still around. We are collecting money for the kids out there. Would love to buy many Lego sets. So please give some money, at least $5, so then you could win the UCS Razor Crest. You can also spend $5,000. It's totally up to you. Please follow just the link. You see all the information. It's for kids out there who cannot buy a Lego set, very circumstances. So please help us here. This would be awesome. Creation for Charity. Here we go. This is the website. You can see we've already collected nearly $3,500, which is fine. But our goal is at least 20,000. So if you have some money there lying around, instead of building a Pick a Brick Cup, maybe this time spend some money here for good. It's all for people, for children out there, for the new builders in town. And you can donate here.
Outdo our biggest donation so far is 2 different Bricks and Minifigs stores have each given $500, so very generous there. So we're trying to beat that. And remember, every $250+ donation gets a ukulele solo from Andreas.
Yes.
And then we'll keep working our way through some hot sauces as well when we hit 4,000. Keep trying some more hot sauces over here.
Absolutely. So Chris, speaking of exhibitions in Germany, where John and Joshua will be there, and we heard that Megan is kind of interested. By any chance, you're somebody who lives not so far away on the beloved island. We have our history, our countries. I know that, but beside that, we are good friends now. Brexit wasn't maybe not the best decision, but we don't talk about politics. Is there Hudson or John? It was Hudson, right? Is he still there?
So we're 6 hours in, and I have not stood up yet. So I'm going to stand up for a few minutes, maybe get something to eat real quick because it's dinner time now, Andreas. So I'm just catching up with you.
Yes. Okay. And the only thing is, I'm not admin or something. I couldn't let somebody in if somebody. But it is the way it is then.
I'll be back in a few minutes. You're good.
Okay, just grab your phone, then you can see it. I can handle it. I just cannot invite somebody.
I know you can handle it. Oh, yeah, 100%.
See you later. Take your time. Bye, George. Now let's talk about politics, Chris. So the Brexit. No, Chris, by any chance. I mean, I have to come. First of all, I have to come to a show in England as well, in the near future. I have to. But is it an option for you? Just think of all the excitement in Borken, in the middle of Germany, when Beyond the Brick will be there, that you might come over as well.
Yes, I think it's very possible. I have to also take this opportunity to say that, again, you're getting a good insight into what conversations between Andres and anyone he sees are about. Because, I said earlier, sometimes it's about language, But the other thing is, it's about World War II. I didn't think Germans wanted to talk about World War II. But Andres does.
All the time, every time, exactly. It is kind of the. I mean, I like to talk about politics, which is going on right now. So this is like really like we talk a lot about this, like to understand what is going on in the world. I mean, we have our history. I know that it's a terrible history, and it's part of course, our country and our history in general. But this is something I always like. I'm not blaming, for example, Joshua and John that they are publishing many videos of those mocks. But for me, so there's one short story here. I was standing in front of a massive World War II mock of Bochum, Stadt town in Germany. Stadt is German, so town. It was a really impressive mock. But for me, it always felt wrong to showcase something like this because it's real history. So many people died. And so for me, I haven't done any photo. Josh, you can go. It's a quick story. No big deal. No, for me, I totally can understand that like American or something like you can like film it. But for me, it's always like heartbreaking to see like a toy and showcasing something like which was so terrible, you know. But beside that, I mean, it's always good to talk about politics and like right now what is going on. It's always good to talk to you, Chris, about such things because many things are going on. But as I told you, because Hudson's still there, Josh is gone. So Hudson, good to see you. You're still there. You know, I signed a contract. I'm not allowed to talk about anything. No, I'm just kidding. No. Anyway, no, Chris. But of course, we had our conversations about different things, and it's always good to talk to you.
One other thing I will say is that I think it was interesting. I think it was a few years ago now that there was a discussion about Lego having made the newer version of the Sopwith Camel in about 2012-ish.
Yeah.
And, you know, how that worked with Lego's military policy and this sort of thing. And I think they said at the time that it was considered to be a historic vehicle. And so it was fine. And it makes you wonder whether what qualifies as a historic vehicle sort of shifts forward with time. So if that was in 2012 and that's from 1914 to 18, you know, would it be
still
in the 2030s or what have you?
It is still part of modern. It is still part of modern history. Alex, it's a bit. We don't want to talk too kind of have too. How I say it, like deep thinking of such thing. But when it comes to Lego, like they have the policy not releasing like sets of modern history and stuff. Do you think this is the right decision, or would you like to see tanks and, you know, modern military stuff, or do you think it's the right thing? We've seen other brands doing this with success. I mean, of course, I think there is a big market, and I've been to US shows. It's totally fine. Great people who are building this massive layouts. But for me, it's always like it's history, and it's not a good thing. You know what I mean? Because it's a bad time of our history and stuff. So do you think it's the right decision, or is it your vision like you would love to see like other sets as well in the future?
Good question. Hard to answer that. I think at this point, generally speaking, Lego is kind of deep on where their stance is, and I don't see them changing that anytime soon, right? I don't think there's any harm in it. To Chris's point, where do you draw the line between, you know, if it's a historical thing or if it's more military, war-related things like that, because that's pretty vague, right? So, and looking at the success and the reception, that's pretty positive with mocks out there that are war-related. They're pretty impressive, and it's fun to see. It's fun to see in video as well, but it's also sensitive to the nature of what's going on. Obviously, the topic and how it relates to it is one thing as well. So I don't think there's any decision that anybody can make that's going to make everybody happy, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of how it is. That's the nature of life with any topic that you can think of, actually, even with Lego, right? Here we are. But I would love to see it. I've seen, like you said, your point with other brands being very successful with military-based sets and video game-related sets that are related, obviously. For example, Halo is a pretty popular brand out there, right? With Mega Bloks, I think it is, right? If I remember correctly. I think they should test the waters a little bit, because I think if they do a whole 180, they're going to get some flack, right? So I think with things like Chris mentioned, the Top with Camel, those are great models, beautiful sets, and great collector's items as well. And would love to see something like that. Because I think they did the Indiana Jones sets, right? With that, and those are definitely war related, but it was justified because it was a movie, right? It's a franchise. So, and I think those did pretty well. So we'll see. They have an opportunity again with some more Indiana Jones based Lego sets with another movie possibly coming out, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not against it. I would love to see it. I think it'd be kind of cool to see some of those sets out. And I think they've already come a long way with the Yellow Castle from 1978, right? With that concern about producing gray Lego sets because we possibly built tanks out of it, right? But that's definitely come and gone, and we have plenty of gray elements. Well, never. I don't have enough. I always need more gray elements. Come to think of it,
it is. Before the handles will kick me out here, I try to find a new direction here because when we talk of gray, this is a nice topic because I'm always thinking I love to build realistic buildings, structures, and I think there are still colors missing. So we have this light bluish gray. You can even pick like the old gray. We have dark gray. We have tan, dark tan, maybe dark red, some greenish things. But when you walk around through city, like a modern city, you see so many more gray and it's not only white, there are so many other shapes of colors. Alex, would you love to see more new realistic looking colors, or do you think it's a play theme that should be red, yellow, blue, you know what I mean? Or would you love to see more colors which are helpful to build like realistic buildings, for example?
Yeah, no, I'd love to see realistic buildings. I think that helps, especially with city building, because I look at like the skyline of my city, and there's some bright colors, some reds, some yellows, for sure. And the darker, more conservative colors are just naturally, more realistic. And I want to say that Lego's already done that, right? We see a larger variety of colors and selections and elements, obviously, that have helped us become more creative and more realistic as time has gone on. So yeah, I'm very much for optimizing the color scheme to be more realistic for whatever the project you're working on, right? Absolutely.
Mika, my favorite Formula One driver. You're building on your own there, as we see right now. Would you love to see different colors, or are you totally fine with the colors we have right now?
I would say for the most part, I'm happy with the colors we have right now. And that's sort of in part too, just because whenever they come out with a new color, then I feel like I have to get it. And my collection's already pretty big at this point. And so just them coming out with new colors and then me being like, oh, I want to get it. But then if I only have a couple pieces, it's not very useful. And so I'm kind of okay with what we have right now. I feel like there's enough diversity, though. I mean, other colors are cool, but I don't have an urgent desire for anything.
And Chris,
good point.
I'm sorry.
Well,
yeah,
what he said about when, like, let's say a similar color comes out, like, for example, the green base plates we've had for a while, and then they came out with another green base plate that was a lighter color.
Yeah.
That bugged the heck out of me because now a lot of the colors that come out here are a different shade of green. I'm like, I don't like this at all. My OCD was really kicking in with that. So I'd have to agree with that to some extent because I'm like, okay, well, I want to get some base plates. So if I want the same color, I got to go to Bricklink, right?
There's one thing here, Alex, because I'm thinking exactly the same. I hated kind of the new green, and I still have those old green base plates. But in my area where I live, we have like this green area, and they just explained like a few months ago that there are 6 different kinds of grass there. So it's kind of realistic that you see different grass. But for me, it's always like I'm freaking out if it's different. I know exactly what you mean, but yeah, I would love to see more color. Oh, now Chris is gone. So because he's into colors as well. But Caden, so you are there, and you talk also, and you build also.
I've got to break in real quick, Andreas. We've got a question in the chat.
Yeah.
Do we donate by the link in the chat? You can donate by the link in the description of the video. So if you look in the description of the video on YouTube, you can find the Tiltify link, and you can donate that way. That's the best way to donate. Is head over to Tiltify and do that.
Exactly.
And many people also noticed that while I was away, I did transform into my younger self, who builds much faster. So that is true.
Yes.
Brett, shout out to Brett Waller, who joined us in the chat earlier as well. I noticed that. Yeah, I really de-aged quickly and then became a much faster builder. In my current form, it takes me much longer to build.
Exactly. Now you can stay away for 2 hours. I can handle it because I've Chris around, and he is a good talker, and all the others. So, Caden, we talk about colors here. Are you missing colors? Would you like to see more realistic colors, or are you good? Because as Mika mentioned, of course, if there's a new color, you have to buy so many elements again. It's an ongoing process. So, what do you think?
I'm pretty comfortable with the colors that we have out now. I think over the last couple of years, and especially with, I guess it was Minecraft that really started the introduction of all the nougat shades. I think that added a couple new, and then even the dark orange as well, that added a couple of new shades to kind of the earth tone category, which generally, because I'm building, large scale landscapes, a lot of the elements that I have are those earth tones. And so predominantly, I'm building in dark tan, which is awfully lit, but you can kind of see it a little bit. So this is the start of that rock work, and it's predominantly, dark tan and dark bluish gray. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely with Micah. I feel like being someone who's as specific with how my landscapes come together, that if there was a new shade that I liked more than dark tan or reddish brown or whatever it was, then I'd have to resource all of the parts that I use, because I have a parts list that generally, if I'm going to build a landscape in a color, that color has to facilitate, and so that way the style of landscape that I'm using, it will match regardless of what color it is. And so within this past year, I actually switched from light tan, or brick yellow as Lego calls it, to dark tan. And so I resourced all of my landscape plates and everything to dark tan, which dark tan actually has a wider and cheaper part pool than brick yellow does. Like 2x4 wedge plates in tan are extremely expensive, and even smaller ones are extremely expensive. Tan tiles are also rather expensive compared to dark tan. So it also, I think brick yellow is a little too bright for some things, especially with the accent colors that I'm using being dark brown, reddish brown, and in some tandems green and dark green. I just think dark tan is a much more mellow earth tone to be kind of the base, to be able to accent. But I'm pretty happy with where it is right now, honestly. I mean, olive green was another good one.
Yeah,
It's
again realistic color. But now I'm really looking forward to the answer of my good friend Chris, which I always spent great times in Poland, because he is a Lego Star Wars expert. He's built any Lego Star Wars set which is out there to date. He knows anything about Lego Star Wars, and the problem is we only have light bluish gray to build all the super great Lego sets. Chris, do you think a color is missing, or do you think it's totally fine the way it is? Please, let's switch to the other topic, which you interrupted with your weird color discussion because you just want to skip the whole military stuff. So, Chris, it's up to you now.
No, well, look, I must be becoming too predictable, because from the start of this conversation, I have had a color in mind, inspired partly by the sets behind Alex there. And it is to bring back very light gray. The sort of off-white color that would be just perfect for X-wings, snow speeders, B-wing.
Why
And
bring
most
back
of the
the there wasn't the light? Bring back there was a color
There was.
which is
I think it. You see, I shouldn't have brought it up without knowing the full history of it. But I
Yes,
think it was
exactly,
in the late
Chris.
'90s, late '90s, early 2000s that there was a very light grey color. It didn't appear, or not that many parts were available in that
do
color.
you have a set in mind? And is the producer around, Joshua? No, the producer is Plain Applicable, right?
I can try to pull it up if there's a set in mind. I can
if you
pull it
have,
up.
there's please check out the best database in the world, Brickset.com. Chris, please name a set. I would love to see the color right now because I don't know what you're talking about in a good way. It's my dark ages. When we talk about like the early 2000s, it's my dark ages. Alex, do you remember a set like this color?
I was kind of wondering if it was the I don't know what to call it other than old gray. I think it was about the time.
We've seen old brown, old gray, and old dark gray. But we're talking about another.
I'm trying to picture it, Chris. I'm having a hard time. I want to say I have seen it, but I can't pinpoint it to any particular set or even anything in my collection, honestly.
Yes, I found it. There were 4 parts that it was available in between 2003 and 2005.
Oh, interesting.
It was just Duplo, which is why we don't remember it.
Okay.
Oh, now we're talking. Set number, please. Set number, Chris.
Okay, hang on. I should find it for you.
First, really interesting moment in this. No.
We are 6.5 hours in. While Chris is finding that, I will give a shout out to some more donations. So
yes, of course.
Daniel gave $100. The big thanks to Daniel C. And then Alex here in the stream, $50. Thank you for your donation as well. And we've got Brent in the chat and Brick Huntress Mosaics, who we have seen her work last year. She was on the stream and she's displayed at a lot of conventions and does some fantastic work. So it's great to have all of you in the chat here with us as well. We did pass $3,500 on the Tiltify campaign, so continuing to move towards that goal. 4,000 is the next big milestone, and then all the way our end goal is 20,000 if we're able to hit that on the stream today. Go ahead, Chris.
Yes, well, I've just been looking at it a little more there. I've seen that it was available in quite a lot of Knights Kingdom sets from back in the sort of early to mid 2000s. Particularly those sort of buildable figure type things that they did back then. So, not a million miles from Bionicle, but not exactly the same. And yes, Mindstorm's NXT as well, as someone in the chat has just pointed out. And yeah, it would just be a really useful, versatile color, I think, to bring back. But on the other hand, with a color like that, it's one of those that I think you would immediately want for a huge range of parts, which can't happen. So it's something I would like back to kind of build up over 5 years or so, should we say?
Oh,
yes, there they are.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Because this is like a facade looks when you go outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like not this shiny white, but like a dusty white, which you will. Is it? You know what I mean? Dusty white. I'm running out of words here. It's after midnight. Yeah. Interesting.
Yes.
Interesting. Chris, now you made my day because I have a new question for all Lego designers of a bump. And please bring this old grayish white back.
Learn something new.
Please bring this old.
Oh, Calvin, I think
white back.
I think there's an echo.
Please bring this old.
Oh, Calvin, I think
white back. Oh, Calvin, you have.
I think Calvin was coming in to show off some of the parts.
Yes, Calvin, go for it, please. Thank you so much.
I've really only got. Yeah, I've only got a few minutes, but hang on, let me. So I've got 4 parts here, and I don't know how well the camera will show. This is a regular white Technic beam, and these are dark and light gray. And this one here is that light or very light bluish gray.
It's like a rainbow. It's like a gray rainbow. There.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah.
You can see a bigger difference when you pull them back and hold them next to each other. You can see a bigger.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the one there between the white and the light gray is the one we're talking about.
I didn't know that for no reason. I didn't know that. Interesting. Yeah.
So I've got a lot of Technic beams because I had several of the NXT kits, but and I think some Bionicle parts were in that color. Maybe. But yeah.
I think I heard this Bionicle story once with this different color back in my head. But yeah, this looks really good. I mean, exactly the color, which is realistic because when you walk around, and I love to build like you, Alex, like buildings, structures and stuff. And it's not all red and blue when you walk around. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Calvin. This is
you're
great
welcome. Looking at it now, it looks there's more blue in it than I think it may. It looks more bluish than the bluish grays. So I don't know if it's how they make their color decisions, but to me it is very light gray, but there's kind of a blue hue as well to it.
That's great.
This is the important scientific research being done here on stream.
This is why we have all the AFOLs from around the world joining us. But you get all the great information here within the stream. And we kindly ask you to give some money for kids out there. Please follow the link for Creations for Charity. Some money would be great to buy Lego sets for all the kids out there. So this is why we're here talking in Germany after midnight, by the way.
After midnight. Wow.
After midnight. Yeah, exactly. So, Chris, this is a good choice. I mean, you're totally right.
You, Calvin.
Sorry. Thank you so much. Great.
We'll see you around.
Thank you. He's the man. Awesome.
Hey, we've got some greetings from Germany.
Blockstar. Oh, Bloxy. Shout out to Michael. I'm really sorry that I cannot be there. But okay, this is a quick topic here. Please correct me, Blockstar. I think it's December 4th. There will be in the afternoon in Germany a great charity stream, Bricks for Kids. Just check out the YouTube channel Steinfluencer.
No way I know how to spell that. No way.
Yes, but all the Germans will know. So it's great. I've involved last year, gave away some Lego, and they collecting money for the good case for the kids out there too. Steinfluencer is the name of the YouTube channel. Will be, I think, the Sunday, the Sunday after next Sunday. Oh God! Oh my goodness! Still a lot of hours. Here we go. December in the afternoon. 4th. I think beginning at 1 or 2 in the afternoon. Bloxy, am I right here? Just please post the name of a YouTube channel that we can just share it in a moment here. So this is a nice charity stream as well.
We've got
here we go.
We've got this is greetings from the USA with the nice American flag there as well. After we tied England in the World Cup, so I think that's very appropriate today.
Yes, of course. What I mean. Yeah. So, but I told you, Chris, that I will. I have to watch the game, and I still think Just a quick side note here, Josh. We all know the history. Normal case would be like, for any reason, Germany will play 1-1, and then they will lose the third game against Costa Rica. This would be like, but this time I think
no American knows any of that history on.
No, but normally, but suddenly out of nowhere, there's a good game, and then everybody's hoping for the good ending, and then But anyway, this is just a quick side note here.
Here's someone coming in from Dallas, Texas. So one of the states that we've been telling Andreas for years that he needs to visit is Texas. We've gotten him a lot of places, but he hasn't made it to Texas yet.
Chris, do you think so too?
Well, you haven't really given me a lot to go on there, Andres. So I don't know what you're talking about. But
about Texas,
fine. I can just freewheel.
Do you think I should go to Texas?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so
There you
much for your answer. I haven't been there. No, I'm the mom of Joshua. Maya is it? So she asked me last time if I know everything about the states. So I did it right somehow. And by the way, in which states have you been? And so I think I did a pretty good job. But it's like we are. I mean, Ohio, we've been there for 3 hours, just making one stop.
We did a road trip from Indiana to Washington, D.C. for Brick Fair, Virginia.
So to have like in mind which states, but it's getting better all the time.
Hey, you know, we passed close to where Micah lives in the Pittsburgh area.
Yeah.
Remember, I pointed that out to you, I think, when we were driving home and said, but John and I have never actually stopped in Pittsburgh, even though we've driven by a lot. So it's one of these days we're going to actually stop there and say hello to Micah.
We have to, and there's one thing because Chris is here, which makes me happy because and Alex, everybody as well. But the good thing about Chris is, I told him last time, for any reason, you know, here's the point. I would love to say that I'm a big fan of London. You know, I would because it's such a great city. I would love to say it, but for any reason, I've been there twice and. Both times I think London is so close to be this wow city. And for any reason I was thinking it's a very cool city, but you know, there was only like something missing. And I don't know what it is, like this thing. I'm a big New York fan. I'm you know, the time, the pandemic, I was sitting at home. I couldn't see images of New York. I was crying because I was saying, okay, I cannot go there right now. It was really like kind of depressing feeling. I couldn't go there because I've been there like 7-8 times now, and I would love to know. And Chris, you're from England, and it's a wonderful country. But what is it with London? Why am I? Is there anything I'm missing, or would you say it's a great town, but it isn't like because everybody's now telling like New York City, Paris, London. Those are the places to go, and I still think London is a great city. I'm excited to be there. But it's not that I think, oh, I have to go there again next March. You know what I mean? This feeling I have with New York. I would love to go back as soon as possible. I think London is great. I would love to go there one day again. But next year, in 2 years, you know what I mean? Please give me the answer here.
The question you're asking is, if you don't like London, is there something wrong with you? And the answer to that is yes. Yes, there is. I think
just a short add on here. Not that you get me wrong here in any way. London is a great city, but you know, I would love to see me react like I've been to New York City. That I would love to go there again, like Chicago. I was totally hyped. It was Chicago, and Josh told me, Andres, you will love Chicago. I said, yeah, we'll be fine. But no, I've been there. I've done this amazing boat trip where you get all the history and so much buildings, and it is so interesting. And again, London, I've been there twice. I would love to go there again. But if you ask me right now, you know, I would love to see New York again immediately. I would love to go there tomorrow. And it's not the same feeling with London. This is why I ask you. Maybe I've seen the wrong. Maybe we've spent time there. You have to show me the right edges. You know. Please go ahead.
Yes, I think the thing with London is, to me, London and New York are the two sort of pinnacle world cities. Not that I've been to every city in the world, of course, but the density of world famous, iconic landmarks is, as far as I'm aware, unmatched in those two cities. The fact that, you know, you turn around every corner, if you're in the center, you know, if you're in Manhattan, every corner you turn around, you think, oh, there's just another world famous building there. And London is the same, or at least as I see it. And also, of course, in London, there's a lot of history, which is just because there's so much. A lot of it just kind of gets washed over and ignored. It's one of those cities where, to me, you can't be there for a weekend and really do it properly. And much like New York, again, there's so much stuff, and I'm sure many other cities around the world that I'm just not particularly familiar with. There's so much stuff that just going there for a short time really does it a disservice, in my opinion.
So
we have another contender in this discussion who has been waiting in the wings here. Oh, did his video?
Let me at him. Let me at him. Come on.
We don't see
Hello.
you yet, but we can hear you. So you can at least blame me while you're talking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm having small internet issues, it seems. But yeah, no, what? I jump on the link and there's hate flying around from my city. London is my country, bro. Like, what's going on here?
Okay,
That's a great old YouTube.
Yes, now we're talking. I just explained the stuff to Chris. London is a wonderful city, and maybe you've heard maybe just a few sentences of it. But I'm really in love with New York City, you know, and I love Paris, and I would love to have the same feeling while I'm in London, but I have not. I think London is a wonderful city. Don't get me wrong. I also love Berlin. It's like history, as Chris mentioned and stuff. But I'm really, it sounds weird, but I'm a town planner. I've like I love to travel to cities and stuff. And when you ask me, wake me up at night, hey, which town would you like to visit right now? We can head to the plane. I would say New York or Chicago. I would love to go there immediately. And
That's
Paris.
because you're a town planner. You like big buildings, squares, everything's in an order. That's fine. There's chaos to London. It just sounds as well like you're just not going to the cool places. Like you're going to the places all the tourists go to. They're here, they're in everywhere. Like, you know, you'd see a pretty light, a statue, you go to a cafe, day's over. Now, you got to go to the good parts of London. You got to hit up, you know, your Shoreditches. Even Canary Wharf now is starting to get, you know, it's like triple gentrified itself, and it's gotten some like really weird things there, like sliding into the business district. It's very odd now. It's like kind of dystopian.
You know, I talked, so I was there twice. And last time I talked to some people who lived there. And, you know, this is what I do. I bump into people and we talk. And they told me...
You do bump into people a lot, like physically just push people over.
Yes, of course, all the time. I think it was the wrong word, but you get the point here. And they told me, like, I talked to a mom, I think, for any reason. I don't know what happened there, but she told me nobody is living... I don't think a German Disneyland is appropriate too soon. Not dissing, just explaining, because now we're talking here. All right, we're all in. Come on.
There's such an international flavor to the stream this year, thanks to Andreas. It's great.
So here I give you a very good example, because it's only that because I talked to a few people, not to hundreds. There's a difference between what I've experienced in New York and London. People in London, so 2 or 3 people, Chris, and please, we're welcome to add anything at any time here, and Jake also, telling me, you know what, nobody is living in London anymore. It is too expensive. We just came here to work. We live in the suburbs. Nobody's living here. It's all like for tourists. It's all like made up and stuff. And everybody sounds negative. The people I talk to, like, I've been to, I think, the Hard Rock Cafe looking for a shirt, and he was like, yeah, we're living like, I have to drive for 1 hour and stuff. So when you talk to New Yorkers, they are excited about their city. I live here. I live in downtown. It's expensive, yes, but it's wonderful here. You know what I mean? It's like this excitement which you hear. And this wasn't the case in London. Again, not that it sounds like any rude. It's a wonderful city. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no one lives in central London or anything like that. Like, I mean, I'm Zone 3 West London right now. So, like, I'm as far out as you can get is before it becomes no longer London, like 20 minutes, not even that, like maybe a 5-minute walk, and I'm not even in a London postcode anymore. So like I understand that argument of like living in the middle of the city compared to the outside is like completely different. But then like I would say all of New York to me feels like a suburb of like London. Like we all live on the outside. No one lives in like Times Square in New York, do they?
Of course.
Like that's like, to me, Times Square in New York is most of central London. Everyone lives around the outside of it.
Yeah. So just want to add to Moto here. First of all, I hope to see you later on here in the stream. Of course, I mean, history, but beside, and we talk about, you know, just from a town planner perspective. And the way I told you, I would love to love London. This is why I have to come back. And maybe I meet Chris one day, or you, Jake, and you show me some. And this is why I'm traveling. But this is really the case with Chicago. Josh told me, you will be excited. And so, you know what, Josh? I won't, because I love New York. And I was really, really hyped by the city as well. And I love Paris. I've been there only twice. I would love to go there. For any reason, I wasn't there in 10 years. You know what I mean? And London was with great days, awesome food. But it was really, really nice experience as well. So I just want to go there again. And because I'm a music lover, you know, I'm a Beatles fan, and there's so many things.
We've got Canadians upset now that we're not.
Yeah, I have to go there. So, you know, to end this very soon, because we'd like to talk about Creation for Charity and BRICS, but it's always like interesting to meet people like Josh is doing when you're traveling around, to meet people who lives there. And last example, because I love Hamburg. It's a nice city. And I live really not in the inner city, but really close. And I pay a lot of money to live there, a small apartment. It's totally expensive. But I would hate to go and live in the suburbs. You know, for me, it's like the experience to live like in the city. And this is what I love to do. But this is only my perspective. I don't want to blame anybody. I'm not hating London. I think London is a wonderful city. And maybe one day I can see like the bit which is missing, Chris. And then I would say, you know what? I would love to come back every year. You know what I mean? Hopefully. Otherwise, we'll kick me out soon.
Beautifully dug yourself out of that hole very, 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 very quickly.
someday though, Andreas, where you really have to go is to Salt Lake City to visit Brick Slopes and meet Cody, the man who lives in the desert, and Alex is there, so you could see Alex's city. That's got to happen someday.
It's happening. Thank you for helping me out here to change topic. Otherwise, it's new headline. Andrew Singleton is hating London. No, I never said that. And just to end this really, and this is on tape now, and you can listen to it like the next 100 years. London is in.
Oh, what a beautiful moment for him to become muted. What an absolutely beautiful moment.
Or just no, just at this, London, just really at this, because London is in my top 10, you know, but I would love to see it up there, really up there, because it's an awesome city. But you know, I hope to see London again. But I would love to go to New York right now. But more.
With that said, someone in the chat asked earlier, what is everyone building? Troublemaker bricks. So we should get back to the Lego discussion a little bit. I'm currently working with my right-hand man over here, Hudson, on the Eiffel Tower. We have the base done. There we go. There, yeah, got to pop into frame.
Speaking of Paris,
I actually have not been doing any building, and Hudson has been hard at work here for many hours. He's got a couple of the base sections done now on the corners, so we're making good progress together. Teamwork.
Perfect.
Andreas, have you put 2 bricks together in any time in the last 8 hours?
No, but you know, my inner light, even I kind of destroyed myself, and no one from England will ever visit Samgebaut again. I think it's so funny that you try to change the topic, and now we talk about the Eiffel Tower, which brings us back to Paris. No, I haven't built anything yet because I'm so into the topic here and the topics in general.
We have a quick question. We have a quick question in the chat. I got to interrupt you there. So Craig asks, I don't have PayPal. Is there any other way to donate? So if you, I think the Tiltify might require PayPal. If you've tried to donate through Tiltify and you can't, you can give like a super chat on YouTube here if there's just no way, if you're not able to give through Tiltify. Any money that comes in via the super chats on YouTube will also be donated to Creations for Charity, but we always push the Tiltify because that way it's all in the same fund over there and goes straight to them. But we will donate anything that comes in on the super chats as well if there's no way for you to donate via Tiltify. But we have passed the $3,500 mark, and we're still trying to hit the 4,000 here for anyone watching, and continue to push towards our overall goal there on the Tiltify campaign as well. So Craig, thanks for the question there. Then we had a couple other Blue Volcano said they're working on the Mighty Bowser set, which I think, Andreas, didn't you say, is that your set of the year earlier?
Exactly. Bowser is there in the back. You can see the build. Am I right? Right
Yes.
now? Yeah, in the middle.
And
so, yeah.
Brickaholic is saying they can't wait to see Andreas around hours 16 to 18 and
No.
just finishing strong.
I mean, this whole discussion would be different like 4 hours ago, but now see, just imagine, I would be like any star or something, and this would be like a discussion. In TV
You are a
show.
star to me, Andreas.
The headline would be Andreas Lehmann hates London. And now, kind of history repeating and stuff. You know, this is how. This is exactly. And it was just.
Hour 16 to 18. The headline's gonna flip. Andreas loves London, greatest city in the world.
Yes. Exactly.
The important thing is that we're bringing people together here on the 24-hour live stream, and I think that's what, at the end of the day, that's really what Beyond the Brick is all about.
It is not, and it's all fine. And again, just to end this really. Chris, one fine day we have to meet in London, and you have to show me like all the places I haven't been to.
You know what? A funny story I just remembered when you speaking of meeting Brickset employees in foreign cities. So we've been building the Eiffel Tower here, and the last time I was in Paris, when John and I visited the Eiffel Tower together. We just so happened to run into Hugh Millington and his wife, who were also in Paris that same day, leaving on a cruise, and they were about to head out, and so we met up at the Eiffel Tower together and took some photos together, and it was a good time. So you never know who you might encounter when you're going through some cities like that.
Alex, have you been to Europe?
I have not. No, I guess I'm missing out.
Well, you're learning so much on this stream.
You have, if you come to Europe once, you have to visit London.
Hey, to balance out Andreas, we've got Aunt Tina in the chat says London is her favorite place in the world.
Tina, here we go. Here we go.
Raise the roof.
I met Tina. Here we go. Now we are talking. Yeah. It's it's something.
Hey, Tina.
Hey, Tina. Oh, look. Oh,
Hudson had to give a little shout out there.
No, it's everybody. So, I mean, what is, just to end this, I would love to hear from Mika and all the others. What is your personal favorite town? Which town are you dreaming of? Which, if you could like rent a plane and go there right now, Mika, which place would you love to go right now?
I'll admit I'm not very well traveled, so I mean I'd probably go somewhere I've never been before.
Okay.
I'd probably go to Sydney, Australia.
Yeah. Josh was there, of course.
I mean, Josh's been everywhere.
Yes, Josh. Leave Josh just for 2 minutes.
Yeah,
because
real quick though, we've got a breaking news. This is a donation here on YouTube. $250 super chat, Andreas. So you know what that means. You got to break out the ukulele.
It's been a while.
It has been a while. So shout out to Parker Creations here for the super chat. Fantastic donation. Thank you so much. So Andreas, why don't you we'll gotta take off the jacket.
The coat's coming off.
London town, we're all. Oh, this is not my song. Sorry, we'll play.
Parker Creations, everyone.
Go to the places you love and share time with people you like. And it's late at night and I'm already tired, but I'm dreaming of one town I would like to go tomorrow, and it is London town.
we didn't. That's a wonderful song, but then you forgot to thank them for the.
Oh, what's the name of
the song.
what's again in London Town?
Encore. Encore.
What's the name? What's the name of the builder?
Parker Creations.
And I would like to spend 1 hour with Parker Creations in a little cafe, looking at the Buckingham Palace, and say hello to Prince Charles. I'm sorry to the new king, and like to spend and make some round in the Ferris wheel, waiting 6 hours in line just to have fun in London Town with you.
There we go. Perfect. Look at he said super cool. Thank you.
You're welcome. Parker Creations. Oh, okay. I'm really sorry. Parker Creations, thank you so much. Hope to see you in London one day.
Thank you for your donation. And anyone else who's wanting to give, we just got a $25 donation from Tan Jam over on Tiltify. So click that Tiltify link in the description and make sure you head on over there and donate. And you can continue to help support Creations for Charity. We're getting close again to the breaking open some more hot sauce here soon. That will be fun for sure. So thank you for all of the donations here. And I will, let's see, I think I should be able to put this link in the description.
Chris, what just happened? I was thinking for a very short moment. Oh, I haven't seen this guy right next to Joshua. I thought, what's he? There's somebody new in the chat, and it's me.
Oh no, we're only 7 hours. What happened? You can't be doing that 7 hours.
7 hours.
That's like hour 20 stuff.
Wow.
Wow. Here we go. Oh, so, Josh, before you will ask the next question, you will leave me out of the salt, but we'll end the round here. Okay, you will go to Sydney. Chris, now it's your answer, please. I will rent a private jet for you. It's waiting outside the limousine. You can go to the airport. Heathrow, of course, best airport in the world. So from Heathrow, you can go anywhere. Or you can stay there, whatever. Which town would you like to go right now?
Well, this is very tough. Again, I'd have to choose. I mean, if I have to choose somewhere I've never been, then I suppose.
Anyway, you can just because Mika, it was the right decision to say I would love to go somewhere I haven't been to. It can be both, like a place you've been to already or something totally new. You know, it's not the question wasn't where would you love to do it the first time, but you know. Oh,
okay. Well, for a place I've never been to, I would probably perhaps Tokyo.
Yeah, good one. Tokyo.
And for a place that I have been to before, I'm going to give Canada some love. It came up earlier. I went to and were just for a short time and was amazed by. It was just not somewhere that I was really familiar with, and that was Quebec City.
Yeah, I heard stories. About it.
To me, one of the most beautiful cities in the world, and just not one that people really pay that much attention to. I guess because it's in Quebec, obviously, and so the French part of Canada, which obviously doesn't get as much attention as the English-speaking part. So, yeah, just stunning.
There we go. A lesser known location. I like that. I've not been to Quebec City, so
we come to you. We come to you in a second, Joshua. I would love to hear your answer, but we'll go on.
Before we move on, real quick, Lego Max has a question. I think they said they meant to say what charity you're donating to here, so we should clarify real quick. This is for Creations for Charity. So if you're just joining us, Creations for Charity is a fantastic organization that gives Lego sets out to kids around Christmas time every year all over the world. So all the money that's donated on the Tiltify link that I just put in the chat, and you can find it in the description of this video, all of that money will go to Creations for Charity to buy Lego sets for kids in need this Christmas. So make sure you head on over there and donate. And every $5 that you donate is another entry to win the Lego Star Wars UCS Razor Crest set as well. So you can win yourself a fantastic, as I believe Chris described it earlier, nearly flawless Lego set. So it is a wonderful design, and definitely something that I think every Lego fan would be happy with owning. So make sure you head on over to the Tiltify link and donate there. So we're supporting Creations for Charity here. Anyway, Andreas, carry on with your question.
Yeah, but this is the goal. This is why we are talking, and I came up with all these questions. We're staying here for you, that you can donate stuff and money, of course, for the kids out there. Caden, now it's time for your answer. If you'd like to play this little game with us here. It's a two-parter, which is a good thing. Chris, thank you so much for this. So two-parter, a place where you've been to and a totally new place.
The totally new place would be Palau in the Pacific. I'm big into World War II history, so I would love to go out there at some point. As far as the place I've been, I mean, on the sake of not being somewhere home, I'd probably say Niagara Falls. That's the only other time I've been out of the country.
Which side, Canada or
Canada?
US?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Canadian side.
Okay.
But yeah, that would be my answer.
Thank you so much. And now it's time for Alex. I mean, you could stay. You would like to stay in your city, which is, but beside that, so this two-parter. Please go ahead.
Sure. Well, given the audience and the discussion, I'm thinking I should say London, right? Wouldn't mind going out there. Also, wouldn't mind going to Hawaii, right? I haven't been there actually. As far as a place I've been to, actually, when Caden was answering the question, I was thinking of Niagara Falls as well, just as he was saying it out loud, just because I think that'd be so cool to show the kids. Because that's when I saw it when I was a teenager, and I was just blown away. I was on the U.S. side though, but that would be someplace I'd love to go. But here in Utah, I love the national parks. Like I'll go down to Zion's. Yellowstone is pretty close to us as well. I don't like going where people are, like large crowds of people. I like, my space. So I'll usually go into the barren lands, the deserts, and things like that. And,
Well, Times Square, New York City, Saturday evening, 9 p.m. Yeah, exactly.
right. So that's kind of where I'm at.
Great, thanks, Alex. So, Jake, my good friend from London, what is your answer?
I would think I'd have to pick Brussels, Belgium. Like I've been there a few times, and I just love the city. I love it. How efficient it is. It's got everything I'd ever want. Yeah, it's just great. I like it. Yeah.
Because I have some problems right here. I won't say anything about Brussels right now. I will, nothing.
Oh no!
I have been to Belgium. I wouldn't say anything right now.
Have I joined solely to cause chaos? Is that the aim here right now? Then
Brussels, I have to tell you, Brücke, how you pronounce it in English, Brücke. I will give you. This is like my favorite town in
Bruges.
Bruges, yeah.
Bruges.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
This is such a lovely city. It's awesome. And Brussels is fine, yeah. But I wasn't there. I was there once for 3 days and was a bit disappointed. I expected more, but it was the thing which. Okay, I can give you one example. I was in the tram. And we are riding to the big monument. What's the name with the bulls?
Oh, I can't remember the name.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And so we had to it's a 1.5 hour, and like 10 policemen came inside the tram, and I talked to them. Now, why 10? And it's not possible to go here only with 2 or 4 people. So it was so. Again, from the town planning perspective, there are a lot of issues there, a lot of problems in the city, and I was really surprised by that because I wouldn't have expected like in a big town in Europe but beside that, it's a lovely city. You know what I mean? But it was a bit. You as tourists, you think you can just walk around and have fun, and then there are some situations where you think, you have to know the city and stuff. But yeah. just don't want to talk. It's late now, but it was really interesting. But I'm sorry, it was your answer. So it's a nice city, and I have to go there again. I was there only once, so poor.
You're slowly ticking off cities around the world that you'll never be allowed to enter.
Exactly.
The goal wasn't to offend every country by the time the 24 hours end.
Again,
that wasn't in the contract.
Not offending. I just try to explain what's gonna and why. Again, they're lovely. We stayed 1 week in Belgium. It's a wonderful country, and Bruges Brugge is one of the finest cities I've ever seen. It is so lovely. In the evening, there's so many awesome buildings, places, unbelievable. So, not six, and not countries. We're talking about cities. We always so anyway. But this was like, okay, you would like to go to Brussels again, and the other city. Like, what is your dream? Where would you love to go?
Dream probably like Tokyo. I've always wanted to go to like Japan, Asia, like Hong Kong, sort of, those places.
Sounds good. Joshua, now two left, you and myself. What is your
before I answer, I got to give a shout out here to some donations. So we got a $100 donation from VR Gamer for Life. Can we get Andres to do a heavy metal cover? So at some point next time someone donates for the ukulele level, that $250 or more, if you donate, then we'll get a heavy metal ukulele song from Andreas.
I can destroy the instrument, but okay.
Yeah, you then.
Shout out. But okay, Josh. Now you answer. We have to, yeah.
And we just got another super chat here from Ryan Fugger. This is from Lego Max. Thanks for doing this. Amazing. $99.99. Thank you for the donation. Awesome stuff. Thank you. We appreciate that.
All the way or not all the way?
And let's see. We got some Twitch viewers over here as well.
Twitch live.
So we're up to 3,679.50 on the Tiltify. So if you're giving over here on YouTube, click that Tiltify link in the description. If you're on YouTube, and try to give through Tiltify if you can. We try to push everyone over there to give on the Tiltify campaign and make sure that goes straight into the Creations for Charity Fund over on Tiltify. So I will. I think I can share that link in the description here as well. Andreas, what were you asking?
The city you would love to go to, and the city you would like to see again.
Okay. 1 second while I put this link in the chat for everyone.
Yeah.
What were your answers? Do I have to answer before you?
I can answer, but because I would like to add 1 point here, because it's really late, and that nobody get me wrong here, because I think most of the people making fun with us, but maybe some people think, oh, now the real German is talking weird here. I studied town planning for 8 years, long time, and the most and that kind of the social part of it. This was my goal. So we always talk to people. We're visiting cities. So this is my background. So I don't want to blame any city, and I don't want to blame any country. I just speak open and freely about cities I've been to, and London part was like, I would love to love London even more, and even Brussels, wonderful city, but it's struggling a bit. And if you live in Europe, you know what I'm talking about. I mean, it's in the papers and stuff. So hopefully everything will be fine. But the city I would love to see again. This is not easy. I mean, I won't say New York now because this would be too easy. Okay, I would start with a city I would love to go to. I would go to the North Pole and meet Santa. So this is the place I would love to go to, because I've seen the new series, the Santa Claus on Disney Plus, the new show with my daughter, and I would love to be there. It's a nice city. If I'm allowed to go there, it's a lovely city. Maybe you've seen the show and the movies. So this is the fun answer. And now the true answers here. Okay, the city I would love to go. I mean, to be honest here, because we talked about, I would love to see New York. If there's a private jet, please fly me to New York City again. It's something with the city. This is why we came with this whole story up, and I'm talking and talking, and people thinking I'm crazy here. I love New York City, you know, and would love to love more cities because New York is far away. How great would it be if I love London the same way? It's only 1 hour away and not 8. You know what I mean? This is maybe just my thing. It would be cheaper just to fly to London instead of flying to New York. So this is the truth behind this story. So I would love to see New York City again. And when it comes to places I haven't been to, because I think it's always like, I would like to really feel in a way how big the world is. I would like to go by ship to New Zealand. What's the name of the capital of New Zealand again? I forgot it right now. It's really late. Question here in the chat. What is the name or the capital of New Zealand? The biggest town in New Zealand?
Auckland or Christchurch?
Oh, I think it's always the capital and biggest city. I think are different ones, right? So New Zealand in general.
Wellington is the other one.
Yeah, exactly. So, but you know, I would like to go by ship there to see how big the world actually is and experience New Zealand. This is like
we both of my options were wrong. Chris was correct. It's Wellington.
Yeah. It's always So you know the 3 or 4 names of cities. Perfect. So again, New Zealand and experience like the biggest cities there. This is my insight. Josh, now yours. Please.
Before I answer, we've got some more people donating, which is very exciting.
Perfect.
We got Andrew T gave $200 in Tiltify, so thank you so much for that. So remember, every $250 plus donation gets the ukulele. So anyone who gives $250 and more, you get a ukulele song from Andreas. We're at almost $3,900, so we're about to hit the $4,000 mark where we break out another hot sauce that I consume here. So that will be very exciting as well. So make sure you click that Tiltify link either in the description of the video or that I put in the chat there, and you can go over and donate on Tiltify as well. Help us continue towards that goal of $20,000 over there. In addition to that, we've got Moto has just joined the stream.
My good
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Moto was in the chat earlier, but now he's actually in the stream. So it's good.
Greetings from Denver, Colorado, the great mountain west of the United States.
Very nice to have you here.
Very nice to be here. Thank you.
It's good to see you, Moto, and I hope you follow the discussion, not blaming me for loving New York City.
I have been watching for hours, and oh boy, man. You're like Robin Williams, man. You just wind you up and let you loose, and I just enjoy it.
Moto, Hudson said he remembers you from last year's stream. He's building next to me here as well, so just wanted you to know that.
Yeah, hello, Hudson, and yes, I was here last year's stream. I am not building right now. I was building at a playground, but I am currently trying to deconstruct my enormous mess from those park benches, those aluminum park benches. I'm going through and trying to clean up the disaster and wreckage of all of my experimentation from this afternoon.
Because you were building out in the park.
Yeah, so a lot of people don't realize, but I built in my stuff, and so I'll take the pieces that I need for my current build. Oh, I'm sorry, we're not using widescreen, but there's a build over there. And I sit on a park bench table and I build, but I am currently building the. So you guys can maybe guess what this is.
No idea.
No, oh darn! I missed it. I got to start all over then.
Toilet seat cover? No.
Oh,
so
God.
close. Thanks for trying.
Thanks for going there. No, this is of course, a Christmas wreath or a holiday wreath, depending on your orientation of religious persuasion.
Adventskranz in German.
Yeah, and this is for the Build to Give. This is for the Build to Give campaign.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, I've got the holly leaves on there, hopefully modeled well. I've got a little spray of flowers, and this will be given away to a friend of mine, but I think it's getting close to near the end. But this is my full 360, fully.
Wow, that's amazing.
Nice.
So cool.
Yeah,
Great
I'm
job,
making a flat. I'm not making a flat like the set. I'm doing the full blown Taurus 360.
Awesome.
But there you go, build to give.
Moto, before we go on, I just want to say Chris is leaving us here. But
Oh, darn.
Chris, it was so good to have you on. You're welcome at any time. And if you've seen what's happening in the last 30 minutes, please come back tomorrow to see what will happen then. I mean, it's already a nightmare for me. I'm losing many readers. You've Great Britain. It's all Brexit readers now. I can remove the automatic translation because nobody cares anymore. But come back tomorrow if you like, because let's see what I'm talking about when I'm awake till 8 in the morning or something, or 10. It doesn't matter. It's long way. So thank you so much for joining us.
That will be the intrigue, won't it? And good luck to Josh. For goodness sake.
And thank you,
Keep him in
Chris.
check somehow. Do what you can.
Religiously, so I love it. Thank you so much.
Oh well, thank you. It's barely my doing, but
Hey, Hugh isn't here. You can take all the credit.
well, that's very true. That's very true.
Just take it, Chris, thank you so much for joining. Have a great evening
Good day to
and
all,
all the
and,
best. See you
see you
tomorrow,
later.
maybe. Bye.
Bye.
So just to clarify for anyone who didn't understand earlier, all of the donations are going to charity. Yes, 100% of what's donated. Whether it's the super chats or ideally we prefer you go over to the Tiltify campaign and donate there. And you can donate towards our total on Tiltify. All of that money goes to Creations for Charity. Now, 100% of that money is used to buy Lego sets for kids in need at Christmas. No one is taking any of that money for themselves or for their own salary or anything like that. 100% of those funds all go to buy Lego sets that are donated to kids. So you can be very confident that everything you donate will be used for the charity and to buy more Lego sets for kids this Christmas. So just wanted to clarify that again. I know Creations for Charity is confusing to some people because they're not used to hearing about a lot of Lego charities like that. So I can understand how it's confusing, but definitely you can check out creationsforcharity.org, which is their website as well. So they have all the info on there. If you want to learn more about the charity, you can buy a custom Lego creation over there as well. So there's lots of ways to support them. But if you want to, there's a link in the chat or in the description of this video where you can donate on Tiltify and continue to support the charity that way as well. So thank you for continuing to donate and for asking the questions in the chat, making sure everyone understands what's happening here. And then Andreas and I, we just hang out for 24 hours. That's what we're here to do.
Yeah.
How are you doing? Are you holding up so far? Because I've been watching you. You seem to be okay, but
I'm excellent. We're nearly 8 hours in, but Andreas started a lot later in the day his time, so it might be a little harder for him.
Yeah, so
how would we know?
The thing is,
well, it depends on how many countries he offends, I suppose. Isn't it? So we're up to 6.
Why 6 by the way?
I'm just going off what the chat is saying. Okay, don't blame me. Blame the
Brett
chat.
Waller as well, a fantastic builder who sold one of his mocks on there recently. I know we had Nick Jensen on earlier who had mocks in there. The largest set ever sold was a $9,000 donation this year that someone donated to Creations for Charity. So that sold. So there have been some amazing builds, but there's even more stuff still available over there. So the chat is concerned, Andres, because it's been a couple minutes since they last saw you cooking in your mouth.
Yeah, I have one more, but now it's getting to the point where I'm kind of feeling sick, I have to say.
That's why John has to constantly hold you back.
I would just leave it there. No, I'm good.
V gamer for life. So Andreas, are you making things more spicier throughout the evening as you eat them? Or is that just a Joshua commitment?
Joshua. Not me. I'm the famous Swedish here.
Why is that?
He didn't tell me. It's all the secret. Like, he didn't tell me that there is any. I mean, I could have ordered something as well, but again, it's different. Like, here it's after midnight now, so I won't eat something the next 8 hours.
How big of a donation needs to happen, Andreas, for you to find the spiciest thing where you are and just take the biggest chunk of it?
That's a good question. That is a question that needs investigation. We must investigate this apropos.
Because I think chat's up to that challenge.
So first, Andreas, what is the spiciest thing that you have within your immediate vicinity?
So those are gone. This is kind of spicy.
No. Include the kitchen. Include the kitchen and the pantry.
So this is not my living
Oh, dear.
space. It's my office.
Is there a shop you can run out to that sells really spicy things nearby?
No, it's after midnight.
Germany's
No,
a very
this is
efficient city.
later
There
in
must
the
be
stream.
something deliverable.
Tomorrow.
You've been proliferating the belief that Germany is an efficiently run economy with all of the amenities. So we're putting this to the test.
So this is.
Don't laugh so hard, Joshua.
Right. Yeah, this is what I just want to add. You know, it is always tricky when you're a man who likes to make jokes. For those people, it is always hard to understand jokes from others. So this could be like everybody like Brand and Moto, you are joking. But if
No, I have meal sauce 4 inches from my hand.
Well,
And
look at that. Look at that. This
Oh,
is
yeah,
but stuff in my house. So I am asking you.
If there's only last time here, just to make it really, really clear.
Oh boy.
I studied town planning. This whole discussion was about town planning, and we are talking the way I'm talking. We are talking the whole time. Everybody who's
Andreas
studying
is trying to
town
avoid
planning,
a conversation about the spiciest thing he can get. For
Jake,
a donation.
I just have to make sure that
I've
not
got a whole
everybody.
bottle of hot sauce. When we
Exactly.
hit $20,000 on stream,
Yeah,
I'm
my
gonna
kitchen's
drink
just
this
the other
bottle of
side of the
hot
wall. I can go grab
No,
something
no.
as well. Come on, Andreas, step up.
We talk about spice up. I just want to really make sure, because this is important in these times where everybody is like.
No, we've moved beyond that. Where it's very clear.
No, it's not that very clear. I love the world. I love Beyond the Brick. I love Moto. I love everybody. So, and now we come to the spicy part of your question.
Right. That's the real headline here.
He's hating London. He's saying, "Oh my goodness, I'm
Do you have
leaving
any,
this
like,
tent.
pepper?
Everybody will
Just
follow."
like-
Okay, no,
pepper?
it's fine. Is there any spicy thing? No, not in my office. There's no. I mean, I have some noodles here, but that's it. I could go to a gas station. There is no gas station around. My car is not here. This is why I was late in the studio. If you watched us earlier, I had to set up the whole thing for 1 hour because I wasn't ready, because my car's not here.
You
It's
never
the longest story.
explained why you were so late. So your car's not there, but why did that make? Why didn't you just come in or like find a way to get in earlier?
It wasn't possible because I had some issues with my car.
Did you not know it was like not working until you went to leave for the studio?
Not exactly.
You know, Joshua, this is the part where a boss dresses down their employee not in front of the audience.
Yeah.
This is only done off camera.
Okay, I'm tired of your excuses.
Where's the Beyond the Brick HR?
But yeah, this is one of those important feedback sessions, especially handled off the.
Andreas, when John gets back from playing
live.
football, there's going to be a stern talking to him.
To me.
That's fair enough. So you don't have spicy. Do you have savory? Do you have salty? Do you have sweet?
Yeah,
Do
you know what?
Fizzy?
Right.
Is there any flavor compound you could push to an extreme that would satisfy the
Shout
chat?
out, first of all, shout out to my good friend Brix O'Brien, because now I kind
dear
of know
God.
what he is talking about. Because right now, I really have it down, I have to say, and it's only 7 hours and 30 minutes.
You can do it. We believe in you.
Yeah.
I do. I will sit here till the whole thing is over. Everybody will hate me, which is totally fine. It's totally fine.
You'll be universally hated by the end of the stream.
That is a really bad objective. You need to work on your career objectives, man. You need to further your life in a different direction.
You're like, I
Universally
don't care what
hated.
people think. It's for charity. Donate to the Creations for Charity on the Tiltify campaign. Whatever you think of me by the end of the stream,
It doesn't matter. The only
Yeah.
thing that
Oh,
matters tonight
man.
is that you give away some money for the children out there. This is why we are all here. This is why I love to see and talk to Jake and Moto and Alex. Oh, he's gone. To Caden. So we are all here to entertain the people. And I'm good. Again, I was awake till 2 a.m. because I have to publish all the Black Friday stuff. This is going to be a hard night for me. And not only night, morning. So anyway, it's totally fine. And there's nothing fancy here which I could eat. And I'm not able to leave this place till I've slept at least for 4 hours. So I won't leave it. I could order any fancy thing, but I won't do it. What I will do, I will say again and again, please follow the link to Creations for Charity to donate some money for the kids out there that AFOs around the world can buy Lego sets and give it to children and bring some joy in their lives.
Well,
So what I'm hearing,
now that I've learned about your situation, I'm really concerned. Do you have any infrastructure to give you calories to last throughout the night after staying awake till 2 a.m.?
He has a whole lot of calories he's already consumed. But do you have any caffeine?
But I mean, are they empty calories? They seem empty to me. He says he has no like decent source of. I mean, so Andres, if you get so here in Colorado, we teach our kids young. My son's going to outdoor lab, which was called School Forest back in the day. In the next week, and he's in 6th grade. And one of the basic tenets of outdoor lab, aka School Forest, is basic survival techniques. The first one is shelter, which you've got covered. You've got shelter, so you're not going to freeze to death, which is good. We all admit that's a good thing.
yeah.
But the next thing you have to take care of is water. Hopefully, you have a decent water supply in that building, I'd admit.
Yeah.
Your food situation is not good.
It is. I already had some good food. Those are gone now. Those fancy Christmas. This is gone now. I have a lot of fruit here. I have bananas, apple. I have some pretzel left. I have some sausage. I have a lot of stuff. I'm all good. Thanks for asking, Moto.
So no. Is there anything that you have a proliferation of that you could somehow consume in mass for the live stream for their entertainment?
Yeah.
Is it fat? Is it the meat sticks? Is it the sugar? Is it the?
Do you have like 15 Red Bulls you can just down all at once?
Do you have a vending machine? Can we get you to like buy a bunch of like ridiculous Cheetos?
No.
Oh
Nothing.
God, nothing.
Nothing, Moto.
Wow.
Nothing.
Okay. Well, HR will educate
we
you
should
later
have
after the stream.
prepared Andreas better ahead of time.
That's
But
okay.
I mean, I can tell. So sorry, Josh.
Shout out to Aunt Tina for a $50 donation on the Tiltify campaign. Hi to all the Northern Hanlon, thanks to Hudson and Andreas for raising money to bring joy to kids. That's right. What can you say to Aunt Tina?
Thank you.
Yeah.
There you go. So yeah, we are $70 away from 4,000. Oh. When we hit 4,000, I'm gonna break out another hot sauce.
I will ask this question: is there anything I could design or build on this live stream that maybe I could give away or do? And maybe the other guests have this sweep the two that
Moto
a donation in a time-bound manner would increase your donations, Joshua or Andreas. Is there anything that you think I could?
I would love to see my
that
favorite building of the world, the Buckingham Palace in London. This would be.
You want to see him build the Buckingham Palace?
I'm not going to do that on the live stream. Okay, so set that aside.
What you can do, Moto, is you can design just whatever you want to, and then offer it up and see if we can get. We'll decide on an amount to be donated for it, and see if we can get a donation once it's built.
I have one idea.
Okay, give me a second. Yeah, no, Andreas, keep talking.
Oh yeah. I would like to see a fancy rocket, which we can use to fly to the Mars, like the Moto style. I right now, this was the thing would come. I would like to see a Moto rocket. Just my thinking. It must be a rocket.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Just a
fancy rocket.
All right. Let me see what I can do.
Yeah.
As soon as I'm cleaning up my bits, let me see what I can do.
We will decide once it's done on an appropriate donation amount for someone to get the creation.
I need another chair. This is
So
like
here's what we'll do. I will clean up my mess.
Yes.
As soon as I'm done, I will attempt to find my 24-hour challenge from last year, which was a belt called Rocket. If I can find it, I will attempt to reassemble it. I will show it, and then you two guys will establish how much you think it's worth. And then the highest donation in 15 minutes. Is there a way where you can look at the donations coming in and time bound it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we will do this. The highest donation within that 15-minute window, I will ship Rocket to that person.
Yes. There we go.
All right, Moto. Thank you so much.
I will even pay postage all the way to Australia. I will pay postage to anywhere in the world. I'll open up to the entire world to bid on it. And this will be a one-time creation. There will be no instructions for it. I will take diligent photographs.
Ooh.
If it arrives broken up, I will create a live, personal, private meeting with you to rebuild it one-on-one.
I love it.
until it's
Thank you.
completed.
Can't wait to see the build.
Thank you so much.
so many layers to this.
So I
This is
think now this is a fair warning. I think I have a full 30 minutes to an hour to clean up my desk, and then it'll probably take me 15 minutes searching around my garage with my camera off to find Rocket. And then Rocket's pretty busted up, so let me build it. If I have enough steam, I will show you guys Rocket. And if you guys, and then what I'll do is I'll show it to you. You guys will estimate the total worth, and that will set the baseline for the minimum bid to win Rocket through the donation period of 15-minute window.
Yes, and I think this is an option for anyone else on the stream. If anyone else would like to do this, so if you've got a build that you want to donate like that, and then we can set a donation level, and then have a time.
Yeah, this is a spontaneous reality TV Lego Masters. Mo's going to donate something that he wasn't going to donate. It's going to hurt a lot, but it's for a good cause. Oh God, Rocket's a really good build.
While you're figuring that out, Moto, we've got Ant Bandit, who was in. He donated earlier. He did the chat earlier. Great to see you, Adam. Glad you can make it.
It's me. I'm here. I'm finally here.
Yes.
Did we just start the stream? We just started, right?
Just in time. Just like Andreas getting his mic working an hour in. I mean, just perfect timing.
Yes. I very much enjoyed your processing behind the scenes, Andres. Learning how this whole live streaming thing works. It was fantastic. Very educational.
Never done this before. Learned so much, and it was such a ride. A good journey for me, for everybody else. But I promise, Josh, I'll be on. I was in my office at 5:58, I think, so all in time, and I'm still here. Maybe you've seen the history. The atmosphere is kind of rough. So many people. But besides that, everything is fine.
You guys have made it almost 8 hours, so this is impressive already. You're killing it.
We actually have to end this one in about like 20 minutes because then we got to start a new stream to make sure that everything records to the channel. So in about 20 minutes we'll end this, and I'll send out.
How many people will we lose by then? How many people will?
Who knows? One can only guess.
Okay.
None. Everybody who's on is going to immediately rejoin. That is my challenge to you.
Everyone will keep watching, and we'll continue donating via Tiltify, where we're $70 away from 4,000. Then I'm going to break out another hot sauce. So click that link in the description below and head on over to the Tiltify campaign. Get us over that 4,000 mark as we continue to raise money here. But Adam, you've got to, everyone who comes on, you got to show your background. I see some sorted bricks there.
Yeah.
What can you tell us?
So if you've been on Beyond the Bricks YouTube channel, you might have seen my face. I've been doing some reviews up in my other Lego room. This is my downstairs
casual
Lego.
flex.
Yes, my secondary Lego room, if you may. It's quite a blessing that I have a lovely wife who is willing to let me have this space. But this is my build room area. It's kind of messy because I've been building. But yeah, we've got some sets on display up here on the top, some shelves. I need to get some better shelves because these are not stackable. So I get a little bit of movement. So I have to be very careful when I'm building. But yeah, this is my my first floor build room. Yes.
I love the lighting. The blue lighting is great back there.
Thank you. You know, you see all these YouTubers and live streamers with the RGB setup, so you kind of have to fall in a little bit, you know. And so it's a mood lighting. It's I can change the colors too if we want to later on. When we roll over to the next stream, and everyone sticks around, I can change the color.
Yeah.
Who knows what color I'll change it to? But yeah,
awesome.
It's good to be here. You know, it's good to see you guys doing great. All the guests coming in and out. So I wanted to come in. I'm good to hang out for however long you'll have me. So
yes. I just want to give a major shout out to Adam here, who has
Flex.
doing.
Flex.
I appreciate the call. You know, we all have to be put in our place, and I would rather not be put in my place by anyone but Moto here. So.
Carry on, Adam. Hudson has a build question, then I'll come back to what I was going to say.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm happy to be here. I've been popping in and out. I just got off the road from an 8-hour drive from Thanksgiving. So I am happy to be here. I'm unpacked, I showered, I'm chilled a little bit, and yeah, I'm good to go. I've got some builds on my table that I could show off in a little bit if anyone's curious to see. But yeah, I had a good holiday week. I was with family in Ohio with my wife's family, and yeah, just got back off the road. So I was watching in the car. I was watching you guys in the car.
Awesome. If you have any builds that are currently under an NDA, we would enjoy to see them live on camera.
I do have builds that are not under NDA, so I could be happy to show off mocks. Nothing
under NDA.
Oh, okay. You want to see the ones under NDA? No.
Of course.
Obviously.
No, man, I don't want to put you in jeopardy, but anything that you're willing to talk about that you've been working on, of course, is always a lovely thing.
I'd be happy to. For anybody who doesn't know, hi, I'm Adam. I'm, been around a little while. What's Sandler? Yes. My name is Adam Sandler, as you might have seen me in famous films and TV. I also have a big Lego hobby. But anyways, I also, aside from being able to have the opportunity to contribute to Beyond the Brick every once in a while, which has been an amazing opportunity, I also, on occasion, do some official contract animation work for Lego. So I do some stop motion here and there. I've got my own YouTube channel that I do stop motion as well, and a lot of Lego content. So that's my little self-promo tag. But I could show some random stop motions that I've been working on for Lego if anyone's curious. But that's about it.
Adam, you're doing awesome stuff. And Josh, I don't want to interrupt anybody here. Just want to tell you something you might not know. Do you know that everybody in Asia is opening the banana the other side around? Because of this. Really, if you open the banana like this, you have always like this. You know what I mean? If you open it the other way around, it doesn't happen. Everybody in Asia is opening it the other way around. And by the way, every monkey too. Just we stupid Europeans.
Are you going to eat this live on camera right now? He is. He's going to eat it.
The whole
There
time.
we go.
Just ask anybody. It's like because then you have not.
In one fell swoop, he's gone from insulting many cities around the world to insulting humanity.
Whole Europe. This is why I brought. This is why I made it up this way. We all no. It's really interesting.
Andreas,
because,
Andreas, minor art direction. If you eat a banana, you have to eat it sideways, not facing straight on the camera.
Like-
It's better that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to. Ant Bandit had it. You gotta.
Yeah, it's a profile view.
I'm not even gonna. These guys are modeling it correctly. I'm not even.
I didn't want to give a shout out while I'm trying to speak.
Dear God. I'm gonna find that model. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna disappear for a little while, but I cannot watch this.
We got another donation on Tiltify from Zeke. $70 brought us to $4,000.01. So we hit that $4,000 mark. So I'm going to crack open a hot sauce here. We'll try a new one. Before I do that, though, I do want to mention. So what I was going to say earlier is that Adam, for people who've been watching Beyond the Brick this year, we've been doing a lot more work with Adam this year. He is just an incredibly talented and super creative, not only Lego builder, but like video producer and just every aspect of video production for YouTube is amazing at. And it has been an absolute pleasure to be able to work a lot more with Adam this year. And we hopefully will be able to do a lot more with him in the future. And I hope everyone watching has enjoyed his videos that he has done on the channel. So it's been really great. A highlight of this year has definitely been the content that we've produced with you, Adam. So thank you so much for
Thank you.
for coming on board.
Thank you very much.
Good content on Beyond the Brick. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah. No, I'm happy to be here. Happy to be on the team. And yeah, I mean, I was gonna bring out the Razor Crest that I reviewed on the channel and try to motivate some viewers, but it's a big beast to lug downstairs. I was gonna show everyone why they need to be donating to get that Razor Crest. So make sure to be doing that.
Until then, we've got someone new. It's look at Andres. It's your favorite Santa Claus.
Oh, here we go. Nice.
Whoa,
Santa.
Wait, let me get the rest of my body.
There you go.
Santa, here we go.
I am still armless. Wah, wah, wah.
It's Brian Bonahum, everybody. What's going on?
I am drinking a toast to Lolug and all Nebraska fans. Nebraska beat Iowa today in football, for anyone that cares, and that means that Purdue beats IU tomorrow. We go to the Big Ten championship.
So now we're talking about a real sport, Andreas. Okay, forget we spent way too long on the World Cup earlier, so now we're talking about a real sport.
Well, I can offer an opinion on the World Cup too.
We probably don't want to hear it.
I haven't watched anything so far.
Hey, there's a reason they call it American football in the world.
But thanks for joining, Brian. I will now. I've got a couple bites of a chicken strip left here for my new hot sauce, so I'm gonna pick one out here. Let's see. I got to find a good option.
Oh boy, here we go.
So while Josh is off doing that, thank you to Beyond the Brick for everything you're doing for Creations for Charity. Over the years, Brick World has supported Creations for Charity from the beginning when Nanan got it rolling, and I'm thrilled to see it doing so well and having gained so much momentum over the years. It's incredible to see the charitable attitude of this entire community. We see it every year at our auction in Chicago. You see it every year, I know, at the auction that Todd holds at Brick Fairs. It's just neat to be part of this.
Yeah.
Amen.
Absolutely.
Joshua
Mule was talking to a muted mic because he's worried about coughing from the heat.
For people who have not been to LEGO conventions, there's a number of them that do really amazing charity auctions and support charities that way as well. So it's been really cool to see Brick World and Brick Fair and all the different shows that have supported charities. So everybody just kind of pitching in to do their part. And to do my part, I have chosen the cilantro jalapeno hot sauce here. So I'm gonna.
That sounds pretty elite, Josh.
We'll see. I actually don't know. So there's varying levels of how spicy these things are. I'm saying the hottest one is the ghost
Don't be
pepper.
bashful.
And that's if we hit 20,000, I'm gonna drink that on the whole thing on camera. We have to hit the 20,000 goal.
Don't kill yourself, dude.
Well, you just swallow yourself if you do that.
How close is your nearest toilet? Because that's gonna.
It's not about when he drinks it. It's about what happens later.
Right. Yeah.
No, guys. That's hours away. That's after the live stream. It's if it comes back up the throat here.
Right.
It's
all on camera.
The live stream while that happens.
We need to, if it's all on camera, that's all that matters. So he's
And
taking
by the
it,
way,
he's doing
let's really celebrate the fact that Joshua is not touching the hot sauce like Bricks O'Brien, who did not wash his hands, who did not take the advice not to touch his eyes, and wound up getting hot sauce in the corner of his eye and blinding himself, which is awesome.
Oh no.
This one's pretty spicy. Yeah, but it's
oh dude,
doesn't it, Josh?
It's like a 6 out of 10 for me. Cilantro jalapeno here. 6 out of 10.
Oh god, if you think it's 6 out of 10.
I grow jalapenos in my garden. And
like flavor wise, I'm rating them like flavor wise, not necessarily like spice level, but like
he's
like
in
how,
trouble.
Like,
Oh no, what is it
have
with
again.
spice level?
Spice
Yeah, we
level,
wanna know the
it wasn't too bad. So I'm working my way up throughout the stream and what I think are the hotter ones, and saving the ghost pepper for last.
Here's the one. Which Spice Girls does that spice map to? Is it Scary Spice?
That is beyond my brain levels, Frodo. I really
I'd
can't
say
answer that
that's-
question.
I'd say a
Posh.
cilantro jalapeno is probably
It's
more
posh.
of a
Spice.
Posh-
Posh Spice.
I was going more sporty.
Spice Girls completely overrated.
Sporty.
As a
I'd go
Brit,
Sporty
someone who
Spice.
knows the
These are
Spice
hot
Girls-
takes.
Yeah, like
Spice
I'd
Girls.
say it's more of a sporty spice.
Sporty Spice. I'll go with it.
Wait.
You're British. You win.
If Josh is doing the spice, Andres, what are you doing to
We
contribute?
were trying to figure
for the
that out
children
earlier.
here?
Yeah.
I'm blaming countries.
Okay.
He's setting countries aflame.
Every 2000, you piss off a whole new demographic,
To
basically.
participate due to German infrastructure, even though he dissed other countries.
I try to give a I think we're all here. It's kind of a private situation. I give away some background that I studied town planning. Nobody cares,
You're on a live stream.
so I'm the bad guy here, but it's all good. I have
Dear
feelings,
God.
of course. I have feelings, but
I'm sorry.
it's totally fine. It's totally fine.
Oh dear, I broke him.
Oh no! See, here's the thing. It's
Now
been
I
a few
can-
hours since I've tuned in, but I do specifically remember some talking at the beginning of the stream where Andres talked about being the one dancing on the stream, and your energy levels. We're on a roller coaster right now.
I can dance whenever. I can feel the loneliness in this room right now.
We're here
But,
together. There's no need
right,
to be
right.
lonely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can bring the energy level up. I will show you all the unicorn of a Lego builder. Are you ready?
I'm not sure. Just take
A clean building table.
Wow.
No way!
I know, it's pretty crazy.
It's incredible.
How did you do that?
A week of hard work.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Was that like a
it
full
was
week of like uninterrupted, dedicated, concentrated work, or was that like the 40 hours normal people?
It was about 4 hours a day for 6 days. So 24 hours of just to clean the damn table off.
I'm hearing a future charity live stream.
Just cleaning the table. That's all you
Yeah.
see is a shot of the table.
24
cleaning it.
hours. Yeah. But every donation is extra Lego back on the table.
There you go.
And you just slowly see him go insane.
Yeah.
I would watch it.
Terrible idea.
That is a beautiful content YouTube creation idea.
You can have that one for free, internet.
You better do it before Mr. Beast gets there.
It's 5,000. We passed 4,000, so now we're shooting for 5,000 is the next goal. Break up some
5K.
Continue on to 20,000, and at 20,000, I will drink this entire bottle of hot sauce if we hit
Yes,
that. On
this is totally stupid.
What time
Absolutely.
did the live stream start, Josh?
It started 8 hours ago. We need in a couple minutes. We need to end this one and start a new stream because we can only go for 8 hours at a time. Because otherwise, it won't record to the channel, and then there will be no way to preserve for posterity's sake the beautiful conversations that we've
Oh
had.
God, please don't.
Because there's so many people who want to go back and watch all 24 hours of this.
Well, that's a good question. How many, Joshua? So you have access to all the metrics. How many people do go back and watch this recorded?
I don't know. I've actually never looked at how many people go back and watch the recording on these because I've assumed it's very
Okay.
small.
Okay.
I have
Probably
London on my
just-
shirt. I just realized that I have London on my shirt, Joshua. Just
Well,
let you know.
why don't we all wave to the people who are watching the recorded session for making it this far?
Yes, that's a good idea.
Like if you are watching this recorded and you made it this far, you are a demon. You are a god. You should instant message me on Instagram, moto.lego, and say, I was watching this recorded 8 hours in, and I made it this far. And I don't know what I'll do, but I'll figure out something.
Send a
Who can
thumbs up.
identify this cup?
It looks like it's meant to hold liquid.
Right. How about the logo on the cup?
The logo. The logo.
It's some sort of impossible Escher shape, that's for sure.
It's the old like Lugnet logo, isn't it?
Bingo. It is Lugnet.
Oh yeah.
This is when I say I'm really old, like Andreas, because I recognize the Lugnet logo.
Excuse
I
me.
remember Lugnet. I remember Lugnet.
Did Joshua just say he's really old?
He said something about being like Moto, though, so I don't know.
I mean, when was the last time anyone logged into Lugnet? Like 20 years ago?
I was
Yeah,
actually
you know-
on it like 6 months ago. We don't post anything anymore, but
If you would like to
Oh,
follow
God.
me on MySpace, is Andres.Lehman.
I don't know about you guys, but I used to upload mocks to brickshelf.com back when everybody used to use that website. That was
Yeah.
the big one back in the day.
Man, I'm gonna fist bump you, dude, for that. Boom, boom, boom. Brick shelf. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, there you go. Because it was either Flickr or Brickshelf. At least that's the way I saw it back when I was growing up. And I was on like classicspace.com.
No. But Joshua was making a deeper cut, which goes way farther back. I was whew. Yeah, that's some old Lego lore.
Yep.
there are some interesting posts on Lugnet that you go back and read once in a while, just because you need to have a laugh. And
Well, the Fleebnork goes that far back, and I'm trying to build like an UCS Fleebnork at some point by June. But that's a mock for another time. That's not for this crowd. Okay, almost there.
There's the Fleebnork with the baby Fleebnork.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ant Bandit. I was queuing you up, man. Hit
There's the
hit a home run.
That's the Fleebnork, and then this is my recent, the mega size. This is all credit to Mark Sandlin. If you don't know who Mark Sandlin is, he's the guy who came up with this guy.
Absolutely.
So, he's,
Mark
that's
Sandlin, wasn't he in what's the lug in Atlanta?
Peach Lug.
Well, it's Peach Lug now.
Mm-hmm. Which
I don't know what it
previously
was
was
then.
called Dixie Lug, but we
Dixie
don't
Lug, that's
we
it.
don't
Yeah,
talk about
don't-
Dixie Lug anymore.
No, I've known
Don't
Mark
say it.
since about
Sorry.
2005.
God, it's Peach Lug. We don't want to talk about the former
Yes.
days.
I, as a member of Peach Lug myself, I feel like I can speak for the group. So yes, and Fazoom is down there. Hello, Fazoom. So
That's right. Shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, Fazoom in the chat right now. Maybe
Oh my God, we spoke his name and he appeared. He is.
He's manifested. He's manifested.
He is the savior.
I have a funny story about Fazoom. So when I was like
Oh, no.
12 years old, I was in First Lego League. My team was, I lived in Florida. We won the Florida Championships. It's like a Lego robotics competition. And we got to go to the international competition, which was at the time at the Georgia Dome in Atlanta. And this was, when I was a kid, always on the Lego forums looking at Chris Giddon and Mark Sandlin's mocks. And we went there and I got to meet them as a kid and I saw their giant ships and everything they had brought. And I was like, oh, this is so cool. And years later, I live in Atlanta now and I get to hang out and build with them all the
What
time.
year was
so.
that, Adam?
This would be back in like 2005 or 6, something like that.
2006. That was the year I was there with Lego introducing the NXT.
That would probably be the same year. Yeah. I remember this was right around the end of the Mindstorms era. So yeah, that's awesome.
I mean the RCX era. Because now is the end of the Mindstorms era, as Lego has just canceled the Mindstorms line as of what, last month?
Yes. This was the yellow computer
RCX.
bricks. RCX. Yes. Yeah. So good times. I it's funny how life comes full circle. How little space-inspired Adam was now finally I'm back in Atlanta.
Adam, you're really fortunate to participate in First Lego League.
Yes.
Because it's really coach intensive, and a lot of coaches break after 1 year of trying it. So who was your mentor / coach for your first Lego League?
It was actually my dad, and he did a great job of, coaching everyone. I was homeschooled growing up, so, he was around all the time, and he and my brother and I were all into Lego and doing it together. And we had a team of 12, 15 kids, and he's a software engineer, so he came pretty naturally to him. So
please shout out to all the homeschooled Lego builders and designers as well. Hey, Mike Psyche, who a number of people said is the greatest designer of all time, homeschooled.
And please give a hug to your dad and all the First Lego League coaches / mentors / coders / superhumans who are out there. Just know that First Lego League is, from what I understand after talking to one of them, above and beyond even First League. It takes that Lego and makes it more difficult, and trying to coach and educate children under those conditions is quite the task. And I could never do it. I would never volunteer after learning about it. And I've done Lego Masters. I was volunteering for Lego Masters, but I passed on First Lego League. That tells you the amount of commitment and effort that these people put in.
I've been coaching First Lego League since 2007.
Yeah, so please reach out to those
folks.
folks.
Last longer than a year.
Thank them. High five, whatever you need to do. But First Lego League is an amazing effort, and anybody who coaches those people are true Samaritans.
Well, with that shout out, I'm going to have to end this portion of the stream, but we will be back in a few minutes so we can get another 8-hour portion.
See you.
So Adam just grabbed something special, but we'll save that for the next stream to tease people to come back. Also, a new lighting color as well. So Adam is going to have a lot.
Stay tuned.
Okay.
How do I get the new link, Josh?
We'll see you. I'll send it to you. Don't worry.
Yeah. He's gonna send it to you. Don't worry.